Sorry, I forgot to start recording. We're doing the Guild Wars 2 story, and we're doing a Sylvari warrior. Anyway, there's some small stuff I don't like about it. One of the things is that in character creation, none of this matters because the actual character creation will come when I get a total makeover kit and use that to change how she looks, because it lets you go through character creation again. But there are like unique hairstyles and faces and colors and stuff that you can only get by using a total makeover kit, which kind of annoys me. So like you can't even preview what they would look like in here, which is annoying. I wish you could just buy it in here and then use the makeover kit, like just buy it automatically or whatever. There's some trans exclusive hairstyles for certain races too. I think they added those in. Let's do the Green Knight, and Ventari's most important teaching is act with wisdom, but act. All things have a right to grow, or where life goes, so too should you. I think all things have a right to grow. We are a cycle of night gamer. We make our own decisions and we come and go as we please, nimble of mind and body. Oh yeah. Let me get the accented E. Datura. Let me make sure I'm spelling that right. Datura. Yeah, this is an incredibly potent, poisonous and potent flower known as the Devil's Trumpet. Ventari's my little revenant spirit buddy. Oh, Ventari is actually the creator of the Sylvari race. So, quick lore aside, the Sylvari as a race, like as a race of people, in their existence, is only 25 years old. Sylvari, so in Guild Wars 1, you help a centaur. Most of the centaur are like evil, like dudes who just want to kill humans. Like they're not very good. They're kind of the D&D style ontologically evil race, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Anyway, you help a centaur who is like a good guy named Ventari. You help him around, and he learns teachings of the world. He writes them down on this tablet, and they become Ventari's teachings. When you're a revenant, you have access to Ventari's tablet as like a skill and can move it around and stuff. Let me make sure that I have the lore in here totally right. Yeah, so in 1072 AE, violence once more engulfed Ventari's home in the form of the Crichton Civil War. To escape the conflict, Ventari fled south to the Tarnished Coast, where he befriended a human named Ronan, with whom he planted the Pale Tree and founded the Sanctuary of Peace for all races, seeking that it would eventually become the Grove, along with Ronan. And after the human's death, he raised and nurtured the tree. He died 8 years later in 1180, or no, 108 years later, in 1180 AE, having written down his life experiences on an artifact that would later be known as Ventari's Tablet, and placed it at the foot of the Pale Tree, and then about 150 years later, in 1302 AE, the firstborn of the Sylvari sprouted forth from the tree, and now most of the race view him as like their god, because he basically was. He quite literally made them. You can go find his tablet in the Grove. Like, his like love and care for the world created the Pale Tree, and the Pale Tree is both literally a giant tree, but also it's both literally a giant tree, but also Ventari, or the Pale Tree is like a living thing. Like there is an avatar of the Pale Tree known as, I think, the Pale Mother, who you will like interact with and stuff like that, who is like literally physically connected to the Pale Tree. Like she can't leave it. Shit like that. At least I think she can't. I don't remember. But yeah, she's cool. Anyway, Sylvari are cool. Anyway, opening cutscene time.
I am Sylvari. 25 years ago, my people first appeared in Tyria. The pale tree flowered, and the firstborn awakened. The dream contains my race's memories. We gain awareness here, and then awaken into the world. The dream fills me with knowledge, and is my connection to others. It is my inspiration, my guiding light. While here, I have discovered my purpose, to face evil and destroy it. Even now, I sense my destiny calling me to awaken. My time is soon. Nature and goodness are under siege. All life hangs in the balance. If Tyria is to survive, it will need us. If we fail, the dream will be consumed by nightmare, and Tyria will wither and die. I dream of battle. The voices of my people whisper of warfare and the storm of combat. I see a knight in armor, fierce with challenge. He offers me the gift of courage. The dream hints at my future. I see friendly faces, good and noble folk. They need me. I must keep them safe. The devouring force threatens all of Tyria. I will stand against that danger. On this, the eve of my awakening, I feel fire in my blood. And yet, I sense darkness approaching. Something intrudes upon the dream. It blocks the path to my awakening. Before I can enter the world, I must first face this evil and vanquish it. I am summoned by the dream. This is my story.
So yeah, Sylvari are not intro cutscenes before you're born. Yes, Sylvari are not born as like babies and grow up. They are formed in pods, like literal pods, and they do not like they come out as like essentially like adults with like dreams and understanding of the world.
Dreamer, I am Keith. I need your help.
The dream is sort of like, it's like a hive mind, but they don't literally share each other's thoughts. They just share like emotions.
Why do you look transparent?
I am in Tyria, a land far away. Soon you'll awaken here, but for now you live in the dream. I can't explain right now. We must hurry. Something is poisoning the dream.
Poisoning the dream? Of course, I will do whatever I can to help you. But why me?
Your spirit is strong. Do not underestimate yourself. Head to the far embankment, and I'll meet you there.
So we'll learn more about this, but like as an example of what I mean when I say Sylvari have like a weird shared consciousness, how do they fuck? Like they just can. I mean, they have genitals, confirmed by the developers, because people were curious about them since they're such a weird alien race. They do have genitals. I believe they get to pick whatever genitals they want, but also some of them can just choose not to. Anyway, to explain how their shared consciousness works, like I said, we'll find out more about this, but the first ever born Sylvari is a guy named Rhiannoch. And Rhiannoch, oh hey, Ventari's up here. I did not know that. I did not know Ventari was in the starter area, or the tutorial area. That's fucking cool. Hi, Ventari. I did not know you were over here.
Cannot expect the world to give you peace. You must find it within yourself.
Yeah, the Sylvari starter area is very bloomy. Anyway, the first ever born Sylvari, like the first one ever made ever, was a Sylvari named Rhiannoch. And he was extremely careless and extremely like, he had no fear because he literally didn't know what it was like to die. Like, point blank, Rhiannoch didn't know that death was a possible thing that could happen to him. He knew of the concept of death, but he didn't know that it could happen. Like, he lived fearless because of it. And so when he did eventually die, literally all Sylvari learned the concept of fear. All Sylvari that were made were like, oh, fuck. Oh God. Oh wait, that can happen? Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Like they all like felt it through their shared consciousness. They felt that he had died and the fear that he experienced before he had died and learned, oh wow, death is like a thing that's real and can happen. Oh, that's something, huh? Literally every Sylvari saw fear unlocked, yes.
This way. Those hounds are an aspect of the poison.
I'm doing the whole story because there's a bunch of it I've never done. Also, I like the core story. Unpopular opinion, but I like the core story. But also, hi, Eris. Would you do that to yourself? Because I actually haven't done most of it. Every time I've tried to do the story in Guild Wars 2, I would like play it, then I'd want to talk about it with people, then I'd get sad because nobody was around to play it with me or to talk to me about it or anything like that, and then I would be sad. Core story is garbage? Nope. Fear unlock. Okay, it worked. Nope. Core story is good. I like the core story a lot. It definitely gets better, much like with A Realm Reborn. It gets a lot better after the core story, but I really like it. So is your sense of taste? I'm gonna beat you up. It's nice to see you. Let me through. Stellar Cosmos Thiefy Strike Jr. Please beat me up. Streamer on streamer violence. It's okay. She's Roman. I'm Greek. There's unrequited love. You know what had to happen. You know what's gonna happen. It's a classic. It's a classic enemies to lovers fanfic. You know.
I feel the pale tree has breathed her strength into me. She's made me tangible, but only for a few moments. Hurry, Sapling. Be ready for anything.
Kaith is here. Our buddy Kaith.
Swiftly now.
Enemies to lovers to enemies, back to lovers. That's how it works. It's like a TV show that never really ends. So every week it's enemies to lovers and then back to enemies again. I am sorry you can't sleep though, Eris. Pummel me in the head until I can go sleepy weepy. Do you open a can of Monster? No, just a regular soda. We have root beer here, and I got it for me and my roommate doesn't like it, so I have to like get through it, which is fine. I'm not like upset at her or anything, but I got to get through them so that we can like not have root beer in the house anymore. Get his fucking leg. That a tree dragon? It sure is. So this isn't actually a real dragon. So the dream gives you the dream when you're in it, when you're a Sylvari and you're being born. When you're being born as a Sylvari, you have like semi-prophetic dreams. Like you'll have a dream about a thing that's going to happen to you, and the more specific the dream and the bigger the stakes of the dream are, the more the more the dream changes around you. So in this case, I had a dream, like in my dream, I was killing a dragon. Because that's what the main core story is about. Like the whole core story is about eventually getting to kill a big dragon.
Where am I? I was fighting a great evil. What are we saying?
Yeah, it's called your wild hunt. It's the thing you devote your life to. Not everybody has one, but most people have some form of a wild hunt.
You were calling out in your dream. Kaith was just here, but she had to go speak to the Pale Tree.
She and I fought side by side against a poison in the dream.
So they are wood elves?
Saw the
Very
shadow of a
similar,
terrible
yes.
Dragon, and I felt the dream call upon me to defeat it.
By the tree. A wild hunt so soon, and such a momentous task. To be a valiant of the wild hunt is a difficult charge. Bear this calling with pride.
I will. But how do I begin? One does not simply awaken and
I
rush
sure
out to
am,
face a
Eris.
dragon.
Let's go.
You start here.
Just
in our
say yes.
forest. There were others hurt in the dream. They could use your help. Besides, it'll be fine training for a new valiant.
Okay, the adventure begins. All right. Now the adventure begins by me going directly into, the adventure begins by me going directly to my bank and leveling up directly to 60 because I am not going to, like, I just want to do the story. I don't want to, like, level up and do leveling and stuff. So I'm just going to go level up directly to 60, which is the highest I can go to, with my birthday scrolls, and we'll do the story there. It'll unlock the first 6 chapters. And as I do those, I'll get XP that'll likely get me up to 70 or get me up to 80. I technically have an item that I could just use to go to a different city, but no. No. 0 progress. Nice name. I also need to get a... The hell? I need to get a black lion, thingy. First I should get this. I need to get a fucking kit so I can actually design my character. Get out the table saw. Yeah, just ship me in a little box of parts. That'll work. Good plan. All right. Level. Wait, is this level 60? Yes, level 60. So many males. 6 males all at once. Okay. Now I need to... How much are Black Lion thingies? I'll just look for total makeover. They're 350 a pop? My ass gotta get 250? Wait, no, don't do that. Custom exchange. How much is 250? 87 gold? Ugh, I can't do that. I'm gonna have to spend real money. Hold on.
Act with wisdom.
Hold on. I have to get rid of these level up rewards in the corner. So I have to click this little funny thing 60 times. This is my only problem with leveling up with the scrolls, is that you have to, like, there's no easy way to just get these done. You just gotta do a bunch of clicking. Well, 20, only 40 more clicks to go. It's actually 80 clicks because I have to click the accept too. So it's 2 clicks per thing. And there's a dismembered person in your package. Don't worry, she can sense this. You can ask her in the luggage. Hi! This is cool! I'm fine with it! Please. Brother, come on. Come on, brother. Sure. The real game inventory management, yeah. Maybe give myself a bit of that local barbecue joint. Ooh, nice. I know exactly what you mean, or which one you mean. That's gonna be yummy. Bye, Shalal. Sure, dude. Whatever. I'll put on the maid outfit if you'll just leave me alone.
Rare treasure.
You package from cute girls after all. I mean, you know. Many a women have been impressed by my package. Quadratic. Holy shit, I don't think anybody's ever tried to flirt with me using the word quadratic. Or leaves a smile on your face. True, but also, why is my bot not working? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why is my bot not working? What are you doing, bot? Come on now. Hold on. Figure out why it's not working in a goddamn second. How you doing? I'm doing good. Trying to get through these level rewards so I can play the game. Redesign the Temple of the Fallen God needs to be fucking stopped. Which temple of which fallen god? I don't know if Marcy can hear me. I don't know if she's here. The bot's on. I don't know why he's not working. I just checked.
My word is my honor.
He really does have a sore throat. Oh, that one. I know where she is now. Where Marcy is, I mean. Yeah, that one stinks. Level 59. Please, I'm so close, brother. Please. Yeah, he has just fully decided to not work. All right, cool. I'm here. Let's go.
More violets, less violence.
Shut up. Do I need anything out of here? The Underwater Temple? Yeah, I know where Marcy is. I mean, I could get 2 Black Lion keys. Yeah. Maybe. Are those cheaper than a total makeover kit? Black Lion. 125. How much do I need for a total makeover kit from these? I think I need 10, so I would need 2. So that's 250, which is cheaper. Yeah, total makeover kit is 10. No, I've already done the level 10 story this week. Fuck it. Hold on. Please don't. Too late. No, I know, but that's gonna take too long. Also, I wanted other stuff anyway. It's Jover. Okay, there we go.
At your service.
Okay, there we go. Gotta bite into a pillow. I'm sorry. I didn't buy keys. I bought the makeover kit. Okay. All right. Let's actually make our character now. Let's do the real character creation. Okay. Chat, are we going Mac? All right, chat. I don't want to do an official poll for this or anything. Just type in chat what you want. Max height or smallest height? What are we looking for? Are we looking for max height or smallest height? Tall or small? Smallest, tall, small, tall, max, small. All right, I'm seeing mostly tall here. I got to be honest with you.
May the stars guide you.
Follow your dream. Tree song go with you.
All right, I apologize to all small truthers. I'm seeing mostly tall, so we're doing tall. What is the big boobo one? Let me remember. Oh yeah, I forgot that you can make Sylvari just really flat. You can make Sylvari insanely flat. There it is. Big booba right there. Okay. All right. So that is about the right skin color. It was like either this one or this one. Let's see. So the hair that we want is it this hair? No, it was this one. This scene kid ass haircut, all spiky. And the face we want is, I think, this one. That looks about right. Oh yeah, some of the Sylvari faces are really fucking scary, like this one that doesn't have a nose. Just a fucking Krungle face. Terrifying shit. That's really the only scary one, I guess, but scary. So I think we want this face. We're looking for hair color. We were gonna do like green. Like a dark green. Is it? There we go. Green hair and pronouns. Yep. Fucked up, isn't it? Okay. For ears. Let's just do elf ears. Let's just do regular old elf ears. Maybe. Boy. They look kind of big, though. From this angle, they look kind of big. What does she got going on right now?
What may I offer you?
I already forgot what she had to start with. Let me see what she has now. She's got... I think I can tell what those are.
Follow your dreams.
The ears to me always look weird. You're kind of big? What do you mean? probably does taste like lettuce, aka crunchy water. Meant like your cock? Oh, thanks. Oh no, is Marcy talking about eating candy canes? Yeah. Yeah, Marcy ate a bunch of candy. She's talking about this in game. Marcy wanted a title called Sweet Tooth that you get for eating 2,500 candy canes, and she did the math on that. Her character gained 35 pounds in eating all of those. All right, let's normalize all these sliders so we can decide how we want her to look. She's such a pervert, affectionate, hard eyes, even. Where are some like spicy orange eyes? Yeah, there we go. Something like that. Let's go. All right, let's set all these to base so that we can then decide what we want to do with them.
At your service.
Okay. All right, let's try to make her look like the picture that we have. So, this was the picture. We're already kind of there. Okay, so she definitely has bigger eyes. They're also pointed down more. Her iris size looks to be a little bit bigger too. Aw, Eris. Should have voted more in the poll. Yeah, there was a poll. I did have a thing. Although none of my characters look like I do in real life. I'd probably actually have to be a Norn for that. Which I guess says a little bit about me as a person, doesn't it? You're a tall woman? I am tall and kind of like big. Just like generally speaking. Smug aura mocks me. No. Don't get mocked by my smug aura. No.
At your service.
Head size max. A little bit of a wider head. More of a chin, probably. Jaw width. Something like that. And then cheeks. Something like that. Think this chat might be thirsty for you? Oh, just a little bit. All right, chat, how are we feeling? Does this feel like a one-to-one recreation? It's looking pretty damn close to me. Bye, Samantha. Yeah, the eyes do feel a little off. That's my problem. But I think it might just be an angle thing. The color is definitely right. It's definitely the same face and hair options, but the sliders aren't totally in the right place. Do they need to be smaller? Well, they don't need to be that small. That's scary. Maybe they were just more like this. Slightly darker orange, I think. No, I think the orange is the same color. I think. Yeah, no, that's too dark. It's definitely that color of orange. I think maybe they need to be pointed down a little bit. Because, like, I can have them like here or like this. Like, I can change the angle of the eyes. I think we're a little bit more like this. It does need to be a little pointier, you're right. I often find myself giving characters in MMOs, like giving women in MMOs actual chins, because they're normally like way back here, and it's like, that's not how a chin is. Chins, like, they stick out a little bit. That's what they do. They're not like flush with your face. Like the angle of your face. I have to give them like jaws and chins, because it's like, they're so like, they just don't have them to the point that I'm like, this is weird. Where are they? I think that's 1-to-1. I think we got it. That looks about perfect to me. Yeah, I do have a little stitched heart. It's cute. I like it.
What may I offer you?
Seek and you shall find.
Okay. I think we're good. Let me explore if there are any other, if I want to make her hair slightly brighter green or darker green. Like there's that, but that sucks. There's that, but that's way too bright.
May the stars guide you.
We're definitely looking more in like seaweed green territory. And then she's got the big booba. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was one thing else I was gonna do, which was the skin pattern, and the glow color. I almost hit yes. I'm glad I didn't. She should glow green at night. That's kind of her color. So there we go. She glows green. She looks like a necromancer, which is funny, but that's fine. She glows green, and good night, Ares. Sleep well. Thanks for being here. And then we need to give her a skin pattern. Make the skin pattern like white, just so we can see it. It's like a mossy green over her extremities. All right. Cool. Epic. What do we think, gamers? What do we think of our funny little gal? What do we think of her, gamers? I think she looks epic. She is tallest height. Zeke is the big booba one with the like bark armor. Yeah. Looking epic. Okay. Make changes. Nyum. She has been changed. She has been loved, which is to be changed. There we go. Wardrobe. Nope. Outfits. Let's give her a funny little outfit. Let's give her the Pathfinder outfit, and we'll just dye that to be. We'll just dye it some very basic colors.
It's nice to see you. We can learn a bit. Seize the moment.
What's a good purple? Like a dark purple. Oh, that's good. Get like a darker green. That's not dark, but let's see. A dark seaweed green. That's not quite what I was looking for. Cucumber, spruce, no, leprechaun? Not quite what I'm looking for in any direction.
Seize the moment.
I know for a fact what color I want that stuff to be. O'Hare. Or not. Adobe? Looking for a good leather cover. Game has good writing, I think. It does. Sure, jalapeno. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now I look cool. All right, let's go do the story. Let's go do the thing we came for.
More violence, less violence.
I do need to put some things away first.
What may I offer you?
That, and that's it. All right, let's go. We should get these. That picture is still there? Oh shit, thank you. I'm stupid. My ass would have left it up the whole time. Thank you. Live rose reaction. SMH fake fan. Marcy doesn't even know the character's name. Strength and defense. Where's John Pork? I don't need him. Sure. Okay. We'll do For great justice. Shake it off. Signet of Might, and... fuck it, Sylvan Hound. Let's go. Okay, where do we need to go? Elevator to Ronan's Bower. Alright. Let's go speak to Kaith. That lady from our dream. Who was she? Why was she here? What did she want? Figure it out. The good news is this won't take as long as Final Fantasy, by the way. Most of these stories can be completed in like a day or two. Keith wants to be flirted with? You know, Kaith isn't the only girl I see in my dreams. There you go. Mockery of Death. Hey, there's Kaith on the loading screen art when they weren't sure how they were going to make Sylvaris yet, and they still looked kind of human. Your quest with a level with you, are you super over leveled now? I am level 60, but I am effectively level 10 because they downscale you to the area of the quest that you're in. Why is it not? Hold on. Let me fix Zilk for the third time. Who's Mallow Medis? Yeah, it basically means wherever you go, you're never over leveled and never just like destroying everything in one shot.
You know that because you saw it in the dream. What else do we dream that comes true?
Much, but not always what you might expect. Why? Is something troubling you?
Somewhat. In my dream, a champion in brilliant green armor defeated all challengers. He seemed invincible, yet a small mouse nipped at his heel.
Yeah, you're basically downscaled to a level 10 that has the best possible gear for that area.
I see both literal and symbolic images here.
I'll try. Did you see any other patterns in your dream? Stars or sigils? Did you...
Help! Somebody help me! That brute is killing my beloved! Stop him!
What? Where? Show me!
Hold on, I'm gonna turn down the music volume and turn up the dialogue volume.
This brute could be the foe you seek. Hurry!
Please, enough. Victory is yours.
Oh, by the way, he said my beloved. Look, he's a guy. He's a gay guy. Dagdar is just gay. See? Also, this guy is voiced by Travis Touchdown, which I find very funny. Ursulak.
Monster Ursulak. I won't let you do this. I won't live without my beloved.
So be it. As Ventari teaches, hard ground makes stronger roots.
You chose this.
Let's fight, dickhead. There are a lot of gay characters in Guild Wars. They just exist.
A knight in full armor, attacking defenseless innocents? That isn't right. Why don't you fight me instead?
I'd love to. I've killed many in my quest to find the
so this guy is
exceptional
kind of a
individual who
background
can
character,
defeat
but there is a set of
I
main
doubt your
characters
race,
that are gay.
but we'll fight anyway.
There's actually multiple main sets of characters that are gay. Like visibly on-screen gay, they have a kiss, they get married. Unironically. Gonna kick your ass.
For great, shake it off.
Come to me, my little hound. Get his ass, get his ass, get his ass. Get his ass, get his ass. Oh, fuck, press the wrong button. Get his ass, get his ass. Fucking get killed, idiot. Stupid. Wait, hey, what the fuck? What? Seems the area probably isn't gay, so you can't win them all. She is not, unfortunately. Yeah, so this guy, every time I kill him, just keeps getting up.
For great justice.
Just kill him harder. I'm fucking trying.
For great justice.
Motherfucker. 2 sets of invulnerability? Are you joking?
So valiant. Good try, but you're no match.
He
for
stunned me.
You did well enough that I'll leave you alive. For now. But I'll be back. The next time we fight, try to make it a real challenge. Or I'll make sure to finish what I started here today.
Dickhead. Dickhead. Dickhead.
My deepest thanks. Eladis is everything to me. Your courage saved us both.
Who was that knight in the green armor? I saw him in my dream before I awoke. I recognized him as easily as if we'd met before.
Bersalak. He's terrible. He challenges young Sylvari to duels and then fights them to the death. When Bersalak insulted my honor, Eladis had no other option. He loves me, after all.
I feel like he had another
Taking
option.
advantage of mice. He's prideful and he's a bully. He deserves to be taught a lesson full of bruises.
That's it. The meaning of your dream. Like mice, young Sylvari fight Bersalak with no hope of winning. But you are different, Valiant. You can do more than just throw yourself on his claws.
I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Perhaps I can help you after all. Bersalak is wooing a Valiant named Gerwin. Unsuccessfully, I might add. She's been seen near Morgan's Spiral.
That is helpful, Dagdar. Thank you. I'll visit Gawain and ask for her story. Perhaps Bersalak told her a weakness I can use.
Okay. Sure.
That put me into an adventurous mood.
All right. Okay. That is that instance done. We can leave. So yeah, we literally saw Bersalak in our dreams. We gotta kill this motherfucker. I don't remember where I need to go now. Okay, all the way over here. Oh yeah, I finally figured out how to fucking control my damn griffin. Let me show you, chat. Maybe. I might fuck it up. We'll see. Come on, let me up here. God damn it. Yeah, I can probably do it from here. Especially if I get over there. Motherfucker. Okay, watch this, chat. Watch, ready? Look at me, I'm zooming. If I can do it off of a really high place, I can really get zooming. In fact, can I get up here? I might be able to. I can. Okay. Watch this. Nope, I didn't have enough space. So if you press your boost right before, if you press your little like wing flap while you're diving down, you get a huge boost, and you get to really do some zoomies. I think I could probably do it from here, but you got to be high enough that you can like do it. Fuck, without touching the ground like that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, Norn are kind of funny guys. These maps weren't really built for mountain mines, so unfortunately it's kind of hard to get max zoomies. But it's fine. Let's go speak to Garwin near Morgan's Spiral. I know where Morgan's Spiral is. That's over here. With all the funny floaty rocks. Fuck. Go ahead and grab this funny little flower. Nope. Wait, oh, they're back here. Okay.
The road ahead is dangerous, friend. You venture further.
I just think it's funny, some of the voice actors you'll hear in the main story for this. They really wanted to get some, like, kind of big VAs here. So, like I said, Bersalak is voiced by Travis Touchdown, who is, like, Robert Atkin Downs. He's the guy who does Travis Touchdown, Kazuhira Miller, just a bunch of different, like, video game people. He's not, like, huge, but he's pretty big for video games. He is the voice of the medic from TF2 as well, yeah.
My beloved Evard, you deserve better than this. But at least here, you will be hidden from the villain that killed you. May your memories spread among the dream, and may your noble spirit return through the awakening of others. I will defend your grave with my life if I must.
They have Matthew Mercer, they do.
If I should fall, at least I will see you.
And Nolan North. Nolan North is the voice of the male human player character. And Laura Bailey is the female one.
Excuse me, are you Garwin? I need to speak with you about a Sylvari named Bersalak.
Bersalak? He is a beast. He killed my beloved Evart. If you are his friend, then you are an enemy to me.
Just the opposite. Bersalak is attacking young Sylvari in the Grove, and I plan to stop him before anyone else gets hurt.
Oh, that's very different.
That
You
is
see,
the Fem Shop,
my
yes.
love was killed in a duel with
Oh yeah, Yuri
Bersalak,
Lowenthal is
and now
all
I
over this
guard
game.
Evart's grave. I wish only to mourn, but Bersalak plagues me with his lovesick mewling. I buried Evart here to get away from Bersalak, but even in Morgan's Spiral, I can find no peace. The Risen are everywhere, those horrible undead creatures. Even now, they're massing to swarm over this hill.
Bersalak is killing innocents. I must find a way to defeat him, to overcome whatever trickery has made him powerful. If you help me find a way, I'll help you guard Evart's grave.
Felicia Day is here.
Oh, thank you.
Oh yeah, it is
Yes,
Jennifer Hale. God damn it, I did it again.
everything I know.
They're so
You
similar
see,
sounding in my
Bersalak's
head.
armor. Wait.
Maybe Jennifer Hale is the, I don't know. Look her up. Jennifer Hale is,
The Risen are coming.
one of them is the female
Prepare
player
to fight.
character. I can't remember who they are.
The Risen are massing at Morgan's Spiral. We should use these seeds to fortify our location before they arrive.
So yeah, this is the first chapter of my story. This is Jennifer Hale. Oh, okay. Wait, that's the human female in this? I'll take a mortar seed plant. I'll put it here.
Greetings.
Take a mortar seed plant. I'll put it here. We doing some Plants vs. Zombies shit. You guys want to see one of my favorite animations in the whole game? Sylvari Woman VA. Oh, I'm Jennifer Hale. Okay. Do you guys want to see one of my favorite animations, one of my favorite attacks in the whole game? It is called 100 Blades. You just go ape shit with a greatsword. You just go ape. That's it. You just go ape shit with a greatsword. You just go ba 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 with like a big jump attack. It looks really funny if you have quickness on, which doubles your animation speed. So the dungeon meta in this game actually used to be, the way it used to work was, you would have, oh, there they are. You would have one Mesmer who has the ability Time Warp. Time Warp used to make your animation speeds go 100% faster. So, and it did it like in an AoE. So you'd have 4 warriors and 1 Mesmer. The 4 warriors would just stack up on top of a boss. They would do 100 blades, which hits 8 times and has a high crit rate, or with like berserker armor. So they had a high crit rate, high damage. Like they were glass cannon builds. They would stack 4 warriors on top of the boss, do 100 blades, or 100 blades, and then do the Mesmer do time warp, and it would shit out like a million plus damage in like a second, and you would just kill any boss instantly. That's how people used to get through most dungeons. The puree stratagem? Yeah, basically. Where are they coming from now? Oh, set up more defenses. I'll take a mortar seed plant, put it here. I'll take a trap seed plant, put it there. That didn't work. I'll take a trap seed plant.
To the west, more undead.
Put it there. There we go. Hi, Charlotte. I'm sorry, where's the west? There's the west. Get their asses, little Timmy. That's the name of, I've decided that's the name of my, that's the name of my, my little guy. It's little Timmy. Level up.
I am full of adrenaline. Adrenaline surging.
There are more seeds.
Of course we use your name. Why wouldn't we?
Oh, Everett, how I miss your counsel. Even in such dark moments, you could always lift my spirits.
Adrenaline. Adrenaline surging.
Yeah, exactly. It's not even really about respecting you. It's just such a pretty name. I feel compelled. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Dodge right through him, Dark Souls style. Let's go.
Shaking for great justice.
I love that the shout skills actually have your character say the shout. So, for example, one of the Reaper's shout skills being these, like, utility skills down here that, like, they're utility skills that show you how to, or let you get, like, bonuses or whatever, but you shout out a thing. But, like, for Great Justice, the skill literally has in quotation marks for Great Justice, and when I place it, or when I press it, my character yells, or, like, shake it off.
Shake it off.
Right? The one that's really funny to me is that my Asura Necromancer, who is a Reaper, will go, one of the shouts that Reapers have is, you are all weaklings. So you just have this little tiny fucking Grim Reaper going, you are all weaklings! And it's so funny. She's so tiny, and she says it so confidently.
There. My love can now rest easy.
And all it does is just do damage in an AoE. You just insult everybody and it hurts them.
He was an exceptional fighter, but recently he's grown invincible. After he slew Evert, my grief compelled me to duel him myself, and I lost. Instead of killing me, he demanded my pledge, insisting that I forget my true love. I could never find joy with a soulless tormentor like Berserlac. I'd sooner die and be laid to rest beside my dearest.
How do you think Berserlac became so powerful?
It's got to be his new armor. There's something different, something magical about it. It was forged by Occam, a smith near Bridget's Over.
Hi, Jessica.
And I'm off to find Occam. Thank you.
Can I find his razor too? Man, I didn't know I haven't. So a lot of people have said that this is the best Sylvari personal story, the Green Knight one, which is why I did it. I didn't know that. I didn't know that Bersalak was such a piece of shit that he was like, "Hey, I killed your boyfriend. Forget about him and love me instead." What a fucking dickhead! Holy shit! I did not know he was that much of a dickhead. Wait, can I get max zoomies if I go up here? I might be able to. This should be high enough. Oh, god damn it. I hit a thing and fucked myself up. Hold on, I can get max zoomies. Holy shit, look, chat. I'm going so fast. Look. Max zoomies. Zoomies to the fucking moon. Did you see that shit? That actually isn't even the fastest you can go, but that was pretty fast zoomies. If you get good at using the Griffin, you can get around really fast. When are all the mounts unlocked? The Raptor is unlocked at level 10 apparently now, but the rest of them are unlocked when you do the second or third expansion. Except for this one, the Griffin. It's actually a secret mount. You have to do like a secret set of achievements that don't show up in your achievement panel. It ultimately ends up costing you 250 gold. Like if you see somebody with a mount. Or with a Griffin, except that they paid 250 gold for it. Like, obviously not like real money, like in-game gold. But it's like a thing that does, like you have to do a collection for. Hi, Maya. It's nice to see you. Fuck. Should have pulled myself up. I'm busy with GF and Pride? Nice. Those are both very good things to be busy with, IMO. Hope you've had a good time. Is that a Goomfy I see? That's a Goomfy I see. Hi, Goomfy. Exhausted from the Pride weekend? I can imagine. I didn't know you guys did Pride at this point in time. That's kind of neat. Goon for me, fucking Goomfy. Shit, like 90% of the guild wants me to say to them for real. The smaller Pride just spread out until like August and September. Oh.
Nightmare courtiers attacked Bridget's Overlook. I came to investigate. What are you doing here?
I came to see Occam, but he's not here. He forged special armor for Bersalak. It may be the reason he's so powerful.
I see signs of a fight.
Gay summer,
No
gay
blood
summer.
on the ground. The smith was kidnapped, not killed.
Whoever attacked this village must have gotten to Occam. I hope he's all right.
We can still learn a great deal. Look for clues. There may be more here than a first glance reveals. Search carefully. The smith may have kept a journal.
I think it's very funny that the smith's name is Occam. Please tell me I can find his razor. Please tell me I can find his razor. Human-made smithing hammer. Crafting supplies. Blueprints of magical suit of armor. No, not yet. I want to find his razor. Green armor enchantments. God damn it. Okay, well that's one thing I can talk about.
Look. Occam's journal says the enchantment on the green armor works only if the entire suit is worn. The notes say that the armor Bersalak wears is the only set Occam crafted. Good.
Wait, no. Wait. I get it. He's called Occam because he has armor that makes him, like, not die. It's magical armor that makes him not die, but I bet there will be a really simple solution to taking it off, and thus it's Occam's razor. Oh, that's funny. Oh yeah, also, Marcy, you might know that you might not know this. You can talk to NPCs at various stages during the personal story, and they will have different things to say. Like I can talk to, like, and get more information on like Occam's house here. It's not that much. You haven't missed that much if you haven't done it, but like there's a little bit if you want to explore. Nightmare Court may still be in the area. You can tell me about the Nightmare Court. So while you've turned their back of the pale tree and Ventari's tablet, they are evil, Valiant. Make no mistake. Alright. Where's his razor? Where's his razor? I gotta find Occam's razor. Smithy account book is an entry for Duchess Faulaine commissioning a suit of green armor. Marked payment pending.
Occam's account book. The
Yes, there is a trans NPC.
It was commissioned by Fowlan. This journal says the sale was never finalized. The court must have stolen the armor rather than giving the smith payment.
Oops, sorry, I did not mean to throw my sword through you, Goomfy.
Bersalak is a member of the Nightmare Court. Listen. I hear footsteps. Someone approaches. Hide yourself a moment and let us see what we will see.
That sniveling smith refuses to work without his own tools.
Don't waste time complaining. If we don't return soon, the Duchess will flay us.
Courtier Elysiad? Oh, she's hot.
Hurry up, you wretches. Collect the tools and we're away.
Do you hear that? Someone is coming.
Wonder if I can hide in here. Well loves smithing hammer. Huh. You still want to stay hidden as long as you can. Hopefully they'll reveal their purpose. Will they actually come in here? I assume the answer is no, but... No, they won't. Okay, fuck you.
Hey, catch her and earn title in the court.
Building adrenaline.
Get killed.
Well, look at this. Your Keith.
Dude, she's kind of pretty. Hold on. Elysiad's kind of pretty. Hold on, I kind of like her. She looks like she'd ruin my life a little
Speak
bit.
her name again, and I'll cut
Wait,
it
hold
from
on,
your
I kind of
tongue.
like her?
Now tell me where they've taken the smith.
The Duchess commissioned a suit of enchanted
Look at those like
armor
black
from Occam.
black
She
Skelera
wanted it
eyes.
for Bersalak, our newest knight. The armor was so magnificent that Her Grace ordered us to come back and invite the smith to join her court.
An invitation he undoubtedly wasn't allowed to refuse. Keith, we have to rescue Occam. He made the armor. He'll know how to destroy it.
True. Still, if he has fallen to nightmare, he can't be turned back to the dream. You've mentioned a girl named Gawain. Could she help us instead?
It's possible. Bersalak desires Gawain's favor. She could persuade him to remove his helmet and the protection it provides. But she's still grieving for her lost love.
Maybe the taste of revenge will cure her grief. Maybe it won't. Does it matter, as long as we stop Bersalak? We shall go to either Gawain or Occam. The choice is yours. Not a chance. That's enough violence.
Damn, she just killed her. She just killed her ass. Holy shit. Alright. You rescue Occam, but it might be too late. We could use Gawain to bait a Bersalak trap. Go after Occam. Is there any hope that he's alive? Know him by reputation. Brilliant, quiet, solitary life. Maybe strong enough to resist for a little while. Gawain might help us, but how do we persuade her? Different say matters of the heart are never certain. Till Bersalak is now a member of the court, Gawain is in great danger. I'm not gonna talk to the grieving lady. We go after Occam. I'm not gonna let that man get turned into Nightmare Court.
One chapter ends, another begins.
Okay, where we go now? Over here. Oh. Chat, where'd you go? Chat's so quiet.
This is where the Nightmare Court is holding Occam. If we are to save
Building
him,
some
Valiant,
wars?
then
Oh,
we
okay,
must
fair
hurry.
enough.
The court is very good.
Struggling to understand insurance.
Do you think they'll kill him? If they did that, then he wouldn't be able to make them any more suits of armor.
Kill? No. The court increased their numbers.
10 of us in game right now? Oh, that's funny. Okay, then.
Poison at the roots.
I don't feel as bad about that,
Eventually,
then.
He will listen to them, and then he will fall to their lies. It is the court's purpose to poison the Dream of Dreams, and thus corrupt the Pale Tree. The darkness we saw in your dream was one such attempt. They torture Sylvari, allowing the dream to absorb dark.
Please don't go into low effort mode. No, it's
both
fine.
from themselves and from their prey.
Double-edged sword of getting your chat into this game. A little bit. Happened with Final Fantasy too, but that's fine.
Better get him out of their
As long
grasp
as people are
immediately.
enjoying.
Agreed. Let's search the camp and hope that Occam has been stalwart thus far.
Where's Occam? Where's Occam? Where's
Do
Occam?
not be afraid. I will be as close as your shadow.
Oh, that is a lot of gamers in game, huh? Alright then. Search the camp, Kaith says. My warrior ass is just like, does that mean kill? Does that mean kill? Does that mean I hit with funny sword? Does that mean kill? Hee hee? Hee hee hoo hoo? Does that mean I kill? I do a big kill? I think Kaith specifically said don't kill. Oh no, she was saying that they wouldn't kill him. Okay. Fair enough. Murder? 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 Is for me?
Infiltrator! My hound!
I'm full of adrenaline. For great justice.
Smell that, my hound? That's the smell
For
of
great
fear.
justice.
Relish it. Building adrenaline. Avenge me!
Avenge me. Nobody else gave a shit, huh?
Slip out the back of the camp while they learn the error of their ways.
I love being a warrior. You genuinely just wreck shit. You're just like, all right, time to kill everybody and everything. Wow.
Engineer need to just cheer Dex 100 bits. Recive love Kyria.
Oh, thank you, Nita.
Here to save me, I hope.
Oh, hi, Occam.
Occam?
There he is.
You're more bubbly than I'd expect for someone who's been tortured.
Them? Ha! Couldn't phase me. I knew someone would come. Left plenty of clues at the forge. Quickly now, and we'll go through the back, less guarded.
That's exactly what Kaith suggested. How did you hear her talking from all the way over here?
Hear her? No. Simplest solution to the problem.
Ha, okay, there it is. There it is. Occam's razor is the simplest answer is the easiest one. Haha, fuck you. +2 arena net. Fuck you, I get it. I get it. Haha.
Cut that wall down and go after them.
Kick their asses. I was wondering when some kind of joke like that was gonna show up. Hi, Kaith.
Down the waterfall.
We need to keep running.
Wait for it.
Can't move. It's a trap.
Get owned, dipshits. Oh, get owned! Kaith just fucking murdered.
Nice explosion.
I have to ask, Occam, why did you make foul in the armor? Didn't you know she was of the Nightmare Court?
I knew, but she threatened me. Said they'd break my hands, leave me useless, take away my purpose and my joy. Still, once I saw what they'd done with my masterwork, ugh, disgusting. I should have thrown myself from the cliffs.
No, the lesson here isn't so simple. There are many strands in this tapestry, and yours is only one. Now that you're safe, we deal with Bersalak. Tell us, does your armor have a weakness?
Yes, to forge the armor, it had to be vulnerable to my smithing tools. My hammer made it, My hammer can destroy it.
Valiant, I propose that we use this information and challenge Berserlac to a duel. Then use the smith's hammer as your weapon and smash him to paste.
Sounds good. I bet Berserlac would come for certain if he received an invitation from Gerwin. Keith, talk to her and arrange the fight. Occam, bring your hammer. We'll hold the duel at Marbon Market. I want as many witnesses as possible when Berserlac falls.
I'm just having an alert. Have you fun? Hope you have fun. Thank you. Oh yeah, warriors. Warriors can use the most weapons in the game. So in this case, I can use a fucking rifle. I actually like the rifle a lot. All right, for now we got to go to a Mabon Market to find a Berserlac, and he's gonna tell us how to defeat his ass. Bye, Belle. I'm from the same race, but I'm a guardian. Nice. Didn't expect that from Warrior. Yeah, Warrior can use the most weapons. They have access to sword, main or offhand, hammer, longbow, axe, axe offhand, dagger if they're a spellbreaker, greatsword, mace, mace offhand, pistol if they're a fucking bladesworn, pistol offhand if they're a bladesworn, rifle, torch, warhorn if they're torch if they're a berserker, warhorn, shield, and that's it. So they can use like I think there's like 25 weapons or something something like that, and they can use like 16 of them or something. I don't know, something like that. They can use a lot of weapons is the point. I'm gonna go get some better weapons real fast. Hold on. I want to find the karma weapons. Hi, Max. Where are those here? There's the cultural armor. Where are the cultural weapons? They are usually grouped up. Armor merchant, no. What? Oh, anti-character. What the hell? Sounds like they're the whole armory. Kinda. I'm looking for 3 icons that are grouped together. They're going to be like little sword icons like this. The weaponsmith icon, but they'll be grouped up together. They sell weapons for karma that are the weapons of the race. Where the hell? Am I stupid? They definitely exist, but fuck me if I know where. But they sell rare. Oh wait, there they are. There they are. I found them. They are in fact on the bottom floor, like I thought. Okay. This game about? It is an MMO that's very story focused, and also one of my favorite of all time. To the point that if like somebody was like, hey, you should just stream this, I'd be like, okay. I wouldn't even fucking hesitate. I'd be like, you got it, brother.
Seize the moment.
Oh no, I can only afford like one of these. That's a shame. Wish I had not spent all of my money by accident on shit. Sure, I'll get the rifle. There we go. Now we have a funny plant-based gun. How does that work? How does a plant gun work? Don't worry about it. Doesn't matter. We have a plant gun now. Okay? That's it. Accept it.
We live in dangerous times.
Just accept it and don't think about it and move on.
At your service.
All junk.
I'll be
Bop,
seeing you.
bop, 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 bop. Okay. All right, where do we need to go? Speak to Bersalak at Maben Market. I know where that is.
Yes, fantastic. I dreamed of much, but not this.
That's over here. Actually, wait.
I must warn Sorrento.
Some plants release their seeds with a small explosion, so plant gun doesn't sound that weird. Oh no, believe me, I'm aware. In Nebraska, we have a in the mythical fantasy land of Nebraska, we have a practice here where when you're 14, anywhere between 14 to 16 years old, for the summer you can get a job detasseling corn, which is where you rip the penis off of corn. You rip off the top of the corn stalk, which is literally its penis. I'm not even trying to be funny. That's literally what it is. If you were to map it one-to-one to like the human body, because if you don't, it'll shoot out seeds everywhere like a gun, or in an explosion, and it will it'll fuck up the like nice, neat, orderly rows and make it like hard to grow corn very well. So you have to pull off the tassel so it doesn't do that. So you just go through miles of rows of corn just ripping the top off. You rip off the top, move to the next one, rip off the top. Like, you gotta do it pretty quick too. Forge the armor with this hammer and it'll do the task. Make a rollless weapon. This we can stop Bersalak permanently. Alright, cool. We're gonna beat the shit out of Bersalak with Occam's hammer. Nebraska should just let the corn come. You're telling me, brother. You're telling me.
Take a defensive position.
Also, this little city up here, Maben Market, is one of my favorite areas in the game, and it sucks because it's always it always gets overrun by this event that makes it unusable, and it makes me sad. It's like a nice little area full of crafting stuff, but
Are you ready to fight
it gets overrun with this event that makes all the crafting stuff
Will never
unusable.
defeat me. Even so, I'll teach you one final lesson in pain.
Last time your enchanted armor made it a bit unfair. Face me honestly and we'll see who's flimsy.
Occam's hammer. Do you think I really need my magic armor to beat you?
Yeah. Ow! What are the skills here? Hammer smash? Oh, this is basically just my skills as a warrior, but just in a slightly different order, and the third one is different. That's funny.
Let nightmare take your spirit, and I may let you live.
Get him, little doggy. Get him, little doggy. This for being a weird creep to that one girl who was like, I don't want to date you. And you're like, I'm going to kill your lover then.
How is this possible? I will slay you all.
You won't do shit, stupid.
Good. He is truly dead. Bersalak will not rise again.
We did it! Got his ass.
Victory! So the Nightmare Court can be beaten after all.
Never give up, Occam. speaking of that, I fear the Nightmare Court may target you to make more armor. Would you like to come and live in the Grove with me? You'd be safer there.
Respectfully, I decline. Too much noise. You've shown me how to fight them. Now, I will.
Base to reply.
I may take you up on that offer. I still mourn the loss of my beloved.
Sorry, what? Gerwin moves in with me?
By his grave forever.
Mourning alone only brings more sorrow.
Hello, Lebian?
You'll be welcome.
Hello?
Stay as long as you like.
Hello?
You'll be safe there.
Lebian?
Safe. The Grand Duchess will soon find another way to draw the dream into darkness, and then none of us will be safe. It is her way.
Yeah, I'm gonna show her how to move on from her husband.
Did you know her well?
Sorry.
Perhaps once. But I don't know her anymore. Never mind. You've done well, Valiant. Enjoy this moment. Like all victories, it will fade. Come. Like Gerwin, we should not dwell on sorrows. One image in your dream has been resolved, but the other, the dragon, remains. It is time to speak with the pale tree.
Cool, we did it. Gerwin has been killed. Not Gerwin, Bersalak, rather.
Don't just stand there, do something!
I don't see what's in my... Okay, I had like a little red thing on my side monitor, and I was like, is that the pixels dying? Because it wasn't coming off when I like pushed at it, but it was just some smudge. Yeah, so this area, Mabon Market, I really, really like it. We killed somebody? We killed an asshole who was like killing other people with his armor that made him invincible, so... Although they have shortened that quest down significantly. It used to be a lot longer. You used to have to like try to like figure out how to beat him, but they've made it a little bit more condensed. Anyway, this area, Mabon Market, is really cute. Like, there's all these like crafting shit. There's all these crafting stations everywhere, and something I really like is that the crafting stations are based on the race. So like, this is a seamstress, I think, area, right? No, this is a hunter thing, but like this is like some kind of like thing for like spooling thread or whatever, but it's made out of plants, you know? Like where's the armor smithing one? That's tailoring. Here it is, armor smithing. Yeah, this fucking thing right here, it's like a really hot flower, so it's like a forge. Like, I really like it. There's like an anvil here, but it's literally made out of like a calcified like tree log, you know? I really like how much it is like how much it's like, yeah, I really like the story of it. And hi Joey. Momiji, nice. I really like the story of it, or not the story of it. I really like the feel of it. I like the hominess of it, the coziness of it all. But unfortunately, there's an event. Find escaped experiments and bring them back to Zaxxas. It doesn't go away unless... The Fox? Who the hell are you? Oh, Pack Supply Network agent. Okay. It doesn't go away unless you do the event here. And to do the event, you have to kill these little guys, capture them by picking them up, bring them back to Zaxxas, or bring them back to this golem over here, Zaxxas. Give him one, and then it barely moves the event thing, because it's meant to be a lot of people do it. So it's frustrating. And until you do that event, none of this stuff can be used. Like if I go talk to Yaladin, who is the tailoring person, and I'm like, I'm sorry, with Wid's failed experiment running around, I can't allow you to use the crafting station, so it just interrupts this area, which sucks, because if that wasn't the case, I'd come here to craft exclusively. Like, it's one of my favorite areas. Look at my cape? Okay. Let me see your cape. Wait, stop moving. Cape. Oh yeah, it's the lesbian cape. You put this on the Discord. You said you got compliments on this, right? It looks good. Funny plant. I'm taller than you by like a significant margin, actually. I'm almost as tall as you. I'm right at boob sucking height. Wait, hold on, let me put this away. So I'm not like crouching a little. Yeah, I'm like right at boob sucking height. Let's go. Perfect. After hearing this information, you said based on corn, have you seen the scientific name of a pine tree? I have not. Also, the best height, exactly. Also, I want to show you guys something. When Gerwin said she was gonna come live at my home, They meant that literally. All players do have a home instance. So the Sylvaris one is down here. But all players have a home instance. This building right here, this is my home. Not all Sylvaris, all players are there. If I go in, it's the Dreamer's Terrace. This is my home. It even says home down here. When I go in, I'll have to find her, but Gerwin will be in here somewhere. There's a different person. There's Malamides. The guy from the beginning of the game. I'm honestly not sure where exactly Gerwin is, but I know for a fact she will be in here. I don't know if she has anything to say, but she is in here. It's Penis? Oh, that's funny. Why would they name it that? Like, they knew what they were doing. Where are you, Gerwin? Oh, yeah, also, I have stuff like this. I have these things in my home from stuff I did on other characters. They are things that you can interact with once a day to get, like, loot from, like, a specific area. There's actually a lot of stuff you can get for your home instance that you can come interact with once a day. It's kind of nice, actually. Oh, she might be all the way up there. Karen, where is your ass? Oh, she might not actually be in here because I haven't actually finished the quest yet. Because I have to speak to the Pale Tree, so I haven't actually finished the level 10 story quest yet. Okay, that would make sense. Still, though, the characters that you interact with will often go into move into your home. They will move into your home, and you can, like, talk to them and stuff like that. But, like, they just permanently live there with you. Good night, Joey. I love you.
I believe I meant to go there and fight.
I respectfully disagree.
Of course I do.
Okay. I gotta go speak to Mommy Pale Tree. So get ready, chat. We're going to literally meet the Sylvaris like canon, like God. This is like actually our. This is like actually our mom. Oh hey, here's Malamides.
Greetings, my valorous child. Kaith has told me of your deeds. I'm so proud of you.
I'm honored to meet you, Mother Tree. I dreamt of a Green Knight, and when I met Bersalak, I knew I had to defeat him. Is that because of you?
No, dear heart. I do not control the dream. I am simply its caretaker.
If you will allow, Mother, we would place the helm of Bersalak within our garden. I hope it will warn others not to fall to pride and nightmare.
An excellent suggestion. Let the lesson be that strength of heart shall always overcome strength at arms.
I just realized I made Rose the same colors as me, huh?
Dream, I also saw a fierce, horrible dragon. I've been told it is my wild hunt to
green and
face this
purple
monster.
with green hair even. Oopsie.
Is that true?
I fear that it is. A wild hunt is a sacred thing.
Even orange eyes.
A
Oh,
burden
God.
Placed by the dream upon the
Oh, that's
strongest
embarrassing.
and the bravest of my children. In your dream, you fought an elder dragon face to face. Only
I just thought
two
it
of my
looked
children
cool.
have had such a dream. You and Keith. All Sylvari fight the dragon's servants, the undead. But I believe you will face Zaitan itself. I also believe you will prevail.
I understand, Mother. Thank you.
Be proud of your victory this day, Valiant. But remember, peace is short-lived. You will be needed again, likely very soon.
Keith, I wish for the Valiant to meet my eldest child.
Traherne has returned from Or? Mother, is that wise?
Do not question the dream. We must all play our parts.
Yes, Mother Tree. I will see that it is done.
Hard ground makes stronger.
You were the
roots.
fulcrum of great change, Rose Deterra. Do you have questions? Oh, I'm sorry, Perry. Can you tell me about the Pale Tree, please? Pale Tree is mother to all Sylvari. That golden form is a manifestation of the tree herself. If she's not a Sylvari, what is she? To our knowledge, she is unique in all of Tyria, a truly wondrous creation. She guides us and shepherds the dream. What can you tell me about the dragon? They appeared before Sylvari came into the world. The dragons are evil and wish only destruction. More than one dragon? Yes, Primordus, Zaitan, Jormag, Kralkatoric. Each has awakened and each has already brought destruction to the world. Yeah, my last name is Deterra, which I thought sounded cool.
Hidden should be revealed.
What is it like to be firstborn, like you and Keith? We are always learning. I awakened on the first night of the Sylvari race. I am a philosopher, a mathematician, and a watcher of the world. What do you mean by a watcher of the world? I predict the evolution of events. For example, I see that you will be a force of change in Tyria. You are the fulcrum of great change, Rose Deterra. You have questions? You tell me more about the cycle of night. No, that's Deterra. Deterra is a poisonous flower. Extremely poisonous. We awaken during the dark of night. We are mathematicians, scoundrels, and sentinels. You are of our cycle, Valiant. What the other cycles? Noon, dawn, and dusk. They each have their own strengths and interest. Yeah, so what time of day you awaken, like when you fall out of your pod, what time of day it is, like matters a lot to your character. If you're a Sylvari. You've done well, Valiant. We will make a formidable alliance against Zaitan someday. Can you tell me more about Zaitan? The undead dragon at the heart of the cursed land of Or. Only 2 living creatures have ever seen him. Myself and my brother, Traherne. Tell me more about Traherne. Another of the firstborn. His wild hunt also draws him to Or, though he did not dream of fighting the dragon. What did he dream about if not battle? In his dream, he saw Or as a beautiful land, once more green and fresh. An impossible task. Dragon corruption cannot be cleansed. I see. May I ask you another question? The undead dragon, blah, blah, blah. You've seen Zaitan? Yes, larger than you can imagine, ceaselessly hungry. It is death beyond compare. Ask me no more. Can I meet Traherne? Yes, I sent word of him, or I sent him word of your dream. He's already on his way to the grove. Cool. My buddy Traherne's gonna come say hi. Oh yeah, here's Ventari's tablet. That centaur that we saw in the beginning and that I was telling you about that wrote like his edicts of like how to be a person. Yeah, that's just right here. And like it fuels the tree. The tree has like they didn't like put it here. The tree grew around it and like absorbed it into its roots and shit. Like nobody was like, all right, yep, mount it up here. The tree grew around it, and as it grew around it, the pale tree was formed. And then the avatar of the tree was formed with it, which is insanely cool to me. Okay, speak with Keith. Oh yeah, Keith is actually in my home. Smush Crush Head. Who the hell? He's doing the Carlton. Thanks, Smush Crush Head. It's not unusual to be lonely anytime.
Protégé, Keith? I'm glad to see you putting trust in someone again.
Don't start, Traherne.
Yeah, they meet Traherne at level... Sylvari meet Traherne at level 20.
Anonymous says, Dragoon fact, all elder dragons have preferred pronouns.
This is true.
I don't want to talk about this.
Dragons are genderless, but they have like specific ways they like to be referred to. Also, yeah, like I said, when you're not playing a Sylvari, this NPC Traherne, you won't meet him until you're like level until you're doing the level 60 story, which there's only 3 more chapters after that, the 60, 70, and 80 chapters. But if you're Sylvari, you meet him all the way at 20.
Greetings, Valiant. I want you to meet Traherne.
Also, he's a firstborn, which means literally what it says.
Only a few firstborn are called to wild hunts. I have the calling, so does Traherne. I believe he carries the heaviest burden of us all.
More difficult than fighting an elder dragon?
Our task is tangible, if dangerous, young Valiant. His is ephemeral. There may be no solution.
Keith speaks well of you, and she rarely speaks well of anyone. I need your help, Valiant. In my studies of ore, I've developed a salve that may help defend against dragon corruption. However, it requires a very rare ingredient. The Hylic harvests the sap of the rare Zalisco plant to use in their potions. Only the Hylic know how to grow the Zalisco, and they rarely trade the extract.
The Hazupal tribe have agreed to give us a sample. 2 Sylvari, a pair of twins named Arlen.
Oh no, I got Arlen and Pelham. Oh no, Marcy.
Born from the same
Marcy warned me about these guys.
Rare, and Hylic considered twins to be sacred. The tribe agreed to trade only if they could meet Arlen and Pelham.
I'd be glad to help. Tell me where they're making the trade and I'll see that everything goes well.
Thank you. The twins are very young, and they can be argumentative, but they have good hearts. They will be meeting the Hazupal caravan just north of Marban Market to make the trade.
Anonymous says, Dragoon fact, although mounted soldiers, they generally fought on foot.
Yeah? They're something. So let me give some backstory, some context here real quick, chat. Or is this island right here what they're talking? If you're not human, you don't learn about this as much. So this is like Sylvari get to meet Traherne early, but they don't necessarily get to learn what Ore is. So Ore is an old human settlement from Guild Wars 1. And it's where the gods lived. Like they literally lived there. They would sometimes come down in human form and like chill out there. It is the seat of the gods, the human gods. And then through some events that happen in Guild Wars 1, Ore gets sunk into the bottom of the sea and is never seen again. However, at some point, right before the events of this game, the Elder Dragon Zaitan, which you don't know what he is yet, you just know he's an undead dragon, he pulls this land back up from the sea. And everybody who died in it is now a zombie that, like, belongs to him and worships him and, like, is completely corrupted by him. Because, as I've explained before, Elder Dragon corruption makes you, like, worship the Elder Dragon that you, it makes you worship the Elder Dragon that you are, like, get corrupted by. And it makes you, like, totally and completely subservient to them. Thank you, Jules, for the 4 months.
Bezos bucks has a Bezos bucks.
I'm glad your Bezos bucks refresh. Thank you. But yeah, so Elder Dragon corruption like turns you into like a worshiper of the dragon that corrupts you. But more specifically, more than anything, the Elder Dragon corruption, as Kate said before, can't be cleansed. So like, because Zaitan has like flown over here and interacted with this area and stuff, he's corrupted not just the people that were like the corpses of the people that were here, but also like the ground itself is blighted. If you tried to plant a tree, it would like wither and die or become like a poisonous tree that would like kill you or something. Like it's like permanently and purely corrupted. And the problem is Traherne's wild hunt, the vision that he had in the dream, that is supposed to be the thing that he dedicates his life
Anonymous
to.
says, Dragon fact, it is a river in Italy.
You know, I'm trying to talk, chat. Anyway, also Iverus, I will drink water in a second. Hi Iverus, I love you. I hope Baldur's Gate was fun. Anyway, Traherne's wild hunt is the dream that he had. Well, actually, let's just hear it from him. What is your wild hunt? I dreamed of cleansing the dragon corruption from the land of Or. In my dream, I saw it green and glowing again. So, that's kind of impossible, which is a bit of a problem for him. It's literally impossible to get rid of dragon corruption. But he had the dream that he has to dedicate his life to it. So, uh-oh. It's like dedicating your life to, like, finding immortality. It's just not possible. To, like, destroying entropy. Well, that kind of sucks. I mean, yeah. Traherne's a kind of a tragic character. I like him a lot, even though most people really hate him. And I think they're silly for that.
Anonymous says, Dragon fact, they big lizards go fly.
It's true, they do. All right, let's meet Arlen and Pelham. God damn it. Eat the dragon into the sun? Well, killing it is one option. You'll see why that's difficult, though.
Hello. Are you Arlen and Pelham?
That's us. Slayers of worms, jungle plants, and undead of all kinds at your service. How can we help you?
Actually, I'm here to help you. The Firstborn asked me to go with you to meet the Hylek.
What? They don't trust us to do the job? Ah, well, the more the merrier. You're welcome to come.
You're just in time. The Hazupal tribe should be here any minute. We're supposed to meet them, play nice, and trade these supplies for the Zalisco extract. Oh, this should be fun. Hylek are fascinating. Don't worry about the formalities. I'll do the talking. I enjoy meeting
Anonymous says, Dragon fact, dragon
Pelham's
women,
great at
P
that.
pretty O/O.
Me? I'm more the
True.
slumpy fist-face sort of guy. It's amazing that we're twins. We're really nothing alike. I think I hear the Hylek coming through the forest. Everyone get ready to say hello.
So one's smart, one's dumb. That's the thing. One's all brawn, no brains. One's all brains, no brawn. That's the gimmick of these two, and they argue a lot.
Oh yeah? Well, oh, look, the Hylek are here.
One bad dragon, it sure is.
My name is Speaker Mahuti. Here, let me look on you both. Amazing.
Hi, giant frog.
We did not know that
They have angry
your
sex
race could
after?
have
Well, I would hope not. They're twins. They're brothers.
We can, Speaker. My brother and I awakened from the same pond. Our dream was shared.
The sun shines brightly upon you indeed. I have brought the Zalisco extract for your firstborn. Be careful. Until the sap is mixed into potions, it is extremely deadly.
Yeah, the Hylek are cool.
My brother and I will guard it well. It will stay in our care until we place it in Traherne's own hands.
Vile, sunless wretch, Mahuti of the Hazupal. You dare trade Hylek's secrets with outsiders? The Tengatl tribe...
Yeah, it's extremely rare. They're born from the same pod, but that's extremely rare.
We will take it from you by force.
May the sun god blister your skin, Dengatl thief.
In fact, I think these might be the only twins in the whole game. They're not the only ones in the society, but they might be the only twins you actually meet.
Ready your weapons and charge. We can drive them off.
No, don't attack. Feint. We can lead the other tribe astray and escape in the confusion. Here, follow me.
Wait, both of you. We have to guard the Hazupal. Don't run off. Hey!
These fucking idiots.
You bloat-throated spy. I'll stab you good. Wait.
Hey, Fawn. Hey, Fawn, thank you for getting me the Trubbish thingy, the Trubbish mouse pad. It was very kind of you.
Thorns. It's a trap.
Grab the Hazupal goods. Attack.
Rise like the sun. The Dengatl must not steal the extract. Valiant, aid us! There are too many of them!
Where are they at? There they are. Explosive shell volley.
Brace yourselves. Serious. I didn't want to fight you anyway.
God damn it, Pelin and Arlem. Why are you so stupid? Look what you've done. Look what you've done, you fucking morons. Oh yeah, if you ever see blood behind a number, chat, that means you crit. If you ever see like a big number with blood behind it, that means you crit. I do wish crit text was in a different color, but oh well. The blood is enough. Like that 340 right there, that was a crit.
Briars! The Dengato took the Zalisco extract while we were fighting! This is your fault, Pelham.
My fault? If you'd have stayed behind while I led them away, the extract would have been safe.
While you led them away? That was a dumb plan. I was running to attack them. You should have stayed behind.
The sun has turned its face from us. I never should have come here. I never should have agreed to give you the Zalisco extract.
No, we need it. Give it.
I'm deeply sorry, Speaker Mahuti. We'll retrieve the extract before anything else goes wrong.
You sound like
Anonymous says, Dragon fact, Chinese dragons do not breath fire, they breathe
the
water.
Dengato will use that sap to create
Not
powerful
really.
poisons. I must return and tell my chief what has happened.
I think I know what you're referring to,
I've
but
seen
not
relic caravans at the
not
Hunter
really.
Trading Post. Someone there might know where to find the Dengato village.
Good idea. Valiant, why don't you meet us there?
Humans can breathe water once. All right. Join the twins at the Honto Trading Post. Fucking idiot twins. Can breathe in water twice? Oh, fuck. Okay, but what about 3 times? Could you do it 3 times? Yes, Nikki. Fuck, yeah, that's what I thought.
Anonymous says, Dragon fact, you tie a rope around something nad, pull it around.
Nad? Nad? Imeffer said Nad? Wonderful and lovely and I love you. Aw, Nikki, you're sweet. Alright, we gotta get the fucking... Oh, hey, that's an icon. Gotta get the fucking Zalisco because these stupid fucking twins. God damn it. Nad.
Hail, Valiant! Welcome to Honto Trading Post. Saw Goldbeak is the trade master here. If anyone knows where to find
Lol,
the
you nad?
it will be him.
Lol, you nad?
Goldbeak won't tell us.
Why are you doing things twice
He's
now?
greedy, and he keeps his secrets very well. We'll have to find some way to make him talk.
I bet you both have ideas on how to do that, right?
I favor the simple direct route.
Echo.
We ask direct questions, and if nobody talks, we cause a commotion. They'll give us answers just to make us go away.
Our search will be more fruitful if we use nectar instead of thorns. These are merchants. Why don't we try making a few deals?
Before you two start making wild plans, let's talk to Saw Goldbeak. It can't hurt to ask.
Okay.
Echo. That one took a second.
Big room we're in, little guy.
You cranky old gout-geared junk pile. I should scrap this thing completely.
Weapons and wounds.
Tell us what you know about the Dengatl Hylik, Goldbeak, or else.
You don't scare me, you barkless sprouts.
Hi, Yuri Lowenthal.
I've got nothing to say.
Zami, chat is full of cuties tonight and I want to snuggle with them and also with you.
I've got legitimate business.
You're right on my shoulder, little guy. You are snuggling with me.
Pleasant greeting.
Is this a certain merchants down the hill? No, they're testing the newest innovations where other Asuras can't spy on them. Some kind of Arcano Golem, I think. All she does lately is mutter and curse. Have they been friendly with the Hylik? No, the Asura claim the Hylik have nothing worthwhile.
Isn't telling us everything. Keep asking questions.
It is my honor to meet you.
You are SS Urisp. Okay. Can I speak to any of you? No. Wish the birds were playable. It's okay. Everybody else does too. They almost were. Dengatl are a dangerous tribe. Why would I allow them in my trading post? They just cause trouble. Their money's still good. You can make a profit. Look, shrub. A lot of people come and go here. Talk to the merchants. I have work to do.
The Tengu's a stone wall. Come on, let's cause some trouble. That'll make the merchants talk.
Why do you have to be so dramatic? There are easier ways to get them to cooperate.
You do it your way, I'll do it mine. We'll see who finds out more.
Shut up, Arlen and Pelham. I'm going to kill you.
You know the Dengatl tribe, right? They stole our Zelisko extract, and we want it back.
You're the ones that got robbed, huh? I heard about that. Too bad for you.
Fantasy racism? Not really.
All you have to do is tell me what I want to know, and I'll go away.
Get out of here, twig. Before someone mistakes you for kindling and throws you on the fire.
Kindling? I'll show you kindling. Valiant, help me burn something.
Do I have to? They are goofy. It's just
Grab a stick from the campfire and ignite the barrels.
What the fuck, Arlen? Fine. Am I not doing it right? Oh. I'm doing it. Oh, cool. If you don't do it, he just does it on his own. Okay. I mean, I was trying, but I kept fucking it up.
Get 'em, boys.
Get him, boys.
Weapons and wounds. Pine juice. Get your pine juice here. Good for drinking or for melting stains of your blade.
Excuse me, but have you seen any Dengatl Hylik in the trading post today?
I'm afraid I can't help you, little plantling. Please, go somewhere else.
You sound frightened. Is everything all right?
Fine, I'm fine. Just move along. Pine juice for sale. Good meeting.
What do you want, little Silvari? You haven't a trade with the Asura. I'd very much like to sell my pine juice, but they're not interested.
Busy. Please.
What do you have to trade? Use alchemy to make a fruit juice for parties and special occasions. It's also a great solvent. Okay. Well, Arlen, we took down the stupid frogs.
My goods, please, by the sun.
I'm not sure what bird people are in WoW actually that people want to play.
My clients will kill me if they find out I talked about a robbery.
You're not being very helpful. Maybe if we set the other pile of stuff on fire too?
That's enough, Arlen. I'll handle this. Listen to me, merchant. The Zelisko sap is dangerous. If we don't find it, someone's going to get hurt.
That's the spirit, Valiant.
No. I mean, innocents will get hurt when the Dengatl use the Zelisko extract. We've got to stop them before that happens.
Fine, I'll tell you. Sure.
Yes, my character is voiced by Jennifer Hale.
I didn't know the Dengatl stole anything poisonous. The Dengatl aren't planners, and they're not very smart. If they stole something dangerous,
it does seem like a bad thing, doesn't it?
Probably some other tribe. I don't know who or why. Now, please stop burning my wares. I've got 26 kids to feed.
What?
Thank you, merchant. You did the right thing.
Excuse me? How many children?
Come on, Arlen. Let's go find Pelham.
A little +2 frog joke there. I like it. Frog Lady gets fucking around. That's her Sylvan Elementalist. No, that's fine. That just means you've mastered fire.
Did you need my
Be quick, I need this cog-sucking golem working again. Just trade with the Hylic for some solvent. The frog? Bah, I don't need useless poison. I need solvent. What's wrong with your golem? By the alchemy, it won't glitch. It won't move. The joints are stuck, and I'm out here in this backwater with no solvent. Hylic over there has some solvent that could do wonders for your golem. Well, right now, I'll try anything. Bring our shovel-mouth friend over here, and let's talk business. Yeah, she said cog-sucking. Sarah is wondering if your pine juice will work on our trusted golem. Or rusted golem. It's very good on rust and on apple pie. Come on, we'll talk to her.
All right, let's see that solvent of yours. I have to give it a try before we make a deal.
Okay, don't use much. Just a little at a time will clear away the rust. Pine juice is very powerful.
Yeah, a little dab here, a little dab there, and a big fat dab right.
Target profile established.
Yes, the Hex girls are Jennifer Hale. This game has the two girls that I always get confused. The Sylvari is Jennifer Hale, and the human voice actor is Laura Bailey. So I always get them confused.
This solvent is astro-mazing. I'll take your entire
Astro-mazing? Shut up.
Twice that, if you don't sell it to anyone else. Oh, and, sorry about the whole golem trying to kill you thing. I may have neglected to mention that it was in attack mode when it got stuck. By God.
Who is I Can Outrun a Centaur? That's Laura Bailey.
It upped the golem's combat response rate. Brilliant.
Sylvari, I am indebted to you. This arrangement will feed my family for many sunrises. How can I repay you?
We need to know where to find the Denguttle tribe. They've stolen something from us, and we must get it back.
The Denguttle tribe are very dangerous. You don't want to fight with them.
I'm afraid we must. But I promise, we won't mention you told us anything. You'll be safe.
Very well. The Denguttle never come into the trading post. Goldbeak meets them outside the camp. He buys stolen goods from them to sell at a profit.
That's exactly the kind of thing we needed to know. Thank you, Merchant.
Matt Mercer is the male Norn playable character, as I'm finding out. Nolan North is the male human playable character. Colleen O'Shaughnessy, I'm not sure how you say her name. She is the she was Jazz Fenton and Danny Phantom apparently. And she was also Sora in the first and second seasons in Digimon, I guess. Anyway, she's the Asura female voice actor. God damn it. Oh no, I was wrong. The player character I Can Outrun a Centaur O'Shaughnessy is how it said? Okay. The I Can Outrun a Centaur female human player character is not Laura Bailey. It is April Stewart. Best known providing the voice of several female characters in South Park, I guess. The Asura are doing the little wacky little mad scientist saying people think in a much more charming way than WoW gnomes ever did. Agreed. If you're with these two, I have nothing to say to you. Move along, Sylvari. What? I know you can tell us more about the Denguttle tribe of the Hylic.
All right, Goldbeak. We know about your secret trades with the Denguttle, and we know they're working with another tribe. I'm betting you saw the Denguttle and this other tribe making a trade at that same location. Our Zalisco extract.
So, the Hylic tribes can do whatever they want. I'm not their boss.
No, you're their patsy. The Denguttle don't like other races. They've got a powerful toxin, and when they use it, it won't be on Hylic.
What are you trying to say? That I'm in danger?
We're all in danger. Look, we just want to retrieve the Zalisco extract. Tell us, and we won't turn you in for selling stolen goods.
All right. You drive a hard bargain, Silvari. Yes, the Dengato sell me stolen goods, but when they wouldn't make a deal for one of the boxes, I hid and watched. I wanted to know who was undercutting me. All I saw was a bunch of frogs talking about the Eye of the Sun. I don't even know if they made the trade. I'll tell you where the Dengato village is, but that's it. I'm not involved, you hear me?
Alright. People come and go. Talk to the merchants. I have work to do. Okay.
Arlen, did you set fire to that poor merchant's goods?
Yeah, he did,
He was
dumbass.
a crook. Anyway, it got him to talk, and nobody got hurt. Did you con that Asura into using pine juice as a solvent?
Yeah, you did, dumbass.
Like a charm?
Except for the bruising you took from the golem.
You've the brains of a wilted fern, Arlen. Valiant, and back to the grove. We need to tell Traherne what we've discovered.
Fucking morons. Traherne, where are you? Where are you, buddy, old pal? Sweet, sweet Traherne. No, the WoW Goblin should set off your anti-Semitism detector, but yeah, it's not intentional, but they still should set it off. Hold on, can I turn off my post-processing? I mean, I don't want it. I don't know.
Wait, stop.
Nah, I'll just leave it on.
Let me fix my hair.
Yeah, a lot of people hate the post-processing in this game because it makes everything really, like, bright like that. But I like it. But it is kind of noticeable the way things are bright in this game. Like, this is it without it. And then that's it with it on. I don't know. I kind of like it.
And we'll toss in a cheer or two for you as well.
I'm at your service. You're terrible. Seek and you shall find.
96 degrees today. Skill issue. Get better.
That's refreshing.
Not meant for hot weather. Me either, honestly.
There you are, Valiant. Arlen and Pelham were telling me what you discovered at the trading post. The one thing we all agree on is that we must find out who bought the Zalisco extract from the Dengatal tribe.
Saw Goldbeak told us where to find the Dengatal village. We could go there, break in, and make them tell us.
Just crash through their defenses and hope we survive. Are you crazy, Arlen? We don't have to hurt them. The Dengatal trade with Goldbeak. I bet they'd be willing to trade with us if we had something they want. Magic weapons, maybe.
We don't have the time to get magic weapons, Pelham. We need to do something now, or people could die. Act with wisdom, but act.
All things have a right to grow.
By the pale tree, Valiant, they'll argue forever. I'm putting you in charge. Choose a plan and get started.
Okay. Together, you hit the problems head on just like me. Tell me more about your plan. No, then get all. Let's rush in and bash their froggy heads together.
Can I help you?
Handle highly consider negotiating extremely well, Valiant. I'm eager to ally you against the Dengato. What's your plan? Draw the Dengato out away from their fortifications and tricking them into giving us Zalisco. Listen, I hate to do this, but let's just go,
When you're
dude.
done being foolish, I'll meet you back here, and I'll have the Zalisco extract with me.
Let's just fight him, dude. What are we waiting on? Let's just beat the shit out of him, you know? You know what I'm saying? Made the right call.
Pale tree guides you.
Brothers argue more than ever. As a strange between Arlene grows more aggressive, more eager to prove himself. He's rushing into things. What's Pelham doing? Very. He thinks Arlen is risking too much, and that causes Pelham to draw back, seeking safer routes. Oh, these fucking idiot.
So pretty.
These stupid fucking idiot brothers. I'm going to kill them. Murder is always a valid option, except when it's not. Parentheses, it always is. Okay. Sure. Blizzard's always cowards at all times, and also just steals half of their ideas from this game. Apparently, the new expansion is explicit. The new WoW expansion is explicitly like, oh, actually, all the bad stuff that's been happening in the world is because of elder dragons, who are each in control of a specific element, and now must be stopped. Huh. That doesn't sound familiar or anything. Couldn't imagine where they would have gotten that idea. In the same expansion where they took the fucking Guild Wars 2 mount system, yeah. Oh, like Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy isn't about dragons, it's about crystals. You fool. I know. Are they actually going that route? Yes. Nope. Moon Lily, I disagree with you that dragons are the worst part of WoW lore, because you're forgetting one important thing. You're forgetting one important thing. Elder gods. Unfortunately, elder gods are the worst part of WoW lore, because as much as I love the design of Cthulhu and Yogg-Sothoth and everything else, it literally, every story, every WoW expansion literally just comes back to, oh, it was elder gods. Every time it was always elder gods. Every single time. What was the big bad at the end of the expansion causing the main villain to be the main villain? Oh, it was elder gods. Yeah, they were corrupting them from afar and making them do a thing. Those gosh dang elder gods. Every time, without fail, it's always elder gods. And I'm so sick of it. I love the design of their elder gods, but it's so fucking annoying.
According to Saw, those are the Dengotl grounds. Seems quiet for now.
Do you see any guards? Any sign of the Zalisco extract?
Plenty of guards. I overheard one mention storing the extract here, but in the northern huts or the southern ones, he didn't say.
We've just got to hope the Dengotl haven't made that trade. We'll search both sets of huts and hope for the best.
We should be careful. There are patrols swimming up and down the river. To get to the huts, we'll need to clear the water first.
Sounds like a good place to start. Let's move out.
They could ambush us. Okay. What, is that the jailer of Torghast or whatever? That expansion sounded like it would have been fun to me and only me. Because the entire expansion, gearing up in Shadowlands sounded like, or what you were supposed to do was do a roguelike, which sounds fun to me, somebody who loves roguelikes, and sounds fun to precisely nobody else. I mean, hell, I love roguelikes, and if they were tied to my gear progression, even I might get tired of that. but you just had to do a roguelike mode every week to get your gear.
So close.
God damn it, Arlen. You fucking died. Okay, you know what? I was kind of warrior maxing when I was like, let's go beat them up. Maybe your brother was right. Maybe this was a terrible idea, actually. Maybe I shouldn't have been warrior maxing. I mean, I don't know. I don't hate World of Warcraft. I don't ever want to turn my love of Guild Wars 2 into a World of Warcraft versus Guild Wars 2 thing. Like, I don't really have any interest in doing that. But I will say I am a little upset about how, like, I know this is like Blizzard's whole thing and WoW's whole thing is to steal ideas from other people and then, you know, put them in their own game. But I'm really upset how many things they've stolen from Guild Wars 2.
My adrenaline is rising.
Like, the Griffin in this game and the Dragon Mount in Dragonflight work literally exactly the same, controls-wise and everything. Small jars. No Zalisco extract. No Zalisco extract. What'd they do to Chromie? They made her trans, first of all.
Let's try the other.
But it like, the problem is, Marcy was telling me about this when she was playing. There's actually a lot of queer characters in Dragonflight, which would be good, except for the fact that they make a like a point of showing it or like telling it to you. Like, they'll be like, "Hi, I'm Dragonfart and I'm gay," and it's like, okay, and it just feels very pandery when it comes from Blizzard, especially with the way that they decide to do it. I mean, people have said that it could be WoW's last expansion since, like, Legion. Everybody said Battle for Azeroth was really bad. I actually kind of liked it, but everybody said Battle for Azeroth was bad and that might be the last one, and then that if Shadowlands was bad, it would kill the game, and then Shadowlands was bad, and it didn't kill the game, and then Dragonflight brought some copium back, and then it was bad. I mean, I mostly like BFA because despite the fact that chat was saying nobody likes them earlier, I actually really like the Volpera, and one of the big reasons I won't go back to WoW is that I originally played WoW on an EU server with my EU fiance. I played WoW on an EU server with my EU fiance, and then when we broke up, I didn't have any use for that character anymore, but I had grinded really fucking hard to get the Volpera, and I really wanted to play my Volpera, and so I messaged support, and I was like, hey, can you guys just give me Volpera on a new account? Like, you can see I grinded for it. You can see I did this. And like, I could just play in the EU account. I don't get that bad of ping or anything. But it actually makes me sad. It makes me depressed because every time I play, it's nighttime in game since it's based on the real cycle, and it makes me sad. Hold on. God damn it! Why'd you get rid of the extract?
He's making a great magic. The Eye of the Sun. It will destroy you all.
You cunts.
Eye of the Sun? What's that? Tell me.
Thorns! I've heard of the Ogatl. They're a tribe of mystics. Their speaker must have helped the Dingatl tribe steal the extract.
This situation just got a lot more dangerous. We should go back to Traherne and let him know.
Oh yeah, the Hylics worship the sun.
I'd argue.
Worth pointing out, Hylics worship the sun. That's a whole thing for them.
This jar still has some extract in it. I'll take it with me and meet you back at the Grove.
But yeah,
Another begins.
playing on the EU server actually made me like legitimately depressed because, like I said, I would like every time I logged in, it would like I'd log in at like 12 p.m. and it would be 6 p.m. there, so it'd be like starting to go down. By the time it's 6 p.m. for me, it's midnight there, so nobody's online. It's hard to get anybody to play anything. It's literally always nighttime, which makes me like, you know, like I can't believe I'm saying this, but I was getting like sun deprivation symptoms, but in game I was like, man, I'm just fucking depressed every time it's so dark. There's nobody around. I'm just lonely. Like, sucks. But like I wasn't like literally like depressed like you would be if you don't go outside and like never see the sun or anything with like vitamin D deficiency, but like I was like, man, this just sucks and it's lonely and it's sad. So I was like, I messaged support on Blizzard support and I was like, hey, can you guys just give me the race? And they're like, no, we can't. Sorry. So I was like, oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm not playing World of Warcraft then. Like, I grinded for weeks to get the Volpera, and then my fiance left me. You can't, like, transfer my account over? No? Okay, well, can you at least... The only thing I really care about... is, like, the Volpera. Can you at least just give me the Volpera? Nope. Okay, well, then I'm not playing, I guess. Fuck you. The concept art they use for the loading screens and the personal story is so pretty.
Valiant, hurry to me. We have much to discuss.
I see only
Do you
one
need
twin.
something?
Where is the other?
Yeah, where is the other twin? Where's Pelham?
Good timing. Arlen just finished telling me what happened at the Dengatel grounds. I've read about the Eye of the Sun in ancient Hylic scrolls. It's a potion said to have the power to transform the imbiber into an avatar of the sun. It's extremely difficult to make and very unstable. I thought it was just a myth.
Apparently not. Toch Zotel, the Ogotl speaker, believes that he can create the potion and become the Eye of the Sun.
Even if Toch Zotel fails to become an avatar, the potion he's making will be extremely toxic. If it gets out of control, it could poison the entire Ogotl tribe.
We were able to recover some of the Zalisco extract from the Dengatel, but it isn't much.
It'll have to be enough. I'll start working on a counter-agent. You two head for the Ogotl grounds. Kaith and I will meet you there. There's no time to waste. If Toch Zotel makes that potion and drinks it, he'll become unbelievably powerful and likely go insane.
Oh, my favorite combination.
Where's Pelham? We'll need his cleverness to defeat Toch Zotel.
I'm sorry, Arlen. He hasn't returned.
What?
I'll leave word here for him.
Wait, hold on. I hate them both, but where's Pelham? Wait, hold on. I've never actually done this story before. I've never actually done the Sylvari personal story. Where's Pelham? Where's that's my son. That's my stupid boy. Where is he?
Do you need something?
Yeah, don't be a coward. It's a fight. You know, poisons. You know anything about the Eye of the Sun? I like worship another call its eye must be powerful indeed. Ah! Oh, good. This is broken. May I ask another question? No. Let me just restart the dialogue.
Remain strong.
What do you know about the Eye of the Sun? Okay, cool. Where's Pelham? I'm mad. Where is Pelham? Where is Pelham? Where is he? That's my boy.
You met someone from the Nightmare Court? And you survived?
It's all the way over here? What the fuck?
Others.
Brother? Only me and Arlen get to be the ones who are mad at Pelham.
I was poking around those ruins the other day.
I don't know. It feels really dumb to admit that like being in an MMO at night like made me sad, but I don't know how else to describe it. But like it legitimately just made me feel like lonely and sad when I would play WoW, and it was just nighttime the whole time, and there was like not that many people on. But like it wasn't even really the people being on. It was the fact that it was always dark, that I couldn't see anything. That the like, you know, like it felt like. It just felt lonely and sad, and it legitimately made my playing experience worse. Like being on the EU servers and having it always be nighttime legitimately made my playing experience worse, to the point that I went out of my way. I went out of my way to go get the toy that makes it like inverts the day-night cycle, so it's daytime when you're it's daytime when you're when it's nighttime, and it's nighttime when it's daytime. Problem is, if you die even once, the toy you lose the effect, and the toy goes on cooldown for 12 hours. So then I was like afraid to do any content because I didn't want it to stop being daytime. It very legitimately bummed me out. And that toy that does that is like a time walking toy. It's like a seasonal thing, and it wasn't the season for it. Like it's like a festival type thing, and it wasn't the festival for it. So I had to go out of my way and pay like a lot of in-game like gold to get it. Like I had to like do a bunch of stuff to get like out of season materials to get the thing for it. So like I really went out of my way, and then it was like shitty anyway. I was like, all right, cool, this will fix my problems. And then I died once, and it was like, oh yeah, now it's on cooldown for 12 hours. Also, the buff is gone. And I was like, okay. You could have told me that in the tooltip. Still no Pelham.
Speak to me.
Trahan, did you manage to create a counter-agent to the Eye of the Sun potion?
I did the best I could, but it's little more than an educated guess.
Kaith scouted ahead and said that the river seemed fouled. She went back out there to keep watch.
If the Ogotl poison the river, they could destroy the entire Caledon forest. We've got to stop them.
Nothing's good about this situation. I wish Pelham were here. He'd have some clever ideas.
If Pelham died, I fucking swear I'm gonna scream.
Can't wait for him. We have to stop the Ogotl before.
Like I said, I've never done this story, so I legitimately don't know what happened to him.
Valiant is correct. I'm sorry, Arlen. We must go now.
I'm gonna be so mad.
Be wary. This could be a trap.
Where's my silly boy? Where's my silly know-it-all? Where is he?
This isn't normal.
Oh no, that's a lot of dead Hylic and dead fish. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. That's a lot of dead animals.
Let me try something else. It seems your counter-reagent works. See? It clears the toxic fumes.
That's a relief. Try applying it to the turret. If it works, we can use it to disperse that wall.
Come on. Hey, there we go.
We should stay on the move.
I mean, I can see them over there. I have no idea what my underwater skills are.
Great justice. Protected. My adrenaline is full.
Should you be in this river? Good question. I keep thinking of the EDF frogs looking at their dead poses. But, I mean, underwater skills do matter. Like, it is worth knowing about them, like, what they are. But, yeah, they don't come up enough for it to totally be a thing. Okay.
Hyla poisons are extremely lethal. Impressive.
I see Pelham.
No, Pelham!
We'll get you out.
I hate that I actually care about these stupid fucking Sylvari boys.
You cannot approach. My poison is powerful.
I hate that I care about them. I'm mad.
Trust your instincts.
They're so dumb. If you were gonna do it, you already would have done it, dummy.
I have no choice. I must become the eye of the sun, and you must die.
No, that's, you don't have to do that. Old buddy, old pal.
These feeble creatures, behold the eye of the sun.
Hi, welcome to chat. What does this buff do? Just Eye of the Sun? Oh, okay. He can breathe fire. Okay. And just knock your ass down completely. Okay. You win. I die. First emerged from the tree that we thought to befriend the Asura, or Malamedes paid the price. Why? Why do the other races resist the good we bring? They will, and I would say this because it's the thing I picked, the ferocity thing. That sounds a little too fascist for me, so they will in time. Once perhaps, now there's no join me, only efficiency. Come, let us leave this place.
The pale tree guides you.
Brothers is ill from the Eye of the Sun potion. Will he recover? Sample from the Zlisco may take time, but he'll recover. Okay, good. Motherfucker better be okay.
Pelham? Thorns, what have they done to you?
The Agatal tested their toxin on me before they put it in the river. I feel sick, burned inside. I shouldn't have tried to do it alone.
No, it's my fault. I let you go instead of trying to find a compromise. You'll be fine, though. And from now on, we'll work as a team.
Oh, that's a Mad World's, you die, I get paid.
A valuable lesson. We're stronger together than apart.
I'm just glad Pelham's going to be all right. Twins, if you'd like, you can both stay in my garden for as long as you wish. You'll find it restful.
What a generous offer. I think I can speak for us both. when I say we would like nothing better. May the dream bless you for helping us.
Yeah, ain't that funny? That's what it's called. You die, I get paid. More cash surrounding this game. It's crazy. I get more money by killing these fools now. Ain't that funny? Cool.
Onward.
We did it, chat. Arlem and Pelham are okay. I was legitimately worried there. I really thought they were gonna kill Pelham. Danny Brown? What? What are you talking about?
Hey, keep it down. We're near an inquest lab.
Think they're able to just swap dialogue? Probably. They'll probably be in the same, like, position, but I don't know. Oh, you're saying they just. Okay. Danny Brown, ain't it funny? I don't know who that is. Director Jonah Hill? Excuse me? Wait, hold on. Tangent for a second. Shit was cool as hell. Wait, hold on. I gotta unmute the game. I'm just that good. Okay. Go back to the grove. Check your mail. Valiant, you are needed. The 3 orders of Tyria are locked in an argument, and the Pale Tree wishes you to settle their differences. She calls upon you to be her herald, her voice in this issue, and I think there is more here than meets the eye. Return to the grove at the earliest chance, and I will explain. Okay. So now we get to meet the 3 orders, chat. We're on the 3rd chapter of the game. We've been promoted. The Pale Tree has taken notice of us. Hi, Keith.
Valiant, the Pale Tree summons you.
Is there a problem? It sounds like there's a commotion in the Omphalos chamber.
Those are the emissaries of the 3 orders of Tyria. There is a situation.
The Orders of Tyria? Who are they, and what's going on?
The Orders are organized groups that work against the Elder Dragons. The Vigil, the Derman Priory, and the Order of Whispers. Zaitan's might is growing. Its undead minions rise on the beaches of Kryta and the Tarnished Coast.
Why are the emissaries arguing? What am I walking into?
To the north, Overlake Haven is in danger of being overrun. The Lion Guard are outmatched by risen troops. We Silvari realize that all life is intertwined. If Zaitan threatens one race, he threatens us all.
Then why are the Orders arguing? Why don't they just do something about it?
We think alike, you and I. Let us speak with the Mother Tree.
So, Moonlily, you were saying that, like, oh, the Silvari really just get directly into the dragon stuff. That's because, like, as you might have seen, there's Risen in the Silvari starting area. They get right into it because the Risen are directly on their lands. Same with the Asura, because they are, like, connected to the water. And like, Or is just a direct swim this way. But, like, the Norns are all the way over up here. Humans are up here, Char over here. They're more disconnected.
Please be silent. We are all assembled, and the Mother Tree wishes to speak.
All right.
Greetings, Valiant. Today you take the next steps on the journey of your wild hunt. Zaitan's forces are gathering at Overlake Haven. The Orders wish to defend the location, but their plans differ. Valiant, I name you to be my herald in this matter. The Grove can only back one of these plans. May your dream guide your decision.
I am honored, Mother Tree. I will do my best.
Well, the Norn have their own stuff to deal with with the Sons of Svanir. Hi, Branthan.
We can have a platoon arrayed at Overlake Haven immediately. Our soldiers can handle this situation. In the Vigil, we prefer to fight our enemies.
Hi, Branthan.
The best way to protect the Haven is to provide military force.
You're asking to risk countless
Hold on, I'm gay.
lives. Herald, the Derman Priory proposes a far safer course of action. My name is Earworth.
I was maybe gonna do Order of Whispers, but I'm gay?
Experimental munitions golems to destroy the undead. We'll have no soldiers on the field at all.
Completely untested munitions golems. You're the one risking lives. What if your golems fail?
And you, emissary?
Oh, she's hot too.
You've been quiet through the whole argument.
I'm Kai, and I represent the Order of Whispers. I brought the
I like the other one more.
attention, but I'll leave the front line fighting.
Everybody does Orders of Whispers because they're cool, but I don't want to do them because everybody else has done them. I want to show you guys the other people. It also does have the coolest the coolest thingy. Can't tell you're standing right in front of them. I know. Maybe I will do Tybalt. I'm not sure. I do like Branthan, though. That's Branthan. She's hot. But Kai is also pretty hot. You know what, chat? When time comes, I'll let you decide. But I am going to go with Branthan's plan just because it sounds better. Vigil Squad punches through the undead sieging the Haven. Once we've liberated the Haven, a combined assault will be plenty to mop up the enemy. Not only is it the warrior thing to do, it just makes sense. Actually, hold on.
Vigil troops and meet you near Overlake Haven.
Don't worry, Branthan. The Priory will have our munitions golems ready if you fail.
Wait, what? Why do I not have that? Hold on. I should have gotten that achievement. Oh, I see. That's why. Okay. Go with whatever is the gayest option. The gayest option is actually the Dermond Priory, which is these guys. Because it's a girl. The other two are guys. You'll understand what I mean. Maybe I should just do Tybalt. I do quite love Tybalt. Tybalt is an oomphy. Into Lion's Arch with me, and then I'm gonna get a cutscene about New Lion's Arch and what it looks like. Like, I don't already know what it looks like. This is, in fact, New Lion's Arch. Oh, how I miss you, old Lion's Arch. The lobster pier is funny. What did Old Lion's Arch look like compared to this? Actually, I can show you in just a bit. So technically the new Lion's Arch is in the future. So there's that. It's a little weird, but there's actually like a chronology here. So like your personal story starts in 1325 AE. By the end of the last expansion, currently we are at 1336 AE. So like, you know, 11 years have passed in game time. So like, you know, like at a certain point I will have to go to Lion's Arch, but it'll be in the past. So we'll go to a memory of Lion's Arch is what it's called. Because, you know, like that's like they can't be here. This isn't where that took place. So I actually didn't even need to go to LA. I just needed to go up here. Where is this, in Brisbane or Keswick? Yeah, okay. So I'll actually be able to show you soon.
A swarm of fire imps has appeared in the jungle. Please help. We have to cull their numbers.
New Lion's Arch isn't really bad or anything. I have a lot of really fond memories of original Lion's Arch. And the new one is just, it has a different feel. The old one truly did feel like because Lion's Arch's history, it was in Guild Wars 1. Lion's Arch's history is that it is a city made by pirates who decided to get together and to stop being pirates. And to like make like a democratic like city together, which is cool, but like the old one felt like that, like that's what it was. The new one feels like a very like almost corporatized Disneyland sort of version of that. Like, what if we took the idea of that but made it all Disneylandified? So, like, I don't hate it, but it's... I like the aesthetics of the old one more. I mean, there's a giant octopus at the bank and a giant lobster pier, you know? Like, it's funny, but... You know, this thing is not really... This doesn't scream pirates to me. This doesn't scream pirates to me. This doesn't scream pirates to me. Feels like weird beach coastal stuff. Actually, that's a separate issue. Also, fun fact. So Dessa in the Fractals has a whole separate story with her. Fun fact, if you're Sylvari, she's like, what the hell are you? What? I've never seen you before. Which means at the very least, she's been in Fractals for 25 years. But also, the Fractals have their own separate story going on. So basically, with the Fractals, Dessa, oh, nice, Bray. Dessa is like, she calls Lion's Arch a pirate's den, not because she's from a different reality, but because she's from a different time, basically. So to her, Lion's Arch is what it was in Guild Wars 1. So it's not much more than like, it's not much more than like a tiny little pirate's den. It's not like a big city like it was by the time of Guild Wars 2. You know, that would be corroborated by the fact that she hasn't seen Sylvari before. Also worth noting, Dessa says so when this is less of a thing now, but there's a group called the Consortium, which is like they're like pure they're literally pure evil capitalists. That's their like point, as stated directly by the writers. So so something the Consortium did was make this place right here. No, where is it? This place right here, South Sun Cove. They advertised it as like this nice Hawaii style like beach place. Like, come hang out at South Sun Cove. Ooh, it'll be so fun. And then thousands started like, so they like funded all these trips there. It was like, ooh, it's gonna be a nice beach place. And so tons of people went there, and then they all started being killed by the giant parasitic monsters there, called the Karka. And the Consortium had made everybody sign waivers beforehand that meant that they couldn't be like held responsible for if anything happens to them while at South Sun. But it turned into this big thing, and like we had to like stop the Karka because they were the Karka were like getting onto ships, and they were trying to like go back into Lion's Arch. Turned into this big whole thing that was part of Living Story Season 1. Snowplush, thank you for the follow. But that was part of Living Story Season 1. Was the Consortium doing that. But at the same time that they revealed South Sun Cove, the Consortium also revealed the Fractals of the Mist, and they deemed it as this new cool attraction you could go into, right? This new cool attraction where you could fight through like battles in the mist, and you could relive, you know, historic moments in the mist, and it was this fun little thing or whatever, right? But when you go in there and you're like, hey, Dessa, so you work with the Consortium, right? She's like, what? No, I would never work with them. They're awful and terrible people. And then you say, if you tell her, yeah, but the Consortium set up your portal here, didn't they, in Lion's Arch? She's like, what? No, that's a dumb pirate's den. I would never put my lab there. What are you talking about? So the prevailing theory is that the Consortium tried to make an Asura gate, and for whatever reason it failed and leads to the Fractals of the Mist, and they were like, well, we can make money out of this. But like the Fractals of the Mist was not like an intended thing that was made on purpose by them. Dessa does not like the Consortium and doesn't even know that the Consortium have set up a portal to her.
My adrenaline is rising. So close.
There is a story to unlock and uncover.
Anonymous says, Kyria, it's so cute when you info dump about the games you love less than 3.
I'm gonna bite you. Fuck you. No, it's not.
Hail, Herald of the Pale Tree. A fine day for battle, wouldn't you say?
So long as it's a battle we're going to win, I'd agree.
You're fighting.
Aren't the Mists also kind of the afterlife? Yeah, kinda.
Well trained, dedicated, and determined to defend Tyria. Members of the Vigil swear an oath to protect the innocent. We are the light in the darkness. We hold the line, no matter what the cost.
That's a noble duty. So the Vigil is a military organization.
Yes, but we do more than just fight. We also help those who survive dragon attacks and provide charity, as well as defense.
Mother, your Dorito is looking very yummy tonight. May I have a snack?
No.
Or it'll be overrun before the rest of our troops arrive. Tell me something. Are you willing to start dancing before the band arrives?
I like the way you think. Let's go buy our reinforcements some time.
Humph.
What the fuck? But yeah, the Consortium is kind of very shady and fucked up, and stuff goes on there. Like I said, there's a whole story to unlock in Fractals of the Mist that you will slowly go through over time and see. Oh yeah, also, fun fact, chat. Hold on.
Pot to eat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Give me my Dorito back.
Poisoned.
Here's a fun fact about Asura gates, the like purple gates that you go through. Also, damn, the Risen really just are here, huh? Here is a fun fact about the Asura gates that you go through. So these gates right here in the Eastern Ward, these little like spots right here, right? So Asura gates actually have to make a straight line to what they go to. So like this gate right here, I'm pretty sure goes to Radasum. Yeah, it does. So you can draw. What is it that draws? Is it Alt? No. Shift? What is it that draws? Shift right. Okay. So hold on. Where is it? It's right here. So this gate right here goes to Radasum, and you can tell because it makes, I can't draw a straight line to save my life. It draws a straight line directly to the gate over here, which is where you come out of in Radasum, which is right here. All Asura gates have to make a straight line to where they go to because of the type of technology that like is in the game. And I like that because, or I like that they actually like thought about that because I'm pretty sure this one goes to the Black Citadel. It either goes to the Black Citadel or Holbreck, but I like it because like they set that up to work that way in game too. So like any Asura gate that you look at, if you draw a straight line from it or like going out of it, you can generally see where it goes to, which I just think is neat. It's because the surrogates they basically work by sending you through like magical ley lines that it's why they can't just set up in a surrogate wherever they want. A surrogates work by sending you through magical ley lines that like are like built into the planet. Like they're not literally they're not like things you can see or whatever, like tunnels or whatever, but they're like lines of energy that are in the planet and they go like a certain way.
Mark my words.
Who commands the troops stationed here? We need to organize the defense.
Well, see that zombie over there?
What?
Whoops. Well then, I suppose
What about me?
Branthan and I will be taking over on behalf of the Vigil.
Yes, Commander. The gate's shattered, but we still have our cannons. What are your orders?
Station soldiers at the gun replacements and hold your ground here in the courtyard. You humans don't have our Sylvari resistance to corruption, so stay close. If someone falls, be ready to finish them before they rise again.
Don't worry, Jenks. Reinforcements are coming and everything's going to be fine.
Oh yeah, small thing that I forgot to mention that you only gets mentioned in small bits of the lore. Sylvari, for whatever reason, unlike literally every other race, are immune to dragon corruption. They just can't, like, Zaitan cannot turn them into zombies. Primordius cannot turn them into, like, destroyers. Jormag cannot turn them into Icebrood. It's just impossible. They cannot be corrupted, period. Weird that.
Repair these gates and support the ground troops.
Hold this position and prepare to repel
Vanguard,
invaders.
man the cannons. Blast those Orions back to their graves.
Plant strong. Bum, 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 bum.
Shake it off.
How do I shoot? I don't know if I can. Okay, fuck it. Where are they at? Oh god! They're getting gamered on. Fuck.
Building adrenaline.
What race do you think has the best architecture? That's a toss-up between Asura or Char, maybe. I'm a big fan of the Asura weird, like, digital brutalist architecture. Like, it's all, like, weird, like, cubes and shapes and holograms and geometry. But it's all of the weird geometry is supported by, like purple and green and blue, like, weird, like, lights and holograms and stuff. So it's a combination of, like, digitalism and, like, brutalist, and I really like it. I like Sylvari's a lot, but sometimes it is just kind of like thing but a leaf. Like, here's a table. It's made out of a giant leaf. I do like its creativity, but just sometimes it's not always creative. Holbrack is really cool. Holbrack is also where they now hold the Dragon Bash Festival. Bash the dragon, smash the dragon, drive it right back into its den. Bash the dragon, smash the dragon, may it never rise up again. Les-tastic, thank you for the follow. What about Char then, since you didn't elaborate on it? Char is just immensely, like, reclaimed wartime shit. Like, stuff is put together as much as it needs to be just so that it works. Like, get scraps of metal, put them together, and as long as it forms, like, a slightly functional base, then it works, and I quite like that. Like, so many of the Char's, like, bases in the Plains of Ashford are just, like, black scraps of metal clearly, like, bolted together to make, like, a little outpost in a rock or whatever. And I kind of love the, like, haphazardness of it all. They don't really like, oh, sorry. Does the wall of our little haphazard base have a spiky edge? Did you cut your arm on it? Oh, did you? Fucking patch it up and deal with it. We don't have time for like aesthetics. We don't have time for nice things. We're at war.
You and the others are already here.
What are you at war with, sir? Everything! Oh, hi. That sure is a lich.
Brandon and the others have things well in hand. Fill in the gaps.
The Vigil, all right, listen. I don't totally want to join the Vigil, but their armor looks so cool, dude. Their armor is so fucking cool. Look at their armor. That shit is so cool. I love their armor so much. That's what mine would look like, because that's the heavy armor. Oh, it looks good. It's good looking armor. Look at their big swords.
Come on, the true hunter never lets the prey escape.
Char basically give me the same feeling as like your weird uncle that just sort of like jerry rigs everything together. You know what I mean? And I kind of love them for that. It's like they just get some scrap metal, like they're like, oh, I need a chair. They just get some scrap metal and like hit it into like a chair shape, and like bolt it together with like a random blowtorch laying around. And they're like, all right, that's good enough. Is it comfortable? No. Do I want to send it in? Of course not. Does it work as a chair? Yes. Then that's all it needs to do.
Without the vigil, you saved our lives.
It's our
I just like the
honor,
practicality of that, you know?
We'll be here to lend our aid wherever it's needed, until the dragons are finally driven from this world.
Well fought. Vigil soldiers are extremely impressive on the battlefield.
Not only on the battlefield, our recruits are taught honor as well as skill. We don't just want to defend the world, we want to inspire it. You should think about joining us. We could use someone with your courage.
I'll consider it. But tell me something. Did you notice that strange
Is that chair will kill me? True.
I did. I've never seen its like before. If Zaitan has created something new, we'd better figure it out quick, so we can learn its weaknesses.
Agreed. Let's return to the grove. The pale tree is waiting for our report.
Hell yeah, we did it. We defended a place. We defended this fucking area with the Vigil Oomphies. Let's go. The Voomthies. Let's go. Over Lake Haven, defended. At least I do not have Ligma. Him? What's Ligma? Oh no. Oh no. Now you've done it. You fucking moron. Morale damage -5. Kills you instantly.
Whisper agents report a strange creature leading the attack on Overlake. Know anything about that, Branson?
That's classified information, unless you're planning to join us on the battlefield.
Why are you guys always arguing? I get that you're 3 different orders that handle things in different ways, but why are you always arguing?
Our agents are a bit more cautious.
Fucking doomies.
I guess that's one word for it.
I have good news, Mother Tree. Overlake Haven is safe, and the undead have been driven away.
Valiant, I was told about the strange undead you saw on the battlefield. I think I can help you. The creature sounds like a lich. From the description I was given, I think I can identify it as Mazdak the Accursed.
Mazdak the Accursed? I know that name. One of my firstborn, Rhiannoch, went to destroy Mazdak many years ago.
What?
I armed him with a thorn from my own bow. A mighty sword named Caladbolg.
Oh, Sylvari get to learn about Caladbolg early too, huh? Alright. That's like the sword Traherne wields that, like, again, just kind of comes out of nowhere if you're not a Sylvari.
And perhaps
Alright.
even avenge Rhiannoch's death.
Legend says that Rhiannoch chose a human to be his squire. If that squire survived, the Order of Whispers could find him. The Order's very good at tracking people down, even when they don't want to be found.
Hot.
Untrustworthy as always. I have an alternate suggestion. As you may know, the Derman Priory specializes in researching and recovering lost knowledge. This sounds like an exciting opportunity to experiment with a ritual we've uncovered. If cast, it lets you witness the last moments of a person's life.
The mystery of Rhiannoch's death has pained the Sylvari since the days of the Firstborn. Knowing his fate would help to heal that wound.
Branthan, does the Vigil have any suggestions?
Gathering information isn't our strong suit. Instead, I'll go ask my superiors how to kill a lich. I'll meet you back here when you're done.
Very well. Herald, the choice is yours.
I mean, I gotta go Derman Priory here. It would be cool to see if Rhiannoch's friend is still alive, but like, we'll learn about Rhiannoch's death with a ritual. We can see the last minutes of his life. Nah, brother, I gotta see this. I've never seen this before. I don't know anything about Rhiannoch. I gotta do this. I gotta know what happens with Rhiannoch. I've never seen anything about the Sylvari Firstborn. I am so lore hungry. I am so curious. And going yum, 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 at the lore. That's me. That's me eating the lore. Okay.
What was your favorite of all the places you saw on your voyage?
Lorevor, that's me. Okay, but like we get to learn about the history of the literal first ever Sylvari. Not just one of the firstborns like Kaith or Traherne or Telemedes. Literally the first one ever born. Like, you can't tell me that doesn't sound insanely interesting. Hello, first person of an entire race of people. I gotta know about him. I'm not always a lore slut, but like sometimes I gotta know. I'm actually really glad chat made me do this because I haven't, like I said, I've done the human story. I have not seen this before. Secrets in the earth.
Please come over here. Well met, Herald. I'm so excited about this, I'm positively tingling. The Priory does a great deal of research into ancient forms of magic, and this ritual was a real find. One of our explorers discovered it while tomb raiding in the Crystal Desert. I tell you, one learns the most amazing things as part of the Derman Priory.
Damn, y'all went to the Crystal Desert that early?
How do we cast the ritual?
The ritual allows one to step through time and experience the last moments of the subject's life. You will actually tangibly be there.
Could I change anything? Save his life?
Sadly, no. Events which have already happened are fixed in time. However, there is one caveat. Although Rhiannoch's death is predetermined, your death is still mutable. The dangers will be quite real, and potentially lethal. You could die as well.
If this ritual helps me learn what happened, then I'll accept the risk. Just tell me what to do.
Press your hand to the earth. The swamp may have swallowed Rhiannoch's body, but it cannot keep us from contacting his soul. This
soul magic! Soul magic!
Good luck.
Let's do some fucking soul magic. Let's go. I'm so excited for soul magic. Getting weird like micro stutters and I don't know why. Hold on. Might help if I limit my FPS. Frame limiter 60. I still can't believe this is the normal size UI. It's so tiny. How do you do anything with this? Thought his last name was Bad Guy? No,
Prepare
silly.
yourself, champion. The ritual begins. Focus on the image of a wild hunter. accompanied by his human squire. He faces his enemy, a vast army of corpses. His struggle is your struggle. His courage, your courage.
A little bit. When I got a big monitor like this, a little bit.
And your heart beats faster when enemies surround you. Now, in this moment, you are with Rhiannoch.
We make our stand here. The pale tree has given
Holy shit.
weapon. Armed with
Holy shit.
Cannot fail.
The Lich is powerful, Rhiannoch. His army is vast.
What good is power when it's afforded you by an evil master? What good is an army when you're standing against love, honor, and loyalty?
But none of
What?
mankind has ever experienced it. Do you even understand fear?
I don't need to understand it. I only need to do what is right.
No, I'm afraid. I'm frightened, Rhiannoch. I can't stay.
You cunt! His fucking death is on your hands? You human cunt!
Shake it off.
I'm at your service. Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
I want to talk to Rhiannoch so bad.
My adrenaline is full.
Oh, fuck, Kai!
Shake it off.
So I guess Khalidbolg had the ability to destroy Risen minions? Because the problem with Risen minions, the problem with these zombies is that when you kill them, they will just come back. Like, any dragon minions, the problem with them is that when you kill them, they will just come back eventually. Like, the problem is you can't permanently kill them. But I guess Khalidbolg seemed to have the power to do so? Which is kind of insane to me. Motherfucker, how long did he fight out here?
Wayne, where are you?
I can't do this. The Lich is too strong. I'm too scared. Let's use the sword to save ourselves. Come on, let's go.
Caliburn, the sword is powerful. With it, we have a chance to...
A chance to escape, yes! Rhiannoch, I want to live. I have to get out of here. I don't want to die.
You shithead child! No, no, you took the sword?
Come back. I cannot give up. Mazdak is coming. Forgive him, Mother. We were both too young.
Shithead kid?
Waking up, are you? Take your time.
I'm actually so mad. What the fuck?
Tell me, what did you see?
What the fuck?
Poor Rhiannoch, abandoned by his best friend. Can't even imagine how that must have felt to a firstborn who'd never before experienced betrayal.
How tragic. The dream was young, and our predecessors knew little of the world. Rhiannoch couldn't possibly have understood what it meant to take such an untried human into battle.
Nevertheless, I cannot forgive Wayne for his cowardice. He didn't just flee, he took Rhiannoch's weapon. With Khalidbolg, Rhiannoch would have stood a chance. Without it, he was doomed. Come, let's return to the Pale Tree and share what we've discovered.
I'm so fucking mad. What a shithead child. I don't know why Rionok had him, why I had his little squire with him in the first place, but what a shithead child. Oh. And especially knowing that they're a race that just doesn't know how to process, like, betrayal or death or anything else like that, since it's never happened to them. What the fuck, man? I'm about to fulfill the Kyria Thanatos child murder quota for this video game. See if I have more information on the Wayne fellow. Well, that's been using Calidbolg in pit fights outside of Lion's Arch. When you used to fight the proper gladiator ring inside the city, was blacklisted for excessive violence. I want to know everything we've discovered. What the fuck? He stole it and then just used it at pit fights? I'm so mad.
Welcome back, Herald. Tell me, have you learned of Rhiannok's fate?
I have, Mother. Rhiannok died fighting Mazdak the Accursed, but his sword was stolen.
Stolen? What foul, contemptible foe dared steal Calidbolg?
It was no foe. A friend betrayed him. Wayne, Rhiannok's squire. During the battle, he stole the weapon and fled.
Betrayed? By someone he loved? Why are people so drawn to betrayal?
Wayne still carries Calidbolg. He's been using it to compete in gladiatorial tournaments.
I insist that the Vigil accompany you. We'll face this wretch in the tournament ring and thrash his hide. Our order is founded on the principles of courage and duty. I can't stand to hear that Calidbolg is being wielded by an honorless traitor.
You trusting fool. Wayne will flee if he finds out you're there. With a little trickery, we can manipulate the tournament. Once Wayne's been beaten, the Order of Whispers can steal the sword with ease. Stop thinking with your sword arm and start using your brain.
Both interesting.
I don't even remember the smug aura one. I don't even remember saying that. When did I say that?
I'm afraid gladiatorial tournaments aren't the Priory's forte.
Oh yeah, it was doing character creation. I remember now. Jesus.
I'll research Mazdak and try to pinpoint his location.
Herald, Calidbolg must be returned. Decide and go forth to deal justice.
I want to compete in the tournament. That's adorably stupid. Why compete when we can just rig it?
You have no honor, Kai. All this needs is a show of force. Once Wayne realizes he's outmatched, he'll give up the sword.
I like to imagine that when you do the quote thing, you're pulling on a gotcha machine and like quote 1 is like the rarest one you can get. Anyway, I'm rigging this tournament. I want to beat the shit out of him, but I feel like rigging it is the smarter option. Also, that way I've worked with all of the orders at least once, although it's not totally intentional, but...
I want that.
Chat, would you still love me if I took sandpaper to your teeth? Not really. I like how that's not a stalwart no. It's like, probably not. You know, there's a chance, but yeah, probably not.
Affirmative.
What was your favorite of all the places you saw on your voyage?
Lion's Arch. It's an enormous, glorious city,
with a fascinating array of citizens.
Where do I gotta go? Holy shit, all the way over here?
Holbrack, a city of Norn, is covered in ice. It sapped my...
You know what the worst part is? If somebody sandpapered your teeth to just be like perfectly flat or whatever, you'd think that wouldn't, you'd still have teeth, so it wouldn't fuck up your ability to eat that much, right? But it super would. Our teeth shape is incredibly important. You would not be able to eat meat. You'd basically become a cow. You wouldn't be able to eat anything but like chewy plants. Like you'd think like, oh, it probably wouldn't fuck it up that much, right? But no, it super would. Like to a ridiculous degree. Well, you can blame the show Barry for putting it in my head. That show about the guy who's like an assassin, like Bill Hader is in it, and he's an assassin and he doesn't want to be anymore. Well, sure, but that's disgusting. Would you rather have steak or steak soup, where it's just been blended into a paste? Into a fine paste. I can't do the digital effect that Heisenberg has. Grind Miranda into a fine paste. Go and steak soup. Hannah, I can only imagine that being said in the like John Wick, yeah, I'm thinking I'm back sort of way. If my choice is between grass or steak soup, yeah, I think I'm going steak soup. Like, sir, this is a McDonald's. Oh, that's pretty concept art. I've never seen that one. Hi, Kai.
I've heard mention.
What's going on?
Hey there, Herald. Ready to have a little fun at this villain's expense?
I have no pity for Wayne. He stole Rionok's sword and fled, leaving
Blade Sworn in Guild Wars or Gunbreaker in Final Fantasy?
deserves the worst
Oh, Gunbreaker in Final Fantasy.
I like that attitude. We're putting a lot of pieces in motion, so
Hold
let
on.
me explain the setup. First, replace the pitmaster with someone.
I mean, the problem is Gunbreaker is based on like a thing from Final Fantasy VIII, so definitely Final Fantasy.
To have a few archery misfires into the pit during
Let me check though.
Lastly, we spike Wayne's drink so his reflexes are
2019 versus
all that doesn't take him down.
2022. So yeah, Final Fantasy XIV's Gunbreaker did first. Although they're not really that similar.
Yes, we have to be. The Order of Whispers is the oldest organization in Tyria. We've known about the dragons the longest, but we've managed to survive.
I see.
That's because we're cunning. You'd fit in very well. If you ever decide you'd like to join, I could put in a good word.
I'll remember that after we swipe the sword.
Yeah, sword first, then
You've
I'll
got
decide
it.
where I want to go.
Now, come on. Let's sow some chaos and get home before anyone knows we were here.
Okay. Bribe the Seraph sergeants and trick Wayne into drinking the drugged alcohol. Okay. Maybe I can help you with some gold. What are you thinking? Wayne's a liar and a cheat. I'd like some wrong done to him. A cheat, is he? Well, we can't have that. I'll take your gold. He'll take an arrow in the foot. Deal? Got it. Holy shit. They're just gonna shoot an arrow at him in the middle of the fight. Okay.
Everything has a place in the eternal alchemy.
Even my generous ears can hear his mumblings. Ale carrying bull.
Hey now, it's rude to stare. Now watch the fighters and let Daddy drink his beer.
Take and fill a mug and spike it with spores. Okay. Pack Bull eyes you suspiciously. Pat the Pack Bull reassuringly. Aww! I gave it little pets. Hey, Wayne. Hey, buddy. Hey, friend. Parch, what are you doing here, you dirty plant? Get out of my way. Really? Plant. A walking, talking plant. I don't like your kind, Sylvari. I don't like yours. Good luck in the tourney. Thanks. Now leave me to prepare in peace. Peace. I bet a drink would settle those nerves. Yeah, here you go. Fucking dick.
So, you're Wayne. I've heard of you. You're a famous gladiator from Lion's Arch. Let me buy you a drink to celebrate your upcoming victory.
Nah, I don't drink before a fight without a good reason, and I don't drink alone.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'll share one with you. Come on, just this once. What's the harm?
Well, I suppose. Not like you twigs are any threat, after all. Bottoms up.
He's still holding the fucking sword.
The fight's about to start. I saved you a good standing place.
All right. My ass is drunk as hell. Oh, I probably can't be over there, huh?
Go on, then.
Mercenary versus Wayne. Mercenary's getting his ass kicked. What the hell? He really did shoot him from up there. God damn. Wasn't enough though. Holy shit. Wow, that guy just burned alive from that guy's arrow. Okay. Mesmer wargs. Okay. Wow, Calibolt's fucking strong, huh? It just keeps healing him. God damn. Okay. Wayne the Undefeated, huh? And look tremendously disorientated. It's a shame the archers aren't as accurate as they are greedy. Warrior attack work 2. Must have been drawn to the blood. Didn't see any wargs. Did you drink some of Wayne's drug? You must have been hallucinating. Wayne saw wargs too. How is that possible? Which makes you highly open to suggestion. If someone yells about Canthan ritualist lizards, you'll both start seeing lizards. Is there an antidote? I'll have to make it. I know you'd actually drink some of the potion. Okay, I'll wait right here. Remember, the old announcer still needs your place. Get that young Sarah Ellie to take his place. I'll be back soon.
Why'd I bet on that runt? I should have known Wayne would win.
Wayne always wins. I told you that 3 bouts ago.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just a sucker for the underdog.
Same. Also, that guy really is just dead, huh? They're not picking up his body at all. That man is just dead. Okay. Hey, Ellie.
Everything has a place in the eternal alchemy.
Oh, wait, I have to talk to this guy first. Nobody sells rings in my size? What, for your giant yaoi hands? I can barely hear my own voice. Victory to Wayne. To Wayne, I say. Your eyes are a lot worse than your voice. Give it up and step down. What kind of bully you are. God's preserved me in my old age. I need a drink. Gotta stand in. All you gotta do is step aside.
I'm too old for this drivel.
Oh, good. Okay. Oh, good. All right.
How may I assist you?
But I am dying for someone to ask me. I'll set up my commentator hologram. Up and at him.
Didn't see you there.
My ass is going insane.
Fight what cannot be fought.
To replace the commentator. Am I going to die? Okay. Too old for this turns into an ostrich? Me for real. I installed CSGO, I promise, I promise! I did! I installed CSGO! What? Hey, plant, did you see them? See them? What? The wargs, where'd they come from? The wargs? I don't see any. By the tree, wargs. Anyway, it wasn't crazy. Here, drink this, it'll help. What? Oh. Oh, good. Wargs.
I'm full of adrenaline.
Bathe me in the cleansing waters. Hey, are you good? Oh, he actually does need help getting back. I've got to cheer him on or he won't go. Come on. Come on. Stupid.
I don't know where the organizers found you, Char, but you're going down all the same.
The last guy who talked
Good conversation.
himself talking out of his stomach.
Good conversation, guys. Right through the wall. Hi, Mara. If Jerma ever removes that emote, you're gonna be so sad.
I hope the new commentator takes bets.
Why do you do this to yourself? You'll lose that coin as soon as Wayne gets in the ring.
Maybe you're right, but I'll bet anyway. What's the harm in hoping?
Therax the Vicious. Okay.
Welcome, young and old, Asura and Char, Sylvari and Quaggan. Really? Quaggan?
Yeah, Quaggan like to watch sports too. Don't be mean. Oh, fuck.
We have our undefeated champ, Wayne. On the other side, Briggs the Vicious. How vicious is she? Why, she's so vicious, she'd throw a drowning man both ends of the rope. She's so vicious, if you kicked her in the heart, you'd break your toe. She's so vicious.
Hi, mommy.
Let's see some carnage.
Hey, Cursor. Good night, Marissa. Sleep well.
What a surprise. Like fire from the mist, a surprise volley has tippy-tapped their heads. Aw.
What the fuck? All of the Seraph are just shooting them now? Whoa, excuse me? What the? Eye of the Sun? Hello? How did you get that? Wait, hold on. Get out of here. I installed CSGO, you fucking cunt! What the fuck? Some intense hallucinations, Kai. Oh, that's why she's got Eye of the Sun. I was like, how did she even get that? She didn't. I see. I'm just having hallucinations from things that happened in the past, which is actually pretty cool. Oh my god, are you joking? Now they're all MOAs? What the okay. Alright, yeah, me too, brother.
Ah, there you are, Bright Eyes. Come on, the sword's waiting.
Yeah, can I also get some of whatever this is? Holy shit. What are you doing, friend?
An open mind is best.
Oh, my mind is plenty open, brother.
I'll grab that big mudgy sword for you.
No, could not be known.
Freaking stupid idiot.
Fantastic! It worked. I thought we had no chance.
Hang on. Kai, what happened? Where'd the dredge go?
Dredge? Right, wow. That stuff was strong. Don't worry. The good guys won. Wayne fell over like a chump. And we've got Caladbolg.
But the oozes! The oozes! And the dredge!
It sounds so fucking high.
We'd better get out of here before you start calling me Queen Jenna and thanking me for the tea.
Team Misfight was quite exciting. I suppose you had other things in your mind. What happened? Wayne defeated Threx. Was defeated by Threx. A riot broke out among the betting folk. Ellie calmed them down with threats via her hologram. Help, she can use his holograms effectively. What happened to Wayne? Wayne felt like a rock. Didn't let anyone take the sword, though. Told them it was cursed, and superstitious lot fled. Surely after today, or sneaking, after today, they have every reason to believe that's true. Alright, cool. I would call her queen regardless. I'd call her lots of things, all of them in bed. Back to the pale tree.
Did you see anything interesting on your travels?
It was all interesting, from the centaurs of the west to the dragon brand from the east.
What was your favorite of all the places you saw on your voyage?
Lion's Arch. Glorious. What a fascinating array of citizens.
And what was your least favorite place?
That's the order. Imagine if they might charge you extra, but they're going to be paying a higher price no matter how, where you get the ring. Yeah. Yeah, if you need a custom ring, you're going to be paying extra no matter what. But, you know, it's also important to get a ring that fits. So if you need a custom ring, you need a custom ring. Wait, maybe I wasn't supposed to go in here? No, I was. Okay.
In this tale. We must bring down Mazdak.
Killing a lich is no easy matter. It will require significant planning.
Every creature has a weakness, even Mazdak. If we have the knowledge, we will know where to strike.
Welcome, Herald. Join our circle. There is much to explain.
Greetings, my courageous herald. I have heard news of your victory. Caladbolg is returned at last.
It was difficult, but worth it. Wayne's been punished at last.
Herald, my research at the Priory proved fruitful. I know where Mazdak the Accursed was buried, and I believe I know his next target. He's planning to attack a human town known as the Ascalon Settlement. If we don't stop him, he'll wipe them out.
He's attacking Ascalon Settlement. They're a peaceful area. They have very few defenses. We've got to stop Mazdak.
We have the soldiers. If the Pale Tree would allow Caladbolg to be born into battle, the Vigil can destroy Mazdak. All it takes is firepower, courage, and a direct assault.
You always think in a straight line. Look, Mazdak's forces will have to move through the Centaur tribes to get to Ascalon's settlement. Why not turn them against each other and take down two birds with one stone? The Order of Whispers could do that easily.
I know where Mazdak was buried. The Priory could explore his tomb, get past the traps, and find a way to destroy the Lich while he slumbers. It's the logical approach.
This Lich must be destroyed. For Rhiannoch. For Tyria. Listen to me. The Orders wish you to join them. If you do, they will lend you strength. With their backing, we can defeat Mazdak. It is your destiny to fight Zaitan. Joining an Order will help you achieve that goal. Choose wisely.
Herald, I place Caladbolg in your care. Decide how to defeat Mazdak, and know that the hopes of the Grove go with you.
So I'm joining an order here. Chat, what am I doing? Am I doing Whispers? Am I doing Priory, or am I doing Vigil? This is like a permanent choice for the character. You do get access to the unique armor too, though. Everybody loves the person that you get. I know what happens. Everybody loves the person you get with Order of Whispers, but also everybody does Whispers. I've never done Vigil, I think. Or maybe Vigil's the only one I've done. Let me check. You're now a full member of the German Priory. You're now a full member of the Order of Whispers. Okay, so Vigil's the only one I have done. I guess I did that on another character. I don't know who. So then Priory is... I know Priory gets you a girl, so... Priory it is then. Whispers is really cool, but... German Priory would welcome your membership. We can offer so much to someone like you. Can you tell me more about being a member of the German Priory? Exploration, recovery of lost knowledge, ancient tombs. Really, the Priory has got everything. Join us, Harold? I mean, we're at the plan to fight Mazdak. Priory discovered Mazdak's tomb that will be rigged with traps. I'm sure we can find a way to fight, or way through to fight him. Oh, the usual. Spouts of flame, secret passages, pressure plates on the floor. Do I see a little excitement in your eyes? Absolutely. Sign me up for the Priory and your plan of attack.
Priory is honored that you join us. We'll handle the formalities after the battle.
You got it, brother.
Traher, will you accompany us on this adventure? Your knowledge of Orion Undead is second to none.
I'm not going to join your order, but yes, I will lend my aid.
What about you, Traherne? Are you going to join an order? No, I think not. My road is a solitary one. After Mazdak is defeated, let's return to studying ore. I still have so much to learn. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, so we gotta go to Gandaren Fields for the Dead of Winter. Okay. Sure. When I'm looking around in circles like that, you guys can't... Excuse me. You guys can't see it. Oh, that sneeze went all over me. But what I'm doing is, I have a thing that like lets me pick a mount from a from a radial menu. Ah, Jesus. Hold on. Let me see if I can do a funny. I can. Oh, brother. All right. God fucking damn it. Got caught in the little spikes there. I'm mad. Also, I fucked up and I... So every time you do a little flap like that, it takes away your energy, but also to make yourself go big zoomies, you have to have energy. So you have to not start with a flap like that, and it's really easy to just accidentally do it. Hold on. I want big zoomies. I want big zoomies. Okay, I pressed the button for it and it just didn't work. I pressed my button to get big zoomies and it didn't work. The fuck? Why did it teleport me? Excuse you? What? Okay. Guess I'm just not allowed up there? But I'm allowed up here. Okay, weird. Oh, wrong thing. Alright, well, whatever. I guess I could show you the other zoomies. The other zoomies you can get is the roller beetle mount, and you can fucking zoom. You can fucking zoom. And like, hold on. When I say fucking zoom, I mean zoom. Fucking zoomies. Fucking zoombinis level zoom over here if you don't hit a wall. Now this is pod racing. It go fast. That's not even like it's top speed. You can go faster. I'm just not good at getting top speed in this game.
Welcome, novice. Today, you get your first taste of
How was it obtained? In one of the Living World episodes? I don't remember which.
I'm so excited for you. The Tomb of Mazdak.
Just go through the story. You'll obtain it. Or you'll go to the area that lets you obtain it anyway.
What should we expect within the crypt?
A challenge. Our small but clever team will be following your lead. We'll need to find Mazdak's chamber within the tomb. Once there, we will find a way to defeat him. I'm certain of it.
Let's kill a lich. Let's kill a lich. Let's kill a lich.
Back to the spread of the first human settlers in Tyria.
Such places are filled with traps and other dangers. We must enter cautiously.
I'm ready for this. I swear by Khalidbolg's thorn, we will defeat Mazdak.
You try to debate the lich? Because I'm not a fucking baby coward. Bowing is a sign of mercy. Try that. Do I really have to bow to the door? Oh, I've never done that. That's cool. I've never been a Derman Priory person. That's fucking cool. I'm excited by how much of this I just haven't seen. Also, the last time I beat the story, the first expansion hadn't even come out, so like, it's been a hot minute, you know? I'm a little behind.
Be cautious. This entire room is prone to collapse.
Oh, that's what's making those happen. There's little pressure plates. I see. Also, part of the reason I decided that I wanted to stream the Guild Wars 2 story is because I would like to stream the new expansion when it comes out on the 22nd, which is, you know, like 2 weeks from now. So if we can get caught up on the story now, then we can get to the expansion when it comes out, you know? Bow motor. Do I have to bow to this one?
Archaeology is dangerous
No.
work, but a clever mind can keep you safe.
Only a sworn protector.
Why do you call it dangerous?
The danger is in the things one cannot see. Look at his designs. Pre-Crichton. This might have been the tomb of an ancient king.
Oh, wait.
The door's enchanted. It won't open. Can you see any way to get through?
If this is pre-Crichton, then this is like pre-humanity. This might have been, so I've talked about this before. Guild Wars 2 is technically, well, Guild Wars 1 even, is technically a post-apocalypse because the Elder Dragons have just, like, they killed all of the planet beforehand. Like, literally everybody. So, like, if it's pre-Crichton, that means it's left over from the original set of people who were here.
Mighty conqueror of old.
Hear me, Ghost. Your master Mazdak has been corrupted by an ancient evil. We must pass. We wish to end his blight, but this enchanted door bars our path. Will you help us, Protector?
Corrupted? By what foul force? Speak truth, interloper, or I will know.
By the Elder Dragon Zaitan. He has stolen your lord's body and turned his spirit to evil.
This is dark news. Mazdak was once lord of these lands, serving the people and the gods. To hear he has now become a servant of evil. I will aid you, travelers. I will show you the path safely through the tomb.
They were probably, well, we know at least one of them, actually, you know what else? I'll answer that question after this mission, Torlith. Just keep it in your back pocket. I will answer that question right after this mission. But we know of 2 races at the very least that were them.
Fascinating, these old tools. It takes a ghost to beat a... well...
Be wary. This corridor is trapped. You must walk as softly as a ghost.
Hold back, friends. I have an idea.
What? Jahern, did you just summon a bone minion?
Whoa! Let's do better, shall we? Don't want to end up like my poor minion.
Well said, Traher. Careful feet, everyone. Careful feet.
Easy.
Shake it off.
No. I don't know why there was a red box there. That was weird. Beware the red box.
That creature was an abomination, but it was definitely
Did she just walk into that wall and fall through?
That was a creature of darkness. It had no place within this sacred tomb.
Where you find one
Was
of
that
those
Eowith?
creatures, you
Eorith?
often
Whatever
find
his name
more.
is?
They rarely travel alone.
Oh no, there he is.
If so, then they may be in
I thought I watched somebody walk down there. Maybe I'm insane.
crypt of my master, Mazdak. Come, I will lead the way.
Thank you, ghost friend, for helping us. There's definitely Guild Wars, like, before Guild Wars 1 era, because this guy is wearing, like, a raw armor from Guild Wars 1, and in Guild Wars 1, though, that stuff is already considered, like, ancient. So there's a good chance that the civilization that existed before us might have also been, like, human-esque. Might have been, like, really tall, I don't know. More like Norns or something. Bones of the ancestors. Okay. Where are bones? Royal Son of Ore. Ah. Good night, Dawn Days. Bones of ancestors. Oh, is it Rose? Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't see. Good night, Rose. I must have not seen that. Pretty name, though. Ah, Bones. My favorite TV show. Not really. I've never seen it. I heard it was good. I know it has a transphobia episode, though, so... Damn it. Okay. Gotta fill up 6 of these things? Oh, no? Okay. Oh, right there. There we go. Oh, hi, Mazdak the Accursed. There he is.
Silvari? Here? You have long roots for such small weeds. Flee while you still have your lives. When the human race was as young as your own, I conquered these lands and named them Kryta.
Now I recognize these markings. Mazdak brought the first human settlers to Kryta from Ore. No wonder he's so powerful. As a mortal, he lived in Ore.
Yeah, I also
while the
thought you'd still be
dragon
napping.
slept, hidden deep beneath the ground.
You may have once been a hero, Mazdak, but now you're nothing but Zaitan's slave. We don't fear you.
Ah, but you should know this before you die. No weapon forged can harm me. You face your doom.
I carry a weapon that was never forged, Mazdak. Perhaps you recognize this blade.
Khalidbolg. I thought it was destroyed long ago. Very well, Sylvari. Let this be a battle to the death and beyond.
I was kind of hoping that I could just hit him with my gun, do the whole Buffy thing where it's like, no weapon harmed can harm me. And it's like, yeah, because they didn't have RPGs in, you know, 1450. Now they do.
I will bring Khalidbolg, and you along with.
Good night, Lily.
Think you avenge your dead kinsman? You will fall as we did. That sword is like fire. This cannot be.
Get rid of fucking this thrall over here. Oh, he's just gonna keep spawning them. Okay. Then die, dickhead. When he died, did he just say horror? That's funny. Horror!
Mazdak the Accursed is dead. By the blade of Khalidbolg, Rhiannoch is at last avenged.
Novice, you've shown both intelligence and courage. I rate your performance as exceptional. You should head to Lion's Arch and receive your first formal assignment.
Okay.
It's time to send you out into the field.
So who was it that asked me what did Lion's Arch look like before? Are they still here?
Kaith, you're so quiet. Are you injured?
No, I'm thinking. Rhiannoch died before he could fulfill his wild hunt. He failed.
That was
because he
me?
alone.
Okay.
If we wish to fight Zaitan, we must not let fear or anger force us apart. If we do not find a way to defeat the dragons, Tyria will be destroyed. Tell me, my friend, do you think it's possible for people to let go of their differences? To unite?
Our dreams inspire us, Kaith. We must never give up hope, or we give up the dream itself.
Then I must also go to Lion's Arch. It is time to call together Destiny's Edge.
By your leave, my friend, I'll return Khalidbolg to the Pale Tree. I'll be sure to tell her the tale of Mazdak's defeat.
Will I see you again, Trahearne?
Yes, I'm sure of it. Our wild hunts are linked, my friend. We will need one another. May your path be filled with adventure and joy.
Wow, Trahearne really does just have an extended stay in your story for a while, huh? If you're a Sylvari. Huh. German Priory weapon container. Let's go.
Progress leads to perfection.
Do I have the Priory's greatsword? So all of the orders have their own unique armor and weapon skins that you can get, and you can only buy them if you go with that order in the story. All of the Priory's ones are made out of like glass and have like a reflection of like stone tablets and inscriptions in them and stuff. They're all made of like green glass and stone. They're really cool. They're really cool looking weapons. Yeah, no, they're really good. Very angular too. Oh yeah, their focus, the like focus item is a key, which I always thought was cute. Apparently I've already got that. What I don't have is this big glass hammer. I also don't have the spear gun. The mace is just a big diamond. That's funny. Oh, the scepter is also a key. That's funny. The shield is cool. It's just a big piece of glass with the reflection of the like a tablet in it. The sword looks pretty cool. Pretty cool, can't lie. All right, let's get the hammer. It'll replace my stupid hammer. Get out of here, then.
Target destroyed.
Okay, leave this. Okay. So, to answer two questions. What races existed on Tyria before and have since, before the apocalypse? And what did Old Lion's Arch look like? You're about to get both of those questions answered. But first, I need to give you some context, chat. We're about to meet Destiny's Edge. There is a book that goes into detail on this. Destiny's Edge is a guild made up of two Asura, a human, a Char, a Norn, and a Sylvari. They are all the mentors that you have with the races. So like, there is Zoja if you're the who's the Asura, if you're an Asura. Kaith is the Sylvari one. If you're a Norn, you get Air Sigalkin. If you're a Char, you get Ritlock Brimstone. And if you're a human, you get Logan Thackeray. They all used to be together in a guild called Destiny's Edge. And they used to be friends. They were like the best of friends. And they went on these big things and they fought Elder Dragons and they were super cool and like a really world-renowned guild. But then in the book, Edge of Destiny, there was another Asura named Snaff, who was Zoja's like best friend, and Air did a plan that got him killed. Like, she did a plan and it was bad and it got him killed. And also Logan and Ritlock don't like each other very much because they're human and Char. And that alone is like a lot of racial tension because the Char waged a war on humans for like 300 plus years and also nuked them. And part of the reason Air's plan didn't work is because Logan and Ritlock fought with each other. Logan the human guy is also super pussy whipped. He follows Queen Jenna, the human queen, and is like her personal lapdog and does everything for her. He is madly in love with her and she is not in love with him. And also Ritlock carries a human sword called Sohothin that was the sword of King Adelburn, the guy in the opening to Guild Wars 1 who's like, we gotta kill all the Char, right before they nuke the city. So there's a lot of racial tension between those two. Zoja hates Air for getting Snaff killed. Kaith doesn't really have any personal bugbears. She just wants everyone to be friends again. So, that's all worth noting for understanding what's about to happen. That's them. That's Destiny's Edge. That's all 5 of them. You got Logan, then Kaith, then Zoja, then Air, and then in the back is Ritlock. Anyway, as far as your question for what did Old Lion's Arch look like, this is what Old Lion's Arch looked like. You had a big plaza here, you had the traders farm over here, you had like a little fucking area over here, there's fractals back here, like, but it was like much more piratey, very piratey and haphazard. Like literally the buildings are like, look, the buildings over here are made out of like upturned boats. See, that's like a boat turned upside down and then made into a building. Like that over there, that's a boat that got turned upside down and made into a building. And even the ones that aren't boats that got turned upside down and made into buildings, they're made like boats because that's what these people know how to build. They're pirates. This is the thing they know how to build. So there's just like masts everywhere that are left over from when they were building them. So like, you know, everything's very boaty and piratey and shit like that. Like this is what Lion's Arch looked like. Although it is worth noting, this is the second time Lion's Arch the third time Lion's Arch has been rebuilt. The city gets attacked a lot to the point that they made a place right. Oh, I can't show you, but they made a place down here called Claw Island. That's literally like an island in front of Lion's Arch, so that if anything is coming, they can be like, hey, Lion's Arch, some shit's coming to destroy you, and they can hopefully hold it off there. Like, Lion's Arch gets destroyed a lot, which is also why everything is so like haphazard. But yeah, this is old LA. There's a big lion statue in the middle. There were the portals to the different Asura gates to different places. Oh, how I miss you. Oh, how I miss you. It did get gentrified a little.
The world is for exploring.
Been so long since I've seen them together. This will work. It must. I'm not sure what you're doing, Keith, but I'm here if you need me. Hi, Zoja. Who is definitely not Felicia Day. Haha, what are you talking about? No, she's voiced by Felicia Day.
Welcome, fellow members of Destiny's
Move over
Edge.
here so you can see it. Actually, here.
We must speak of the threat of the Elder Dragons.
When I agreed to come, I didn't know you'd be inviting this char.
I could say the same for you, human. Finally crawling back for forgiveness, Logan.
I've done nothing that needs to be forgiven.
Logan, Ritlock, enough of your squabbling. Kaith, I doubt that we can unite again. Not after our last mistake.
The Norn's right. When heirs to Galkin makes mistakes, people die.
Is that what you think, Zoja? That what happened was my fault?
Please, all of you, our time has come. We must help the Orders. We have fought the Elder Dragons before.
And lost. Because someone couldn't keep up with us.
You have something to say it to my face.
I would if you weren't always running away. I should gut you and be done with it.
Gut me? With what? That human-made sword you looted from Ascalon? I've had enough. We're done here.
Running away again.
Ritlock, you're just making it worse.
Ha! Look who's talking! Logan's right, for once. I have more important things to do. I'm done with this.
And I refuse to waste my efforts on cowards and fools. Goodbye, Kaith.
It's sad to see Logan and Ritlock argue. If only there was something to bond them together. Yes, I know it might help. Kaith, I have to leave as well. I fear this meeting was a mistake, but maybe I can fix it.
We failed, then. Failed to bring Destiny's Edge back together. We cannot help the others. How can we help Tyria?
So, let me explain exactly what happened. They were, I don't remember which Elder Dragon it was, because I haven't actually read the book, but I know the story. They were going to fight, I think, Kralkatorrik, which is the Crystal Elder Dragon. And Air had a plan that was like a divide and conquer style plan. But at the as the fight went to happen, Snaff got in like this big mech or whatever and basically charged the dragon with these two. And then they were winning, but then in the middle of the battle, this fucker got a little mental text from his queen going like, oh my god, I'm hurting, come save me, my pussy is aching, I need you. And he was like, on my way. And he just fucking left. He just up and left the fight, which caused Snath to die. But Zoja doesn't know that he left, so she blames it on Air because it was Air's plan in the first place. And this guy, since these two were front lines next to each other, this guy fucking hates this guy, not just because he's human, but because he just fucking left. He was just like, oh, sorry, I gotta go protect my queen, and he left. So none of them like each other very much, except for Kaith. Kaith is fine. Nobody dislikes Kaith. She's just the idealist of the group and wants everyone to be friends again. But yeah, they're not happy with each other anymore. Also, fun fact, I'm just gonna spoil this now. Zoja is voiced by Felicia Day. Also, Ritlock Brimstone is voiced by the guy, Spike Siegel, the voice actor for him. I don't remember his name. Anyway, Logan is also voiced by somebody famous. Nolan North, I think. I'm not sure. Anyway, Zoja was voiced by Felicia Day, or still is, but Zoja was voiced by Felicia Day, and turns out getting Felicia Day more than any of these other actors, turns out getting Steve Bloom and Troy Baker, thank you, yes. Turns out getting Felicia Day to voice your video game is really expensive because she's like a real actor. She's not like a voice actor. She's like a real honest to God actor on TV and movies. Whoopsie. So, because of that, in the first expansion, Zoja suffers some terrible injuries in a cutscene where she doesn't say anything at all, but just keeps making like faces at the camera, and then hasn't shown up for all of the expansions since then. Because it turns out she's really expensive to get to voice your stuff. Whoopsie. I mean, they've never said that that's the reason, but it's really obvious. And what I find very, very funny is, so Guild Wars 2 has always had a problem advertising itself. Unfortunately, like they are really bad at advertising themselves. Hold on, let me see if I can find the official thing. They're really bad at advertising themselves, so they haven't really advertised the upcoming expansion like anytime recently. But what I think is very, very funny is that they have gone out of their way to say like, hey, what's going on with Zoja? And they got Felicia Day back, and there's a video of her being like, oh, look, we got her back, guys. We got her back. She's coming back. There's a trailer of Felicia Day coming back to voice Zoja because, you know, she hasn't been seen in like
Everything
8
is going
years.
to change again. But I think I'm okay with that.
It's just
I was
very
so
funny
excited
to me.
Return as Zoja. It's been, I think, almost 10 years.
Yeah,
and over the years, I've had so many fans approach me. Where is Zoja? Where is Zoja?
I need to focus. Keep the big one off me, and I'll finish the spell.
It's really wonderful to see the transformation from Zoja in previous times as opposed to now, because she's really come quite a long way. She's been through a lot. She was more of a tech person. She was a Golemancer, and now we're diving into this world of magic, which is really fun to discover the side of her. I love Zoja's sense of humor. I love the fact that she's kind of prickly, but has a lot of love underneath all that prickle. And I also love that she carries the memory of people really strong in her heart. I definitely dig deep to try to find the similarities in me and the characters. I think I'm definitely kind of snarky, although she's a little bit more confident in her snarkiness.
A little hard to concentrate with catapults lobbing stones at my face. Deal with them!
I'm a little bit less self-confident as a person, and this new arc of Zoja's is really lovely to play because she does have this self-doubt in trying to enter this new world as an elementalist.
I'm glad she's coming back. Like, Zoja's one of my favorite characters. So, like, I'm really glad she's coming back, but at the same time, lol, Lamau. Like... Yeah, why hasn't she come back for 10 years, guys? Oh, she got an injury and you had to put her away for 10 years? Yeah, I'll bet. I'm sure that's all it was. Hold on, I'm into the bathroom. I will read your story when I get back, Hannah.
Mona, give me kisses. Wee.
Okay.
Wee. Whoa. Zippity zank zop zoop.
So true. Getting Felicia Day is expensive. Here's a fun story about that. So Felicia Day voices Veronica in Fallout New Vegas, and obviously she has a history with Elijah in the Dead Money DLC. So they got her to record lines reacting to the aftermath of Dead Money before the release of the game, so they had to book her in for one studio session and not get her back for another expensive session. But obviously it meant her voice files were in the game at launch, so they had to write her dialogue reacting to Dead Money. They had to write her dialogue reacting to Dead Money written away so it doesn't specifically say there'd be anything to be spoilery, because people would obviously data mine and find them. People did, but wrote them off as unused/cut content and not as important lines reacting to the events of the DLC. That's so funny. Go Wars 2 devs. Good news, Miss Day. We finally put together enough money to hire you back. 80-year-old Felicia Day. Excuse me? It's just so funny to me. Like, especially her comment there about like, oh, Zoja's been through so much. No, she hasn't. No, she has explicitly not been through a lot. She has explicitly been fridged.
Trust your instincts.
And not even fridged because of a sexism reason, fridged because she's expensive. She's been through so much. You shut your whore mouth. They're frozen in that moment, the 1 second when we split apart. Why can't they move beyond it? I don't understand. Death leaves a wound in the survivors. As the pale tree mourned when Rhiannoch died, so too do they mourn. They are wasting time while the dragons grow stronger. I must find a way to make them see. We will. You are not alone, Kaith. Not alone because you are here. Yes, I will hold on to that. Through the long nights ahead, take care, my friend. You will hear from me soon. And Kaith thinks about Frozen. No! Oh yeah, Black Lion Key. Let me open up a little Black Lion chest. Now, I will say, I don't like these things. While I think ArenaNet is generally... I would personally say that ArenaNet is generally speaking... get a new human, if only it was that easy. I think ArenaNet, personally speaking, is a very consumer-friendly company. Like, I think most of the decisions they make are, like, pretty friendly to the consumer and pretty good. I will give them shit where it's due. I have never liked the fact that these things exist. My only saving grace is that there's never been anything in them that really mattered. But these things, Black Lion chests, they are literally just loot boxes. They change per season with, like, they'll get, like, different, like, rewards in them that only stay for a specific amount of time. And you can get the chest in-game, the chest key in-game really easily. In fact, you can get one from the level 10 story. And there is a thing that people do every week, me included, where you make a new human male with a human male with like a specific like story step. Because in about 15 minutes, you can just like go run through the story really quickly, and you can get a key, and so you can open one of these a week. So it's not that bad, but like I as much as I love this game, and as much as I love the you know, I love so much about it, and I don't mind most of the monetization, I am not a fan of the fact that these exist, but oh well. What did I get? Metabolic primer and heavy crafting bag. Okay, well the heavy crafting bag is actually appreciated.
Look at this.
But
So pretty.
I don't really care about the...
You shall find.
Statuettes can buy old skins now. They can, which is nice. They have two types of loot boxes in the game. They have those which are inconsequential. They have those which are inconsequential, and then they have these. Where are they? Mounts. So they have these mount adoption licenses where you buy one and you get a random skin out of this like pool of skins. They're 400 gems, so you can, the lowest you can buy is $10, so you can buy 4 of them. Or 2 of them per $10. They're basically $5 each. But you get a random mount skin permanently from whatever, like I've gotten a few of these, like I've gotten this one or whatever. I don't feel as bad about these for 2 reasons. Like, they are loot boxes. You do just randomly get a skin. So if you only, like, if I only wanted this one, then it'd be like, well, I'm fucked. I just have to keep rolling until I get it. But there's 2 reasons I don't feel bad about it. One, there is no such thing as a dupe. So like, I will never get this skin again. So I can never like waste a purchase. If I keep buying it, I will eventually get all of them, which is nice. That makes it a little, that makes it sting a little less. But also, if there's only one you really want, you can pay a little bit more to just buy a version that just lets you pick it. It's a little bit more expensive, but if there's literally only one skin you want in this, you can just buy a thing that lets you get that, like, lets you pick any skin rather than it being a loot box. So this one's a loot box. This one is just, you get to select it. You just get to be like, I want this one, select it, and then that's it. You just get it. So that's nice. I still don't like how expensive they are, and I still don't like that they're loot boxes, but at least there's something you can do about them to make them kind of like more manageable. Personally, though, I actually kind of like buying these because I generally like all of the skins in them. So like, while I don't like loot boxes, I can just kind of open it up and whatever I get, I'm happy with. So, you know, like, I don't care if I get this one or this one or this one or this one. I think well, I don't like this one, but I think almost all of them look pretty cool. So whatever I get, I'm happy with ultimately. And like I said, since there's no like, I really want this one. And since there's no dupes and I like most of them in here, if I just keep getting this, eventually I'll get this one. So I'm not like worried about it, you know, but still, I do want to call out bad things when I see them. And, you know, I don't like this. I don't like that loot boxes exist in this game. But at least the 2 loot boxes are either inconsequential or you can make them not a loot box. So there's that, I guess. Everything else in the shop I'm mostly okay with, though. Mostly because it's pay for convenience, and the convenience is actually like a net loss. Like, I own this thing, which is a salvage kit that is basically like the equivalent of a like the lowest level salvage kit. Yeah, it's a way to circumvent sub fees. I own this, which is a way to, it's like a salvage kit that never runs out of uses, because most salvage kits are only like X amount of uses per thing. So like, it's the same as this salvage kit, which is 25 uses. So normally I would have to keep coming back to buying these and using them and putting them in my inventory, and it would be a nightmare. But I just have this, and instead it just takes a little bit of money, the equivalent of the cost of this for 25 uses every time I use it. So it's a convenience thing. I never have to go buy other salvage kits. And that's nice, but to make this worthwhile, to make this matter and like actually be like a good financial investment, I would have to salvage 4 million items for this to be a worthwhile investment. So like, it's not worth getting, which makes me feel a little better about it. Like, I am shooting myself in the foot financially in game anyway by getting it, but I just, you know, I like the convenience of it more, so I don't care about the fact that I am losing money buying it.
I'll be seeing you.
But like, the fact that the convenience stuff is not actually like financially like viable makes it feel less bad, because it's like, you genuinely are just paying for pure convenience. You would be better off not doing it if you care about like money or whatever. I think that's something. IMHO. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just biased.
Rare treasure.
It's $30 for all of them, which is, again, expensive. That's the other thing I don't like about the shop, is that it is expensive. A lot of the stuff is really expensive, but oh well. Full HI? Wait, what HI? What are you talking about? Oh, home instance. Yeah, home instance. Sorry. A brain broke. Yeah, home instance is super not worth it. You can actually transfer them between characters, Cursor. All right, whoever it was, I think it was you, Jessica, that asked this is what old Lion's Arch looked like. You also asked what races were in Tyria beforehand, before the apocalypse. These. Hold on. This cutscene will show you.
The Dermond Priory is a bastion of history, containing the collected wisdom of the ages.
They'll show you one of them anyway.
For 200 years, we've stood upon a foundation of lore, research, and exploration. When Lion's Arch was flooded by the rise of the nation of Or, our forebearers rescued the city's survivors.
Oh yeah, Or sinking into the water caused the water level to rise and made it flood Lion's Arch. I forgot about that. That was the first time it got destroyed.
We salvaged knowledge that would otherwise have been lost. Now, as the dragons ravage ever greater expanses of Tyria, we must do even more. We must discover the truths that Tyria needs to survive. Where the dragons came from, why, and how to end their threat. The Priory is dedicated to learning. Siren, one of our most cunning scholars, will provide tutelage to help you gain wisdom.
That's the girl, Siren. That's my girl. She's gonna be my best friend.
McDermott,
She's pretty.
our founder, said it best. Your power is only equal to the sum of your knowledge. If that's true, then we're Tyria's best hope to survive the darkness
Am
gathering
I
on the
wrong?
horizon.
I might have been wrong about one of the races in this being in here.
Welcome to the Dermond Priory.
Oh no, there he is. See that guy next to the Asura there? That guy that looks like a dwarf? That's because he is. Dwarves are a race that existed on Tyria before the Elder Dragons caused an apocalypse and wiped them out. And the only dwarves, if I'm remembering my lore right, the only dwarves that are around now, there's like, I think like 12 or 15 of them. They're made of pure stone because as the race was dying, the like king of the dwarves, Jawless Ironhammer, was like, man, fuck this, and did a spell that turned everybody into like immortal stone. They can be killed, but they don't age and they don't like die of natural causes. But like it was only like the last like 15 left. So like most of them are just dead. All that's left is like just a few, and like dwarves are dead to the point that most people don't think they exist. Most people do not believe they exist or like existed at all. Like when people find dwarven stuff, they're like, well, we don't know for sure that's dwarven stuff. You're like average citizen who doesn't like, you know, explore much or see much stuff, to like your average like person who just kind of gets about their daily lives. That person may just think dwarves don't even exist at all. But one of them is in the Dermond Priory.
Ah, here you are. You must be the new novice I was sent to retrieve. I'm a Magister of the Order, but we don't need to use titles. Just call me Siren.
Happy to meet you. I'm looking forward to working with the Dermond.
Chad, get used to Siren. She's my girlfriend.
It's nice to see that you're enthusiastic. I know I'm supposed to take you straight back to the Priory.
Hi, Bogo.
I'd like to take a little side trip. While I was waiting for you, Explorer Kecht was telling me this really interesting story about an old dwarven tomb. And guess what? It's right on our way. I'll still take you to meet Steward Gix at the main Priory building, but I want to have a bit of fun first.
Magister Siren, you're not listening to me. We don't even know if the story is true. What if this tomb doesn't even exist? What if it's just a legend?
Oh, Kecht, stop being a spoilsport. If I ignore this, those skulky dredge might find the tomb first. And how would that turn out? They'd destroy it. Come on. It won't hurt anything to go look around a bit. The novice doesn't mind, right?
So basically, you are become Baldy.
First day in the Order. Sounds fun. I don't mind at all.
Then it's settled. I'll meet you at Moland Summit, novice.
God damn it.
Don't keep me
Yours
waiting,
was
okay?
funnier. But yeah, Terrific conversation may look like the remnants of a cut quest. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, so get used to Siren. She's going to be around for a while. She is our new friend. Like this, so depending on what order you join, you get what's called a mentor. You either get Siren, you get Siren if you're with the Priory. You get some other guy if you're with the Vigil. I don't remember his name. And then you get Tybalt Lightpaw if you join the Order of Whispers. And they are your mentor. They teach you how to they teach you the ins and outs of the Order, and they go on missions with you. And they're your best friend. And I love them a lot. All of the mentors are really good, except for the Vigil one because I don't remember him very well. But Tybalt and Siren are both really good. Siren's just like this excitable young Sylvari. She's like you saw how excited she was. She wants to go explore the tomb. She's like, yeah, tomb. She's all excited. I love her for that. Nah, Tybalt's actually extremely competent. He just doesn't seem like it. All right, where are we going? We're going to meet Siren at Moland Summit. That is over here. Wait, can I get there from Olbrak? I can, actually. Okay. I've never actually done anything with Siren, but I know she's the second favorite. Generally, Tybalt is considered the fan favorite. Siren is the underdog secret, like the sleeper fan favorite. The one that's like a lot of people's favorite, but nobody knows about it because everybody goes for Tybalt. And then the Vigil one is kind of boring. The Vigil one's just kind of like, oh, if you're really into like like battle bonds from like, you know, Forged from War or whatever, you'll really like him. But if you're not, as most people aren't, you'll kind of find him a little boring, I think. They're all good. I like all of them, but the Vigil one I remember the least. And Siren I've never done, so. God damn it. Every time. Every time I do it too late. Oh yeah, chat. Balgo said, Balgo messaged me this morning and said Baldur's Gate 3 possibly tomorrow, so. Fucking zoomies. Let's go, brother. Look at these zoomies. If you can get good at the Griffin, you can go some real zoomies, but I'm not good at it. Where does it want me to go? Is it not in Lornar's Pass? You know what? Fuck you. I'm fucking going, and you can't stop me. Nyong. 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 Fuck. God damn it. Thought I was gonna drift on that wall. Well, that's not it. Nyong. I'm not actually sure what you're talking about with the orbital strike thing. Hold on. I should not have gone past this this mountain range. I fucked up. Oh no, is there an invisible wall here? No. Please, please, my family, it's dying. Fuck! Fuck! Visible wall moment. And let me guess, this doesn't lead out? It might. Oh, I see. Tie. No history books. They hit me with the no history book stare.
Look at these glorious snow-dusted mountains. I love the Shiver Peaks. They're so magnificent. Can you believe the ancient dwarves thought this was a good place for a tomb? It feels so alive. Such a strange choice.
It's beautiful. But I'll admit, I don't know much about dwarves. What's so interesting about this tomb?
The dwarves are almost extinct, but in their time, they knew a lot about the dragons. The Priory studies dwarven tombs to learn as much as we can. This tomb's completely
Is that a blueberry
unexplored.
motorcycle? No, it's a bug.
If there hadn't been a little earthquake, it would have stayed buried beneath rocks and ice. Kecht's old scrolls said this was the tomb of a dwarven prince. It might have... Uh-oh. Look at those dig marks.
Is it fucking Skelk?
Shoots and thorns.
Oh, Dredge,
I
okay.
knew the Dredge would find this place. That's why I wanted to come right away. See,
The Dredge are so weird. They're just communist mole men. They're just little naked mole rats that are communist.
Flocked here like jackdaws to a bone.
Like Stalin communist.
Do you hear that? Siren, watch out!
They're so silly. I don't even think they're supposed to be like a political message. They're just silly little dudes. They're like Saturday morning cartoon level silly.
Shake it off.
Maybe we'll be tossed.
Yeah, their city is called Molensk. That's one of them anyway, but yes.
Watch your step. These Dredge are good at getting underfoot.
Which I guess is probably a reference to Minsk, the city? I don't know. I don't actually know what it's a reference to. City in Russia? Yeah. Wait, is it actually called... Wait, is it actually called Smolensk? Or was that you making a joke about them being tiny? I'm sorry, I'm dumb. And know nothing. Yes? Oh, okay.
Shake it off.
I love that Jennifer Hale is doing her best, like, British, like, quasi-British voice with the Sylvari. Will there be a race of Khrushchev mole men who hate the Stalinist mole men? That would be real. Actually, there kind of is. There kind of is. I had to think about it for a second. There kind of is.
Keep searching. Maybe we can find more.
Yeah, she's doing a total Bastila thing. So, you will get to her, but there was a villain in the season 1 Living World whose whole, like, the very first, like, sort of expansion style content they did. There was a villain in the season 1 story, whose whole thing was getting disparate groups who should hate each other to work together. And the first groups that she got together and to like form like a better version of themselves because of it. And the first version that she gets to work together are the Flame Legion, which are the religious char that like worship like fire and flames and shit like that nuked the human settlement. Like they're the reason the searing happened, that Ascalon is like a dead land. So she gets the Flame Legion and the Dredge to work together.
Think we can find anything else?
And they hate normal Dredge. Like, they hate Dredge who didn't go with them, and also have, like, a sort of not so communist-inspired, like, a sort of, well, communist, but a different type of communist, thing. So, there kind of is that. I'm not really sure where the idea of communism and mole men goes together at. Disco Elysium makes a joke about them, too, and I don't really get it. Like, they call them underground communist mole men. I'm not really sure why the idea of communists being moles is, like, a prevalent cultural idea. Probably some Red Scare shit, but I don't know.
No one was supposed to know about our expedition. Did Gix send you?
Send us? He sent us.
Yeah, Siren?
Back at the Priory, I'll buy you an
Are you sure about that, Siren? Gix sent us? Yeah? Is that what we're going with? Yeah, we didn't just come here on your whim. Gix sent us? Yeah, no, you're right. Timothy's Dredge. Once they were dwarven slaves, with their masters long gone, the Dredge have come into their own, albeit with a bad attitude. Anyone were at the dwarves? I've heard all sorts about them. They were once... I didn't know the Dredge were dwarven slaves. That's new. There were once two factions. They had a big magic tome, and oh, they all turned themselves to stone? You're mean, right? Or you're joking, right? No, they had to become stone to defeat their foe. The only dwarf left above in Tyria is Ogden Stonehealer, who is part of the German Priory. Oh, he's the only one left. Okay. What else do you know about the dwarves? Two factions. The Stone Summit dwarves were cruel xenophobes who often clashed with the more open Deldrimor dwarves. The Tome of Rubicon prophesied the dwarves would meet the Great Destroyer in battle and be lost to the depths. Champion of the dragon Primordius. To fight him, the dwarves turned themselves to stone and went deep underground where they battle still. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Okay, I had my lore slightly wrong. That's right. All of the dwarves did not die. They just all are in a deep underground eternal war with Primordius. I forgot about that. I did have my lore ever so slightly wrong.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Come.
All of the dwarves except for Ogden are just... They're just down there beating the shit out of Primordius's destroyers, which are like beings made of like lava and like they're beings made of like lava and rock. So the reason they had to become stone was so that they couldn't get burned by the fires and the lava of Primordius. That's right. I remember now.
Shake it off. Adrenaline surging.
Yeah, no, they've been down there. Like, this shit happened in Guild Wars, or by the time of Guild Wars 1, rather, they were already stoned. So this shit happened, like, over 200 years ago. Like, that was a plot point in Guild Wars 1, was that dwarves were doing that. So they've been down there for a while, just fighting. And they don't age. They don't die. So... You're a tanky motherfucker.
No more for me. That talking tree's gone crazy. Get it off me. I'll tell you anything. Just let me go.
This talking tree'll tear your limbs off, buddy.
Base!
Is this all you found in the tomb, or did your people destroy some of the relics?
Those relics are...
Oh, I love her.
We tried to shatter it, but we couldn't. It was too powerful. Nothing could harm it.
Destroy what? Another relic? One like these?
Junk! No. It was a sword. We sent it to the southern ruins, hoping to find some way to destroy it. Death to the dwarves!
A sword? Maybe the writing on these relics will tell us more. I bet Gix can translate it. Let's head back to the Priory and ask him.
Talking tree? That's the best he had. I'm more insulted by his lack of imagination.
Oh, I love her, actually. Wait, hold on. I love her? Wait. Okay, bye. Wait, I think I love Siren. Wait, I think I love Siren. Hold on. Wait, I just hold on. I just need to... Hold on. I just need a moment. Hold on. I think I love Siren. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Is there not a way out of here? No, there is. Wait, nope, that's not the way I wanted to go, though. That'll just lead me right back out that way. I'm trying to go this way, maybe. Holy shit, why is your little fucking area so big? What the hell, brother? No fucking zoomies I'm going. Holy shit, brother. Oh, I hit a fucking tree. Listen.
Maybe you'll think twice next time.
If you recognize this giant tower, this is because this is where we had to do that guild mission. Good night, Marissa. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go for like another hour than I usually do. Just cuz. Just because I started so late today. Yep, this is that.
Zombie? More like Zoomy, am I right?
So true. Also, here is one of here's the magically suspended tablets of information that the Durman Priory collects. Suspended contain the amassed knowledge of the Priory. Surging with power, the tablet's inscriptions emit a faint glow while they rotate around a central pillar of light. Looks fucking dope, IMO. Alright, wait. Hold on. I want to see what the idle animations on this mount are. I've never seen them. I've never actually stood around long enough to see them. Most mounts have like 2 idle animations. Come on, you've got something. I know you do. I can feel it in me bones. Come on. Oh? Oh, I'm giving him a little pet! Aww! I gave him a little pet and he chittered at me. Aww! I patted his little back and he chittered at me. That was cute. The raptors have an idle animation that's one of my favorite in the game. There's so much character in it. They like try to shake you off. Well, they look up and then they look around and then they forget that you're on their back, so they like shake their whole body and it almost shakes you off, and then they look back and they go, wait, hold on, here's the second one. Oh, okay. They're just looking around. Here, hold on. Let me see if I can just get it to play. If I can get the raptor one to play. It's one of my favorite animations in the whole game. There's so much character to it. What mastery should I do first? The Central Tyria ones. The plushie raptor skin or like an actual plushie raptor? I don't know if they sell an actual plushie. Alright, this is the other idle animation where it just takes like a moment to rest. It's cute. Got his little tongue out. You give it some scritchies. And kicks its leg. Very cute. Come on, do the other one. Do the other one, please. Please, I want to show chat the other one. I was trying to show this to Marcy and I could not get hers to do it. We sat around and it did that like scritchy chin animation for like 5 minutes. Please, please. Hold on. Okay, cool. That does still work. Come on. If it does the scritchy one again, I'm gonna cry. Come on. Yeah, here it is. Watch. So it looks around. And then it wants to do some shakies. And tries to shake, and it's like, oh yeah, you're there. and it looks at you and goes like, sorry, and you're like, what the heck, dude? You like put your arm out. It's like, what the heck, dude? There's so much character in that animation. There is so much fucking character in that animation. It is one of my favorites in the whole game. It's so cute. Your character's like, what the heck, dude? And it looks so back at you like, oh, sorry. It's so good.
Don't worry about Steward Gix. I'll handle him. He'll be mad for all of 3.5 seconds.
I feel like he's going to be madder for more than 3.5 seconds. Hi, Mr. Leader of the Durban Priory. We messed up.
These artifacts.
Ah, Magister Siren. You've taken your time getting here. Come, introduce me to our new friend.
Hi.
Magister Siren. Yet again you neglect your duty to go on an adventure. You're completely out of control, you blasted weed.
Hey!
You're very lucky my expedition team needed your help to get out of there. I'm going to go easy on you. This time. But if I ever find out that you ever risk another novice's life on one of your little curiosities, I'll prune your ears.
Okay, actually, maybe he has a point. I am new, and she did just immediately take me to a place where I could have died.
Siren is something of a firecracker.
The novice did very well, Steward. Don't fuss. Look, we even recovered these unusual artifacts. Won't you translate the writing for us, Gix?
Don't wheedle me, you leaf-addled reprobate. Why I tolerate him... No. Oh, my goodness. This is fascinating. Tell me, was anything missing from the cave?
Yes, the dredge had taken a weapon from the cave. That's a wonderful guess. Guess something else, Gix. This is fun.
By the cogs of creation.
He's not helping his case with the Sylvari slurs,
It's
no.
a legendary sword made of frozen blood. The weapon was lost when the stone summit dwarves vanished.
A sword made of blood? What kind of blood could possibly be made into a weapon?
The worst kind. Dragon blood. Magister, novice, you must find that blade and bring it safely to the Priory.
We're on it, sir. You can count on us.
All right.
Artifacts are amazing. The prince's name was Dagnar Stonepain, apparently, and he was tremendously famous.
Famous then? Dead today. He's nothing but a bone orchard now.
She's so, like, blunt. Who are you? I'm the steward of the Priory. I'm in charge. That means you answer to me. What are the ranks of the Priory? First rank is novice. That's you. Then comes scholars, magisters, and the more specialized tasks like explorers or arcanists. Okay. This man seriously can barely wield this thing.
How can I help you?
When judge discovering artifacts and rumors of a long lost dragon sword, you're getting excellent initiation, novice. Sylvari, I wouldn't say it's necessarily intended to be like actual racism. Sylvari get called plants a lot, to varying degrees of seriousness from like other NPCs, yeah. I wouldn't say it's actually intended to be racism. I mean, sometimes they call themselves plants, but like, it doesn't always come across great. I'll be the first to admit. But I mean, Norn and everybody else have been around for hundreds of thousands of years. Sylvari are literally 25 years old. People aren't even sure where Sylvari came from. Like, they don't really have any idea. So, like, they know they came from the Pale Tree, but like, why? They're a little freaked out by Sylvari. Oh, I was gonna be a Durban Priory heavy armor gamer, but it's all level 80. I cry. I mean, it also doesn't look the most amazing, but sure. What is Priory equipment guide? Hold on. /wiki Priory equipment guide. Yeah, no, that's very fair. Priory history collection. Oh. Wait, do I have that? Priory. Oh, I don't. Purchase a Priory equipment guide. Okay. I guess having a bunch of plant people, each with this mysteriously divinely inspired agenda running around, might be a little worrying. I mean, it's not just that. It's a bunch of plant people with a mysterious agenda and everything, who also are just immune to the corruption of like the scariest and most apocalyptic force in the world. Like, imagine if like a big meteor was coming from Earth and like some weird plant people, or you know, some weird like offshoot of like human-esque things showed up and was like, damn, y'all are gonna die. We'll be fine though. It's like, what? Why are you gonna be fine? What do you mean? Does personality actually affect anything in this game? Used to, doesn't anymore. It's kind of a depreciated system, unfortunately. Which I'm a little sad about, but whatever. Good night, Hannah. Sleep well. Damn, I was gonna be a Derman Priory gamer. But I can't. All this stuff's level 80. Excuse me. What do you get if you do this? Oh, an Ascended Amulet. Not too bad, actually. Oh yeah, this is all the spoons. I'll just yoink that money, please, and thank you. Heirloom lost and found. Oh. Okay, where to next? Bad blood. I'm glad you can tell I am having a good time and that I really love this game, chat. Or at least Hannah can, I guess. Presumably the rest of you can, but... I feel a little bad about streaming another MMO that, like, you know, and, like, something that's just analytics poison, but whatever. Whatever. Death to analytics. Fun forever. I feel bad about everything I do, so... Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, brother. The multi-track drifting was off the charts there. My God. The speed. Hi, Siren.
Look at this place. It must be tremendously old. Centuries even.
Maybe.
Older than that. The dwarven civilization lasted for
It
more
doesn't
than
have to be
2,000
exactly
years,
24
and
hours,
this might
but...
be one of their first structures. It's so sad that the dwarves all turned to stone and went to fight the dragons. Sad, but brave.
I think the word you're looking for, rather than sad or brave, is incredibly fucking based. Do you know how fucking cool that is that they did that?
We have to cross that windy bridge. I can use my magic to fly, but you'll have to foot it. Those flags and the torches flutter when the wind rises, so watch them carefully. Use the walls for cover. Keep your footing, go as fast as you can, and don't worry, it'll be cherry. Here we go.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's pretty low. And after this, I'm going to take, like, I don't know, like a 5-day break or something. Because as much as I've had fun with this lootathon, it definitely wasn't as fun as the other two. Or the other 3 that I've done. And that's not anybody's fault. That's not chat's fault. That's not... I mean, it is some people's fault. But, like, you know, there were circumstances outside of my control right as it started that made it, you know, not a great time. So, like, I've had fun. Don't get me wrong. Maybe not had fun is the wrong way to put it. I've had fun, but I haven't been as energetic. I haven't been as happy. I haven't been as excitable, and I do apologize for that. But last month was really, really, really bad for me. And that was the start of everything. So, you know. But I'm doing my best. And I hope I still put on an interesting enough show for you guys regardless. Motherfucker. I thought I was out of it.
Assistance, please.
It's fine. Is everything okay? It's fine now.
I'm in your debt.
Just was a bad month. It was a bad month, and it was made worse by the fact that, you know, more than anything, it was made, like, it was all stuff I could have handled on my own, no problem, and, you know, I would have been sad, but whatever, it would have been fine. But the problem is, I didn't really want to, because you guys paid me money for this, you know, it's not like this is just some event I was running for fun. You guys literally paid money to make the timer go up, so I would not have been comfortable, I would not have felt comfortable, like, not giving you streams, because I needed a few days off or whatever, when you paid money for it, so I had to sort of deal with it while on stream and stuff. And honestly, some of that was good. It helped me stay sane a little bit. But you know, it was hard. It was a hard month, but it's fine. It's all water under the bridge now. It's all in the past. And move on, and it's in BD. Besides, I got everybody into Guild Wars too, so it doesn't matter what happened anytime ever. I get to be max happy now.
Have some serious issues. I know these symbols from my prior training.
Hi.
This is the tomb of Dagnar's Stonepate of the Stone Summit Dwarves. Dagnar killed a human prince named Rurik, destroying the space between the kingdoms of Kryta and Ascalon. That apparition must be the ghost of Dagnar's Drake Mount. I don't think it's noticed.
Dagnar killed Rurik?
Way to get up to that ledge.
I did not know that.
Huh. Well, looks like you'll have to climb.
God damn it, Siren!
I think I see a path to the top. I'll mark it for you. Follow the trail of sparks.
What the fuck do you mean you never learned that trick? Looks like you'll have to climb. What do you mean, bitch? I also want to give the ghost lizard some chin scritchies.
You did great. I knew you could do it.
She's a hot chick. I'm gonna give her a pass. I'm not actually mad at her. I love her. She's a little scamp.
Nobody passed us on the way in, so they must still be in here. Maybe down this hallway. Let's go.
Why do you just have so much elementalist magic? You're a cloud of mist for 22. I wonder if I just sat in here. No, it kicks you out after 2 hours in an instance. I remember. Wait, why do you want to delete your ranger? Rangers are good. I mean, obviously do whatever you want, but like rangers are good if you're like worried about them being bad or whatever. You just don't enjoy them. That's fine, obviously. God damn it, Siren! That was you.
Tomb raiders, as opposed to tomb researchers. We're the good guys. They're the bad guys. Get him.
That's how it works. We're the good guys. They're the bad guys.
Maybe twice next time. Let's do this then.
Maximum adrenaline.
Oh my god, wait, she really is an elementalist. She has 2 daggers and is attacking with water.
Engineer need to just
Aw,
cheer Dex
Nina,
200
thank you.
bits. More love for zombie.
thank you for all that you do.
I try. I try my best. Try to make an interesting and safe and comfortable place for you guys. I do my best.
Protect the dragon's blood sword. Feel the cut of this sacred blade, brother.
Holy shit.
May Jorlag's strength fill you.
Oh, he turned him into a... Oh, it's a Jormag blade.
I feel incredible strength coursing through my veins. Praise Jormag.
I'm liking classes. Just have to use my 5 character slots already. You have 2 heavy armor characters, 3 medium ones. I'm gonna try a magic class. Well, not to tempt you into spending money, but character slots are on sale right now. So, not to tempt you, but if you don't want to delete any of your classes and you want to try something else, they are right there. You're in a great stream with a community of sweeties. You should be proud. Yeah, those sweeties include you, silly. But yes, no, thank you. I am proud. I'm proud of my community. I'm proud of my stream. One day I'll hit partner, and then I'll be a streamer that people like, you know, like actually gets put on people's radars. But I'm in no rush.
Stieg Frostbeard. I've heard of him. He's a son of Svanir. They're dragon cultists, and Stieg is a mean one. If he's got the sword, it'll be nothing but trouble.
Did you see what happened when the blade cut his friend?
Elementalists are fun. They're hard classes to play, but they're fun.
That looked like dragon corruption to me.
I mean, it would be less than $10. Well, it would be $10, and then you would have extra gems left over. So if you have $10 to spare, Jessica, that's how much it would be.
That sword will corrupt anyone that holds onto it for too long. Before we retrieve it for the Derman Priory,
Aw,
we'd better
thank
find
you.
a way to protect ourselves from the
That means a
corruption.
lot. Thank you.
What about the sword's original scabbard? The dwarves must have made it strong enough to contain the blade.
True. But how do we find that scabbard? It might be easier to create something of our own, using Priory knowledge. Give it a rumble in your brain, and let me know when you've made a choice.
Search for a dwarven relic to use or craft one ourselves. Hi, Molly. Yeah, the Derman Priory's got to have something. Surely.
Look at this.
Welcome.
So pretty.
So pretty. Sorry, Priory Historical Hammer. You're worth.
Begin destruction protocol.
Begin the suck my cock protocol. I want to shoot a lightning ball into someone's skull. You can do that. Staff Elementalist with attuned to lightning could do that. Where do you want me to go? Hello? To Valley! Alright, where am I going? Containment. It's over here. Had a bad dream about a Kyria club where clothes were banned, but sex was too. You just had to be naked. I'm implementing that. That's a rule of my stream now. If you want to be here, you have to be naked. Tits out, cock out, ass out, all of it. Don't watch my stream unless you're completely unclothed. But like, if you jerk off, I'll ban you.
Why are we here again?
That statue of Grenth has been leaking.
If you jerk off, if you get turned on, I'll ban you.
Think of anything else that matches the power.
What if you're in public? Rip it off.
We'll take some shavings from the statue. If we can build a containment vessel to hold those safely, it should be able to suppress the sword. First, the fragments. Then we hurry to the Priory and work on a vessel. Ready? not scared, are you? It's just a spooky tunnel that's collapsing.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's not scary at all. Hey, why are there red portals? Hey, Siren? Hey, Siren? That was weird. Raid Hall of Chains. Hey, what?
This place is amazing. I wonder what it was for.
Is that an actual raid? Oh, hey, there's a statue to Grinth. Owie?
My adrenaline is rising.
Just what we needed. One giant statue of Grinth. Hold a moment while I collect some shapes. For an incredibly spooky hidden path with a giant statue of a god of death, this was surprisingly pleasant. There, I've got what we need.
I realized the other day that the yawn I do sounds exactly like an Asura idol animation, where if you stand them around, they'll yawn, and they yawn the exact same way I do. It's like they're like, ah! It's deeply embarrassing. It's not a thing I picked up from this game. I've done it my whole life, but it's like deeply embarrassing to realize that the gremlin race also does my yawn that I've just done since I was a child. I should show it to you guys. It requires you to watch idle animations, but like it legitimately is exactly my yawn. You'd think they recorded it from me. So true, Marcy. I really was. Squirts here and back through the valley. Okay. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's Siren left. 'Cause I've been blasting and prior in so long that even the pale tree thinks my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a char that didn't deserve it. Be treated like a punk. You know that's unheard of. Just imagine me, but like a short stack like Midna. That's Gremlin Kyria. Honestly, I kind of wish I had like Midria, like Midna model Kyria. Wish I had Gremlin Ria, whatever you would call it. Like imagine Midna's body shape, but it's me. All right, let's go. Let's try it. Midnaria is unstoppable. Short stack Kyria? Yeah, short stack Kyria. That's what I'm trying to be. That's what I'm trying to make. That's the kind of person I am deep inside. What is up with my throat? Nerds. Imagine not even being able to hit your target.
Mother, can you put me in the fridge? I can be trusted in there.
Absolutely not. Not after the incident.
Mother, please? Put me in the fridge. I want to be cool.
You're already cool, don't worry.
I borrowed some artifacts from the Priory Vault and rigged this together. It looks totally cherry. I'm sure it'll work fine.
Actually, Siren, it looks.
I like her catchphrase. It looks cherry.
Noticed those things went missing.
That's really cute.
Oh,
what about the freezer
then?
Please.
For years.
No.
Nobody wants them, so who'll care? I got a jadeite rune of holding, then modified it and wove the whole thing onto a shadow shard. Now, all the enchantments are merged.
Wow, she really just jerry-rigged something together, huh?
Into the shadow shard, it'll technically be off this plane of existence. The sword won't be able to corrupt anything. But, there's one problem. I need to tune the enchantments to work together instead of tearing themselves apart, or it could collapse the mountain.
Taking a plant girl's cherry? Don't mind if I do.
Siren? No.
Oh, cool. She could just collapse the whole mountain. Cool.
Things could get exciting, so keep your weapon out.
The things you call exciting are what most people would call reckless endangerment.
Oh, come on, novice, cheer up. The worst that could happen is that we're lost forever in shadow, but more likely we'll just have to mop up some shades. Here goes.
God, I love her. I love her reckless disregard. She's just so, like, confident that it'll all work out always. I love her so much. She's so good. Tybalt rules, but I really like her.
The magical leakage seems to be coming from Siren. Novice, what are you two doing?
Nothing.
I'll stop this. This thing is so cross-enchanted, it could power a spurious logic golem.
But the theorems all made sense.
Exactly. You can't apply sense with technology. You two, defend me.
Okay.
While I desensify this
Boomer ass. You're the people who make robots. Fucking boomer ass.
Adrenaline surging. Fury rising.
Wish a plant girl would take my chair. I mean, what? I'm finishing that sentence, brother. I do wish a plant girl would fuck me in the ass and take my cherry. I mean, that would imply that I haven't been fucked in the ass before, but you know what I mean. Take my plant girl cherry. I've never been with a plant girl. If you get real specific, technically you have all kinds of virginities. You ever had sex at 2 a.m. While high? No? Well, that's a virginity. Yeah, it's sex at 2 a.m. while high virginity. There's all kinds of virginities to take.
Protected.
You just got to get specific. Ear virginity? Okay, I actually have read numerous stories about ear fucking, and it's hot. Where, like, you like, fuck somebody's ear and blast their brain with cum, and it, like, makes them, like hypnotized and, like, addicted to you and, like, pliant to you and stuff. It's really hot. My ex wrote a story like that, actually. It's real good.
My adrenaline is full.
Should have expected that. You should have. I'm sorry. It's real good. It's like a niche fetish. I don't normally have, like, I don't really have kinks for things that are, like, unrealistic, just because, like I don't have, like, a giantess thing, because I can't ever actually fulfill a giantess fantasy, so I, like, specifically kind of go out of my way to not have fantasies like that. But ear fucking is just one of them that gets me. Mostly because it can just be a good avenue for hypnosis, and hypnosis is hot. But the idea of somebody fucking your brain literally is good. Big mood? Yeah, I wonder why you would say that. Enthralled font. Sorry, I'm being mean. Base name, still. Yeah, anything that focuses on the ear part of it is not great. The hypnosis part is great.
Success. The shades are gone and the containment field seems to be working.
I should have known the magical transfluctuation was your doing, Siren. Inexcusable. What is this patchwork drivel you've created? You put by the alchemy. Brilliant. Insane, but absolutely ingenious. You think like an Asura, you womp-leaved lunatic, but you don't take proper precautions. If I hadn't come along when I did...
I'm sorry, Steward Gix. I mean, we needed to contain the sword, and nobody wanted this stuff.
If this wasn't such an innovative creation, I'd toss you out on your twigs. As it is, you're both on probation. No argument. Priory anarchists have scried Stieg Frostbeard's location. He's hiding in an encampment near Black Barrel's mill. Get out of here, and take this mad contraption with you. If you foul this up, I'll throw you to the termites, you pernicious petal brain.
So the reason I say that like stuff like pernicious petal brain isn't like really like racist per se is because Asura kind of just insult everybody. Like, I know that's not, you know, oh, I hate, that's like the dumb thing Redditors say, like, I hate everybody equally. But like Asura's whole thing is thinking that they're like higher up and better than everybody else because they're really smart. So they just talk like that to everybody. But they're also like the closest race to them proximity wise. The Asura and the Sylvari are generally friends.
What is it?
Still a little weird though.
I want that.
And I don't totally like it. Still though, I like that Siren's idea was actually incredibly smart and well made, like well done. She just didn't take any precautions. Like she made something really good. Didn't they not get along when they first met though? No, they didn't. They experimented on the first Sylvari because that's how Asura are. They don't know what it is, so they were like, oh, this thing might be like a dragon creature or like some other new monster. We have to experiment on it and figure out what it is. But as soon as they realized that they had like intelligence, like Asura aren't like Nazis except for like the Inquest. Those guys suck. But like Asura themselves are not like Nazis. They're not just gonna experiment on a living thing that they understand has like sentience and living, you know, like living like memories and you know whatever sentience entails, right? But they absolutely would if they think something is a dragon minion, they would be like, oh hey, that thing might kill us all. We kind of should like learn more about that and experiment on it. So they tried to experiment on him, which mostly just involved like poking and prodding him with things, and he was like, stop that, I'm sentient. And they were like, oh, okay, sorry, we won't do it again. And now they're friends. Now the races are like as friends as you can be with Asura anyway.
Hello there, Norn. We're here from the Derman Priory, and your friend Stieg has
that's a corrupted Norn. That's an ice-brewed Norn.
Just here for Frostbeard. Bring us the sword he carries and we won't hurt you.
Pathetic little bookworms. Stieg Frostbeard is mighty. He will attack Lion's Arch, and we will show you all Dragon's power. Stieg's blood sword is a holy relic of the dragon, Jormag. The dragon blesses Stieg for his faithful service. He will lead us to victory.
It's not too late. Please, think about what you're doing. The dragon may give you power, but in exchange, he's made you slaves.
Abandoned dragon in his time of triumph? Why would we do that?
Lion's Arch is filled with innocent people. You can't do this.
They aren't listening, Novice. Time to switch to Plan B. Go get them.
You're gonna help, right? Okay, yeah, she is.
Shake it off. Why won't you just give us the sword? Is power worth so much pain?
That is a question emperors and gods and everybody else have been asking themselves for years, Siren. The fuck? I'm frozen. Get me out of here. What the fuck? What the hecky? Get me out of here.
Dragon's blood blade.
I'm full of adrenaline.
Destroy. He's lost his mind.
Just let it go. I'm going to destroy you. Oh, good. Stieg has just totally gone crazy and is trying to hit everybody with the sword because it turns them into, it turns them into corrupted, like, versions of themselves. Oh, that's good. So there's a difference between, like, a worshiper of a dragon and a corrupted, like, a minion of a dragon. Like, when you're this far gone, you are no longer a human or a worshiper. You're called a minion. You have completely lost all free will of your own. You, like, are, like, just, like, whatever the dragon says to do, you do. Whatever protects the dragon, you do. Whatever, like, is best interest for the dragon, you do. And you will throw your life at it. You are completely, utterly corrupted with no remaining free will or sense of identity. You get to look cool, though? I guess. It's honestly, if you've played any, if anybody here has played any 40k, dragon corruption works a lot like chaos corruption in like 40k, where like you become like total, like you get like, if you get like, you know, corrupted into like a Papa Nurgle warrior, you get turned like completely on his side. You want to like give everybody diseases. There's like pustules and pestilence falling out of you. It's very similar. It's a similar style of corruption where it's all encompassing and removes any semblance of what you were before. Do they corrupt you into being a hot bimbo? There is no bimbo dragon, I'm sorry. If there is, I think Tyria is doomed. Because my ass is on their side. My ass would not be killing them.
Well done, novice. The sanguinary blade is ours, and Lion's Arch is safe from Stieg Frostbeard.
It's hard to believe that Stieg was willing to see all his known
I would
friends
also follow
die
Slaanesh so
just to
fast.
keep the power of the sanguinary blade.
That's not hard for me.
I know
to
a
believe
few
at all,
people who
novice.
just actually
It's typical of the
unironically
idiots
worship
who serve
Slaanesh
elder
IRL,
dragons.
and I think that's based.
The dragons are a blight. They don't care about anything but their hunger. Their followers are just bad. Even if we find a way to save the world from the dragons, I sometimes wonder if we'll ever find a way to save us from ourselves. When Gix told me I was going to be mentoring a new novice, I thought it would be an incredibly boring task. But you know what? I really like you. You're willing to try new things, and you've got a good head on your shoulders.
Thanks, Siren. I have to admit, this has been a lot of fun.
Cherry, come on, let's get the sword back to Gix. After that, we'll work on saving the world.
I love her! That's my girlfriend. Siren's my girlfriend. I love Siren. I love Siren. I love Siren. That's my girlfriend. Don't ever be mean to her. I'll fucking kill you. That's my girlfriend. I love her forever. Yeah, I know. I love her. She's so good. Man, I don't want to say fuck Tybalt, but like, fuck Tybalt a little. That she owns.
The sanguinary blade. I shudder to think of the damage it would have wrought without your aid. You've both done well. Consider yourselves off probation. Further, novice, I hereby promote you to the rank
I got
of
a
explorer,
promotion!
with all the rights and privileges, etc., etc. I'd like you to continue your partnership with Siren. Perhaps you can keep this deciduous do-gooder out of trouble.
Thank you, Stuart Gix. I'd be
Sorry
happy
for
to
Disney
collaborate with
posting?
Siren.
You didn't. You're
We work
fine.
well together.
Oh, the Frozen thing. It's fine.
Poor Gix. You're just jealous that you're stuck in here being leadery and responsible while we're having all the fun.
Yes, yes. I'm sure that's exactly what it is. Be that as it may, I must rely on you two for another project.
She got cooking up, boss.
Endeavor is a research assignment involving one of the lesser races of Tyria.
Oh yeah, this.
Try not to
I honestly
teach them
thought they
bad
removed
habits,
this.
Siren.
This used to be a lot longer.
Get a briefing from Siren and choose which species you'd like to study. Now, go.
Yeah, I remember this.
How can I help you?
Well, we can pick Skrit, Hylic, or Quaggins. Do we want to? Who do we want to learn about, chat? What did Kate send me? Doing well. Your order praises you highly. It's for the best. We must unify. Oh, Molly, thank you for buying packs. Sam Ritlock searched the catacombs for lost power. Soja still fights for Snap's legacy. Logan falls back to Kryta and to his queen. I don't understand why they cannot move forward. Why they are so obsessed with the past. How can I make them focus on the future? If they do not, it will soon escape us forever, and the dragons will succeed. I must follow them. I have to watch and understand. There's too much at risk for us to fail. Who's the bird people? The Tengu. They're not here. The Hylic are the frog people. The Skrit are the little tiny rat people that have like a hive mind. And the Quaggins are the little like blue guys, little like blue whale guys that do like when they get mad, they turn all like Hulk mode. Which ones have you done?
Squirming, contorting, and ever expanding.
Oh god, hopefully it works.
This horror must be unmade.
Oh, okay, here we go. Maybe? Yeah, here we go. Been a while since we had one of these. I like how the breaking means that he's kind of breached containment. Anyway, yummy, yummy, yummy. I ate Gix's soul. He's dead now. I did the Skrit a long time ago, but I literally remember none of it, and I think they're the most interesting one, so we're gonna do Skrit. Race of rodent scavengers, good-hearted but light-fingered, if you know what I mean. Well, what do you have to say about the Quaggin? Amphibious race had once lived in the deep... but that means they have to be underwater. No. Skrit. Skrit are really interesting to me. If they were to make any other playable races, I would actually unironically want to play as Skrit. That would be like the next big thing for me. Because Skrit don't, Skrit don't, or Skrit have a hive mind that's really interesting. Oh yeah, I gotta meet him all the way up here. All right. There's a specific point I want to end at tonight, and it may mean I have to go a little bit late, but I also started late and also like already committed to going a little late tonight, so it's not that bad of a deal if I have to. Who that? Hi, Bugs. Fuck. Hmm. Wait, where do I need to go up here? All the way up there? Okay. Doing the same quest? Probably.
Am I the guy? Am I capable of being the guy?
No. And I know how much that hurts you. You sound so pained there, but sorry. No. You're not the guy or capable of being the guy, little guy. I'm sorry. You see that fucking drift? Holy shit, brother. What a drift that was. Fuck. Wait. What is this? Where are you launching me? Oh, wait, stop. Stop. God damn it. Fine, whatever. Why am I not allowed to have mounts here? Fuck you. No, it was the first high scrit. Hi, Siren. My phone keeps thinking I'm talking to the virtual assistant that Apple made every time I say her name. Exactly. Yeah, agreed. Kill switch Apple Assistant? You know the one. Oh, these are destroyer eggs. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's a... Are you hungry? Yes. Oh, yeah, there is no game audio. Thank you. Sorry. I did forget to turn it back on. Nope, thank you. You're right. I did forget to turn it back on.
Evil creatures! Help! Save my friend!
Building adrenaline.
Yeah, that's a lot of destroyer eggs.
Go away! Leave our shinies alone!
Not the same quest? Ah.
Maximum adrenaline.
But yes, Lynn, I am hungry. Anything sound good? We have that lasagna, the one you put in the oven. Takes about an hour to cook though, so if you're really hungry right now, really anything is fine. I'm assuming we don't have any more meat for any more hamburger helper. I mean, if we have meat, the stroganoff sounds good, but... Yeah, we can do them tomorrow. God damn it, Scrit, you got so many destroyers. What the fuck, dude? Alternatively, I've got a funny little treat stream down there if anybody wants to feed me or Lynn like a Piba, I guess.
Exposed.
I actually don't know if treat stream would work right now. It might be too late. Time is it? Almost 11 o'clock.
My adrenaline is full.
God damn it. I'm gonna be honest with you. What I'm kind of craving is just like McDonald's, but we already had food today out, and I don't mind, but I know Lynn would be mad at me if I got food, so. That's a little worrisome. Oh, they're up there. Okay, I was like, where are the destroyers? Also, yeah, a lot of the McDonald's around me are kind of closed. God damn it, because I died, they tried to race back to spawn to find me. But they're kind of like spread out in an annoying way.
See what is below. Follow, follow.
It would be open though. Taco Bell, Live Moss, brother. Denny's? No, I am gonna try Taco Bell at some point in the next few days though, because I want to try that new thing that they've got, the like beef thingies they got. Denny's would be open, but ordering something like Denny's or whatever on IHOP is fucking, or like IHOP or anything like that, it's really expensive. It takes forever to get here. It's like cold and kind of soggy by the time it gets here. Not very good. Macca's used to be 27 or 24/7. Macca's used to be 24/7, and then COVID happened, and they realized like they downsized because of that, and then they realized everybody got used to it so that they can pay less money to their workers. So, oh, okay, all right. Well, thank you, Molly. I am surprised that they were open. All right. That place usually gets the pizza to us pretty fast too, so that's nice. Yeah, thank you, Molly. It takes the stress off of either of us from having to cook tonight since I'm going a little later. I want to ask for food or art since someone tried best report ever.
Peep Flakes wants to tweet. Pizza time.
Pizza time.
Now, closer to the surface.
Peep Flake says hi.
I'll tweet
They
it.
must have followed our scouts, found our city. Now they come, all teeth and death. They will return until we die, or they do.
I know about destroyers. Priory records say they are servants of the dragon Primordus. A group of heroes fought him long ago. These minions are dangerous, full of magma and bad attitude. I'm not surprised they attack the Skrit, but why so persistently?
Look at this artifact. It looks like an egg of some kind. A destroyer egg? Is that possible?
Yes, yes. Shikik found that one in room full just like it. Many just like it. Shikik went back to bring more, but she has not returned. Bator thinks we can make bomb to kill.
Well, if you know what they are, why did you bring it back, you dummies?
Steal bomb powder from the centaurs for explosion.
Interesting. We could investigate these eggs and maybe save the lost Skrit, or ready a bomb to take out the destroyers when they return. Which sounds more fun, Explorer? I look at these creatures and I think of my home in the Grove. What would I be willing to do if something threatened it?
I'm gonna go to put a lesbian shirt in, or put into a lesbian shirt. I'll be Larkin. Oh yeah. Oh. Yep, they're already working on our order. Fantastic. What are the other two plans? Need to build a big boom that will kill Rock Mom. Need more Skrit. More Skrit, more voices. Faster answers. Plan 1. Find missing Skrit. Also need bomb powder to make big boom. Horsefolk? How do you say? Centaurs? Centaurs have plenty of powder. Steel powder, make boom. Yes, yes? Now you pick. Plan 1 or plan 2? I'll get the black powder. You find the missing Skrit. This is gonna be fun because, like I said, Skrit's whole thing is that they Skrit's whole thing is that when they're in a when they're together, they form like a hive mind. So the more Skrit you have in an area, the more they are like more intelligent they are. So like if you get a bunch of Skrit together, they can actually be like smarter than like an Asura. Like that would take a lot, but they can actually be way smarter than even like an Asura. Oh, fuck. Benoy. They're dumbass rodent geth. Yeah, basically. By themselves, they have like, they're like legitimately like almost like the only thoughts they might have in their head are like food. That's it. But even just a few of them together, like basic human intelligence, and then a bunch of them together, like if the Skrit banded together, they're kind of like the orcs in 40k. If the Skrit banded together and knew how to use their power effectively, they would be easily the strongest race in the whole game by like a really big margin. But they don't know how to do that. They're too dumb.
Good. Order friend arrives. Here is plan. Centaurs get their boom powder from Krytan caravans. Steal from Seraph. We steal from them, yes? Skrit will burrow to powder. Steal, escape back into the tunnels. Very dangerous. You distract guards. Blow up 3 boom powder stores we picked. Big noise. Guards will come to see. Meanwhile, we steal other boom powder.
You Skrit are smarter than I thought. We'll give you the cover you need. Good luck.
That destroyer queen will be a pile of lumpy rocks when we're done with her. This sounds fun. Let's go. I'm not sure I trust the Skrit with gunpowder any more than I do the centaurs.
I think a Skrit playable race would be really interesting. There's no way they'd ever do it, but I think a Skrit playable race would be really interesting, where you play as like a pack of like 3 or whatever, and like when you put on armor, it puts it on all of them and shit like that. Like you play as like 3 of them.
I need help over here.
Like functionally, they still have the hitbox of 1 person. There's still 1 person, but you play as like a little pack of 3.
My blood honors the earth.
Skrit Voltron. There's like no way it would ever work, and it's not like even like a pipe dream of mine. My pipe dream is that Tengu become a playable race, but
I'm going to enjoy this.
I think playing Skrit would be funny.
My adrenaline is rising.
But because of the way that the personal story works, the thing I'm doing right now, the truth is they are probably just never going to add a playable race for to the game that isn't like the ones that they have. It's just never gonna happen. At most it would be Tengu, and that would have to do a lot of retconning. Or they'd have to do something where they like their personal story just starts with the new expansion and that they like just don't have a personal story or something. That would be the absolute most they would ever be able to do. But it wouldn't make any sense, because if a new expansion comes out, you would be expected to be like you're expected to be the player character from the personal story, what's known as the commander. So no, there's no lizard race they would ever add. There's not even really a lizard race. Don't Revenants technically not exist till the first expansion? Yes, but your class doesn't ever really come up that often, so that one's easier to retcon. It's less that they didn't exist and more that, like, Ritlock is the first one we've met. They could technically have existed before him. But again, your class very rarely comes up, so. Hope you had a good time. That's a lot of dudes.
Give up. Here I come. Shake it off.
Okay. You guys looking for me? This fucking like Tom and Jerry ass music is killing me. Ba, 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 ba. Come on.
Die, two legs.
I love the way that the centaurs use two legs as like an insult. Good night, Cursor.
Die, two legs.
I'm only gonna do one more quest after this to finish out chapter chapter 6.
Give up yet?
Somebody's learning so many fantasy slurs from this game. I think the funniest thing, I've never seen like toxicity in this game. Not really. I've seen a little bit in PvP. Actually, I saw some last night, but whatever. But like, hello. Half of this guy's body is missing. Cool. I haven't really seen toxicity in this game basically ever outside of like PvP a few times. Like when it comes to like, actually seeing it in game or anything, I've never, like in like missions or anything like that, I've never actually seen anything. But one time I did see somebody in a world boss who was insulting another player, like actually legitimately mad at them and insulting another player, but specifically using char-based slurs. Like they were you'd think they were like RPing, but they weren't. Like they were really mad at them for some shit, but they were using char-based slurs. I don't know where to go. It just says steel gunpowder, but there's nothing else on here. When you want to be racist against racist, but you only know fantasy racism, yeah.
My adrenaline is rising.
Was it like an auto censor game? No, it was not auto censor. They were genuinely doing that, and they weren't like RPing either. It was shit like one of the ones I remember very specifically was, I fucked your mom harder than the ghost fucked your race, you stupid cat bitch. That was the one I remember the most, and I was like, excuse me?
Let's do this then.
I mean, they were playing a human, so like +2 to being in character, I guess.
My adrenaline is full.
No, it's really funny, but it's also really weird.
Give up yet?
Every time people talk about fantasy racism, it's what I think about.
Moving adrenaline. Shake it off.
Whatever keeps them from learning real slurs. We worry about the day that same person learns about like actual human racism. A whole new terrible world is going to open up for them. I didn't mean to open that.
Shake it off. For great justice. Protected. That's refreshing.
Please, please, please.
Shake it off.
One of the good two legs. I just think it would be very funny for like, since Char's run on all fours, I think it would be very funny for Char players to start insulting other players by calling them two legs. Yeah, whatever, fucking human two legs. Oh, my script died. That's what happened. I'm like, why is this quest not ending? Like, what the fuck's going on?
That had to shake it off. That's refreshing. Shake it off.
Please. Also, maybe this is really petty of me, but I firmly believe that every video game should should tell you if you report somebody and that person gets banned. I know Overwatch did that, and I think it's a feature every video game should have.
Protected.
I want to smugly be like, yeah, that's right. I got your ass banned, fucker. Stupid idiot. League has that. A lot of stuff does. And I'm not gonna lie, it immensely makes me want to like report more often. To know that like, yeah, I reported that guy and I got his ass. Fucking stupid ass. Got him. Shut the fuck up next time, idiot. It immensely makes me want to report more, like, you know, actual bad behavior. Because when I don't get it, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'll report, but nothing probably even happens anyway. You know what I mean? Like, whenever I report somebody, I just kind of assume nothing happens. And maybe that's on me, but...
Well done, Bator. Looks like we got enough gunpowder to turn that queen into pebbles and dust.
Yes! Yes, good. Fadokchak will be back at the village now, with any scouts he could save from the tunnels.
We'll meet you back at the village and finish this for good.
This is a surprisingly competent and well-spoken script for being just by himself. And I know what you might be thinking, like, come on, he's, you know...
Progress.
Like, you know, he can still talk or whatever, but like, no, I promise you he cannot. I promise you that him being able to say stuff like he will be back at the village is impressive. There was someone yesterday for a racist name and I would love to know if that actually gets acted on. Yeah. Lynn, if you're here, Piba will be here soon. I literally got the text like they're arriving now, so.
I'm worried. All this tension in the air. Something terrible is going to happen. Stay close.
Okay.
I have much to teach.
Bomb, powder, skrit, destroyers, and us, all under one cavern roof. Explosive. It's also pattern enough script to make sure they have the mental acuity to build the bomb. Just a matter of time. Actually, write this scratch and all the script in it won't survive an all-out attack by the Destroyer Queen. Still need them as allies. Yes, I don't know if it was clear, but the reason we're helping the Skrit here is that all of the vigils basically have a little quest line where they try to help out one of the more like minor races of Tyria to like, you know, have them on their side, because like having allies is never a bad thing. And the idea is like, well, maybe we've been like ignoring the usefulness and like resourcefulness of these races, you know?
I am glad to see you. Your raid on the Centaur camp was an immense success. We also rescued several Skrit, which gave us the mental acuity to assemble the bomb.
Tokchak, you sound smarter. I hope that's not an insulting thing to say.
No, it's quite apt. We Skrit grow smarter when we are together. With Shikik's rescued scouts, there are enough of us to make this plan work.
Tokchak, the outlying scouts are under attack. The Queen is nearly here.
What? It's too soon. No, the bomb isn't primed. We'll have to set it off here, in the village. Evacuate the young and the old, now.
Oh, no. Look, we'll defend you while you ready the bomb. Send as many of your people to safety as you can.
Thank you. We will claim vengeance for our lost brothers and sisters, and stop this threat here, no matter the cost.
I was hoping to fall in love at least once before I died.
What do we do?
Get as many of us out as you can. Then hold back the destroyers.
I will die to keep them away from you if I have to. Work quickly, old friend.
God damn. Bring me another soda. I already had one. Also, sorry, I was getting the pizza. Did you hear that line from the Skrit, though? I will die to keep them away from you if I have to. Work quickly, old friend. God damn. What a fucking raw line from a little rat. I like how you can just, like, see how their demeanor has changed. Anyway, these are destroyers. These are minions of Primordius, the dragon. This is what happens when Primordius corrupts you, or when he makes his own little guys. They're all like weird kind of like crab style things. Also, worth noting, Primordius is actually the reason the Asura are playable. Because the Asura used to live underground with the Skrit. They actually kind of hate the Skrit. They're in a slight race war with them. Because they would always like steal their shit and stuff like that. But the Asura used to live underground. You could find them in Guild Wars 1, but they were exceedingly rare. And they basically only came out when they had to. They don't like hate the sun or anything. They just liked being underground. But yeah, Primordius literally drove them out of their homes. It mentions that in the opening cutscene when you're in Asura. It's like, Primordius kicked us out of our homes. But we decided to prosper anyway. Like, we decided, fuck that. If we're gonna be out of our homes, then we're gonna really be out of our homes. We're gonna make some, like, big cities. And now they're the driving force behind most... Like, the Asura coming out of the ground is, like... It was literally, like, as big as, like, finding, like, iron in the real life and going from, like... You know, the Bronze Age to the Iron Age or whatever. Like, technology leaped forward like hundreds of years because of the Asura coming out of the ground and like sharing their stuff with the other races. Like all waypoints you go to, those are built by Asura. All the gates you go through to other cities, those are called Asura gates. Most technology is Asura made. Asura or Char made. That's like the two like big technologically advanced races. Get her ass. Get her ass. Get her ass. Wait, is everybody? Oh, it's just a Skrit sentry down there. He'll be fine, I'm sure. These two are fine, and that's what matters. And this one. God damn. All right.
My people, my friends, all dead. Once was chatter and happy stories. Now, just silence. Too much silence.
Aww.
Sorry for Jack. Your
That's
people were
really
brave.
sad.
They died protecting their friends and family.
At least we were able to take
Knowing they have a hive
all
mind,
her eggs.
now silence,
That's a
too much
victory.
silence.
Not just for the script, but for all Tyria.
For Tokchak, the Dermond Priory exists to learn about dangers like this. If you join us, you can help spare others from this fate.
Destroyers hunted us below. We lost many. Ran here. Now, here they are. I see there can be no more running. My village will join your cause.
Yay, Squid friends.
These poor Skrit. I've seen other creatures die to dragon minions, but these were such friendly little fuzzballs. It's a tragedy.
The Skrit remind me of you in a way, Siren. Impulsive and reckless, but also brave. And they love life, every bit of it.
A tremendous compliment, Explorer. Thank you. Come, let's report to Gix and let him know that the Priory has some new friends.
Cool.
I want that.
I want that. Real tragedy. I'm glad we kept Fatshak and his tribe alive. And that they're ready to join us against the dragons, but to lose their home like this is just sad. Sad day, sad, but it would have been sadder without you. Thanks. We'll find a new place to settle, and then we'll help you fight dragons like you helped us. Yeah, Squid friends. Okay. That's enough. That's enough for today. We'll do some more of this tomorrow before Baldur's Gate, and then we'll play Baldur's Gate 3 with Balgo. You know what I'm saying. But yeah, we'll do more of this tomorrow because I had fun with this, and I hope you guys did too. And like I said, I want to get through the story while before the new expansion comes out. B, it won't take as long as fucking Final Fantasy, so yeah. But yeah, anyway. Blah 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 blah. Go say hi to Brew. Go tell Brew I said hi. Okay. Good night. Goodbye. I love you. I will. Sorry for this smaller stream today. I will see you tomorrow for this in Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Bye 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 bye. Oh. Did I scare you? Thank you for watching, and especially a big thank you to everybody in today's credits for their support on the stream. I hope to see you again soon. Bye!